Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to one of the biggest races we've ever had in Assetto, friends. We have almost a 40-car grid ready to go for the 4 hours of Daytona. This is the second time we've run a Daytona race. First one was about this time last year in 2022, and as you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, we have 36 cars currently in the server ready to go. I think we're expecting maybe 37 or 38 when qualifying gets underway. How about if I move my mic close to my mouth? That might help. How's that, Biana? Any better? Cool. We'll turn that up a little bit, I think. Let's have a look at... we've got two cars in play today. We've got LMHs, hypercars with the Glickenhaus, and also the Bayro EGT, which we've had some wonderful fun with our thanks to URD for letting us use these. Two classes, two cars. Oh, it's going to be fun over the next 4 hours, and my voice is going to die. I will have no voice left by probably about the halfway mark, actually, at this rate, because I've already got a cold to not help. As you can see, we've got Noah Rail, top of the times in the hypercar class with a 30.418, and in the GT class, it is Jens Beesmer that leads in the number 35 Sim Party Racing car. He's sharing that with Mosquito today. He's on a 139.2. That's 4 tenths up on Jack Olivier in the number 26 MR Olivier's car. He's driving that with his dad, Anto. We'll take you through all of the cars as we go through. But for now, we're just coming to the end of practice. What will happen next is the server's going to die quickly because we do need to sort out a couple of things. But we'll be back. With the server back up, we'll have two 15-minute sessions, one for the GTs and one for the LMHs, I think in that order. I forget which order it is. GTs first, yes. There we go. In fact, Beauty tops the times. Oh no, that's because No Rail left the server. So we've got No Rail, Beauty, Baltashu, Master, Scorpix from the Ivory Coast, Vasic, Shiny Waffles, and Schultz. It's the 09 of Schultz, which I'm guessing, yes, Carson Schultz. I've got 5 sheets of paper in front of me with the full entry list. It's that big. And hopefully as we go on, at least through qualifying, I'm going to make some notes. You see, oh, they're just sort of starting to shift because the server's down. There we go. So I'm going to eat my first slice of pizza and also blow my nose because I have a cold. And we'll be back in a minute with qualifying. Yes, Vessel, you can absolutely join me. That would be very helpful. Is that Vessel or is that somewhere else? Someone else? Just checking.
Hello, can you hear me?
You're a bit quiet.
Is it better like this?
That's better, yeah.
Cool.
Hello,
cool.
Vessel. How are you?
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
Uh, I'm okay. Whether I can get through a 4 hour stream with a cold, I will see. But right
Oh, you
now,
have
I'm
a
okay. I'm
cold.
in high spirits.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really hyped for this. I'm kind of sad that I couldn't join, but I'm really hyped to just watch the race. I think it will be good fun.
Oh yeah, and we've got a huge grid as well, which is awesome to see.
Yeah. How many in total do we have?
I think we had 42 teams sign up. I think we're expecting 37
Wow, that's
overall,
a lot.
which is about 65, 70 cars, 70 drivers rather, which is really cool.
Okay, that's a lot, a lot. Can you, by the way, hear any like annoying sounds or something?
So that mid sneeze.
Oh, okay. Bless you. But do you hear any annoying sounds in the background or something, like my computer
No, I don't think
fans
I
or?
can. No.
Okay, good, good.
Right, we'll be getting underway with the GTE qualifying in just under a minute's time, at the 32-minute mark. So waiting for all the GTs to come in. We have 18 teams for the GTs, and we'll go through them now. We've got the 025 Moon Racing car, that's driven by Moonbeam. We have the MR Olivier's, Jack Olivier and his dad Anto in the 26. Why is this LMH parking at the front? Pepper Cappy, what you doing? It's GTEs first, but we'll come to that. Actually, let's do this in the order on the. Here we go. I'll already get to the exit of the pit lane now. 20 seconds to go. We'll go through them all as we go. Most people have a skin as well, which looks really cool.
And they're really nice skins as well.
They really are. I haven't had much of a chance to look at them, but what I've seen so far is really cool. 32 minutes to go, and we're away with GTE qualifying. Comes the.
Let's see. There are a lot of people I haven't seen drive, so I'm wondering what their speed will be.
Yeah, we've got so many new people. I think it's about half and half, new and established. Have you got a stream, by the way? Can you see anything in the server?
Yeah, I'm. Oh wait, you're streaming
Are you in
the
the server?
No, I'm not in the server because I can't join with because I'm not home. So
That's fine. I'll stream you. There you go. There's a Discord stream for you.
yeah, that's great.
Hopefully that doesn't cause the Twitch stream to shit itself. Anyway, onto the back, onto the oval we go, and this is Jack Olivier, who's not quite. Is he at the front of the queue? He is actually. Yes. Jack at the front of the queue.
I'll keep an eye on the live timings.
I should do that too, actually. Yes. That was a bit of a weird white noise. I'm not sure what you're on about. Actually. Try some performance settings. Not that one.
Still parked there on the front of the pit.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why Pepper Cappy's deciding to wait there, but anyway. How's this? Is this
It's
any
fine.
better? I think that the white noise has gone. Lock up from Jack as he heads into turn number the first horseshoe. Right on board for a bit.
It's Among Us. Hello.
Hey,
Hello, G.
I don't have anything else to say, so I'm gonna go back. See ya.
someone already hit something.
Yeah, this is going to be a hard 4 hours in my condition, but anyway, we'll get going. Let's see. I haven't looked at the live timings. Who's looking good at the live timings? Vessel?
Well, it is at the moment Jack, of course, looking good, and then Jans after.
I think Jens
They both have a.
They've got a sector each, yeah. They've got a sector each purple.
Yeah.
Actually, Charles just gone purple by 10
In
and
the
a half in
second
the second sector. But he's done a terrible first sector. He's done a 39.7. Best time is a 38.8. So Jack goes to line 39.8 from Jack. Jens will be next. Does a 39.6 instead. I'm still trying to find what a good. That was pretty good. Yeah. Sleepy does a 40.9.
think the gaps are going to be really small here today. With so many people.
I mean, yeah, I reckon there's going to be a nice tight field. AF3 yesterday we saw top 10 all within about 0.8 of a second. It was really cool.
Wow.
It wasn't like that in the race. It was a bit more chaotic in the race, but it was tight.
As you expect from AF3.
Absolutely. Yeah, on one lap pace, everybody's really close. Almost always. It's a shame we didn't get to stream that yesterday. It was a really fun race. So we were at Silverstone 2005 International yesterday. And next week we're at Zandvoort doing the
Nice.
Oosterlijk course, which is like the top bit, Shivlak's turn 1.
Smaller
It's
section.
yeah, really, really short layout. It's a 38-second lap, 5 corners. They let me do it, and they voted for it as well.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, can't wait.
A lot of action. Carnage, maybe.
It's AF3, both.
It's yeah, both. Yeah.
Ali Yad's looking on a good lap at the minute. He's currently P6, 41.3. He's done personal bests in the first 2 sectors as well. Same for Jack Olivier, actually, as he does go to the top of 39.422 from him. So he's found about 0.4 of a second, mostly in the final sector. Purple's the final sector. With just 10 minutes to go in this first part of qualifying. Ali Yad's comes to the line. Doesn't end up improving, I think. Yeah, no, lost a bit of time in the final sector and ended up half a tenth down on his personal best. Oh, a bit awkward there with the cars coming out in front. That is Fried Fish with Sleepy in front of him. I think we've had... so we're just waiting on Moonbeam. He's the only driver left that hasn't set a lap in this qualifying session so far. Everybody else... about 2.5 seconds covering everybody that's done a representative lap, I would say. Some of your standard names towards the top: Jack Olivier, Jens Batesmer, Sanal Naik in his return, he's up there. We've got a name that you could easily be confused for Salvador Duran. That's a Formula E reference, I guess. It's Sebastian Duran. Up in 4th place, we have Sleepy 5th, Charbatron 6th, Lucas Balla 7th, Mixtrol 8th, Paul Huber 9th, and Noris Salas in 10th place. Lucas Ballas looking like he's on a good lap at the minute. He's on a 39.5 first sector. Sebastian Duran's on a 39.0 first sector. He's only about 0.2 off of the top first sector time.
It's number 13. It's P. Patterson. He has quite some good, fresh, clean air in front of him. The rest is all a bit in a train.
Yeah, I think Paul Hoover's actually might be getting a little bit of slipstream off Lucas Balla. Maybe.
Yeah, he did go green.
I turned you up, and I turned you up too far. Oh, turn that down. Okay. By the way, today we are running a fundraiser for the Turkey and Syria earthquake. All the money raised today goes to Médecins Sans Frontières. I've butchered the name, but it's Doctors Without Borders. The UK branch of Doctors Without Borders. £15 raised so far. Our target is 500. It's a bit ambitious, I know, but whatever you can donate, we'd love to pass that on to them.
That's really nice.
Yeah, we've had some of our admins, well, our 2 Turkish admins, Arda and Ali, they've both been helping out where they can. Ali's been telling us for the last couple of days of the day he spent about 6 hours moving boxes.
Wow.
Helping for earthquake aid. It's really admirable work. We'd love for you guys to help out. I've helped out as well. Whatever you can give would be really appreciated. Got Paul Huber here backing off just before. I think he's getting ready for a lap. Going off the back of Lucas Balla, even though he's a little bit faster. Jack and Jens at the top, separated by 0.02 of a second, and there's a big gap, about 0.7 back to Sebastian Duran in 3rd place. We've seen an improvement from, I think, the Charbatron should make an improvement. 40.6, Ali Yardinger right in front of him has made an improvement to P7. 40.4 goes to P6 in the standings. You see the sort of hectic nature of a GT qualifying, or any qualifying here in AF. You finish a lap, back, go again, straight away. No, like that, go again, and again, and again. It's just a hot lap session, really. See, Jack's purpled the first sector, but he's lost some time in the second. Does improve, though, in the end. Finds another 2 tenths at 39.2. Do you think we'll see a 38?
Yeah, you never know. I mean, Jack can always surprise, so, and I would say the same for Jens, so we might be able to see one.
If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Jack or Jens, you know.
Yeah.
They're always finding more time.
Yeah, I think Duran is on 3rd, but he's too far off, I think, to do a 38. It would be a big improvement of at least 1 second.
Yeah, it's still very impressive in what I believe is his first race here, to get himself within a second of Jack Livio. That's a really high achievement in your first race.
Yeah, someone is saying that I'm too loud, so maybe you should put me down a bit.
That was Juan. I'm going to ignore Juan. Okay, I've turned it down a little bit, back down to 110%. There we go.
Cool.
Not long left to go in qualifying. We're just under 5 minutes away from the end of qualifying. They're really taking a lot of curb through the bus stop. It's incredible. Really on the limits of the track. I dare say Duran might just find some more time here. You see at the bottom of your screen there, after the first 2 sectors, he's 3/4 of a second down. So he might make a small improvement. But no one else seems to be challenging him on that. Maybe Sanel Naik, actually. Oh no, he's pitted instead as Duran. It's a bit disappointing. I wanted to see a good lap there. Anyone else on a good lap at the minute? I don't think there is, actually.
No, not really. I see a lot of red ones.
Yeah, I think Noyes Sabas is probably the only person so far that's looking good. He's just done a personal best in the first sector. You don't really see from the onboard until you look at the offboard how narrow the run up to turn 7 is before you get onto the oval. It's barely 2 cars wide. It's going to be a huge challenge.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, in the race, yeah, I was just going to say in the race when you're overtaking the different classes, I think that's going to be a point where some accidents may happen.
Yeah, I was thinking also toward from turns 4 to 6, that short stretch there, because you've got the GTE cars sort of going from left to right to left to right to left. You've got to sort of find your way through with the hypercars, so you've got to be consistent, you've got to be clear. Right from the exit of turn 4, I'm going left or I'm going right, so the GTE knows to stay left. And we have the benefit of voice chat here. We wouldn't normally if you were doing something like iRacing. You know, you have that benefit of saying I'm going left, so the GTE knows to go right.
Yeah, that really helps. But there's a lot of people, so it might be confusing also.
Yeah, that's,
so
that's the downside. You might get lost in the mess.
Yeah,
a lot of people.
Let's just hope everyone keeps their eyes open and should be fine. Oh, they're asking if you could be a little bit louder, Josh.
I could be a little bit louder. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Josh, turn yourself
Yeah,
up.
shut up, Juan. I'm doing it. I've turned myself up a decibel. Also, I think my might be because my mic is a bit buggered. I've been stretching it too much and moving it about too much. It's just sort of sagging.
Jens has a first green sector.
Well, let's take a look at him, shall we? I think we'll ride on board with him as well. He's on the back straight towards the bus stop chicane.
38.7. Let's see.
Look at all the curb he's using. That's incredible to see. Oh, he's lost the back end of it. He's kept it together. Purple second sector. Oh, well, faster than the leader. Faster than Jack in the second sector. Still says green.
Let's see if he lost a lot while going out of the bus stop here on the straight. Or if he can hold on to the lead. No. Not sure. No, he didn't. He didn't improve on his lap.
Very close to his best though. About only 100th and a half. About 15,000 seconds slower.
Yep.
That's the margins we're talking here. They're at the very limits of what's possible in these cars on the track.
He was looking really good, but there out of the bus stop, he just lost it on the rear.
And yeah, that's the crucial time lost there, I think. Yeah. We see on the timer screens it's yellow in the final sector, so that's there's where the time is gone.
Wow, and Sebastian Duran.
Very good first sector, 39.0.
Well, I was saying that he would be needing to do a lot to improve, but he did 4 tenths in one sector. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, 36.0, 0.0 in fact. In the second sector is looking pretty good. That's the sector times at the bottom seem to say half a second to 6/10 off of the lead.
Exit looks quite good.
So I think, yeah, that's the 40 point. Oh, he has found some time. It's not enough to get to the 39s. If I was driving, that would bug me. I was like, so close to 39. I think we'll have number 6, the 16th place. That's Pasha Patterson, last driver over the line to start. Oh, that might not be actually. Jens, and behind him, Sleepy. I think Sleepy's just missed out, actually. So that's the end of the GT qualifying, so everyone's on their last laps now. We're starting off with Mick Stroll. Currently P9, he's done a 40.7. Second and a half, he's coming to the pits anyway.
A couple of people have green sectors. Antonio and Charles both green.
Yeah, lots of people coming to the pits though, actually. Are they going to finish their laps? Lucas Balla won't. Paul Huber will, though. Does improve, goes P11, finds a position. So not many people left. We've got Jord Evans, stays P15. Noise Sabas into the pits, which just, I think, leaves...
Charles went off.
Did he go off, did he? Oh, I think I saw...
I think, yeah.
I've seen the crash, yes. He has crashed. Was he on a good lap until then? Not really.
He was improving.
Radalea will be the last man over the line, I think. One of them does not improve, 3/10 slower.
3 more coming. There's 3 more coming, I think.
There you go, Pasha Patterson. I can't find on my list, which doesn't help. What car is he driving? Number 22. He must be the blue gang car, so it's number 22, but
he did improve, but he didn't move.
Stays last, P16. Just leaves Sleepy, who's coming to the pits anyway. So there we are. That's the full completed GT qualifying session in about 10 seconds' time. We're underway with the LMH qualifying. Just as you see the large queue of cars at the pit exit. An alley. Away we go with LMH qualifying. Most of the field is on to go all at once. There's a car that's, I'm going to say stalled for the sake of realism. He's stalled there. It's CO Scorpix, I believe.
So many good-looking skin again. Also for the hypercars.
Oh yeah. Baltashu is deciding I don't want to take the pit exit properly. Baltashu, you're an arse. Need to make sure he doesn't do that in the race. Would you mind messaging G, letting him know of that, please?
Yeah, of course.
Ta. Just trying to keep up with qualifying on the GTEs for later, just in case it's useful. I'm trying to be proactive and take notes. I'm trying to be professional, but the thing is I'm forgetting to talk at the same time, so I'll get there. But I think we'll ride on board with Pepper Cappy, I think. good view. That's a good view. Double cabin near the front of the pack to start off the LMH qualifying.
Oh, going pretty wide there.
Yeah, a bit rough there. Same for the person behind him, which is the Bauermeister. I think Peppercup got a wheel on the grass there coming into four as well. The guy behind Bauermeister. Bauermeister has gone off as well. That's Baltashu went deep into the first horseshoe.
I see a lot of score picks also seems to be off.
Yes, he's just teleported back to the pits as well. Something going on towards the back of this queue. I don't know anymore. I think we just got overtaken by Ollie Rakes around the outside at T1.
Josh, you're significantly quieter than Vessel, and Vessel's also quite loud.
Okay, I'm trying my best, but my mic can't go much louder.
Okay.
I might have to do some fancy shit. Turn Vessel down a bit more. 90, I suppose.
Maybe turn the game down a little bit as well, because it's hard to hear your voice over the engines.
Okay.
Just wanted to say that. See ya.
Alright, see you a bit. There we go, try that instead. Right, while that's happening, we missed the top times. Beauty, 30.5 is on top of the minute. Followed by Alex Baltashu on a 30.9.
Also,
Rosso's third, we've got Vassic fourth, and Jumpy Whale.
jump to fourth.
Very good, very good. He's now got stuck behind Gabriel Prado. Who's driving the number 12 OS front row. We've got Carson Schultz in the Heinz-Rick Motorsports 09 car.
Mustachio just went second there.
That is, I mean, I have no frame of reference over whether Mustachio's time, Mustachio is any good, because this is my first time seeing him. But that's a very impressive time to go P2. Chisco Dibble goes to the top of the times by almost a second, 9/10 of a second, 29.6 from Chichko there, and straight away he's pulled over and he's going to get out. Let's have a look at Bulbasaur towards the back of the field at the minute. Some sector times going in. Beauty's done a purple second sector and then invalidated in the third sector. He will not be happy with that. Qualified P3 yesterday in the AF2 race, only 2 yet taken out.
Bulbasaur jumps to fifth.
Very good lap from Bulbasaur there. 31.3, P5, as you say. Who else is on a good lap at the minute? We've got... Most of the field is in the first sector, actually, so I can't really say anything. P34, Blizzard. Going around the final corner now. He's down the bottom. Some good second times, personal bests. I don't know anymore, it's just invalidated his lap. Scorpix is on a lap as well. See Ali reversing in the pit lane, that's fun. Blizzard invalidated the final sector as well. Surprisingly, no lap yet from Master. He's on his first flying lap now. The all red. That's a Ferrari livery. Yeah, it is. Driving the all red Hydra Homies 224 car. Who else are we waiting on? Who's on a good lap at the minute? Anyone at the top setting good times?
No, not
Beauty
really.
just purpled the final sector. Yeah. Beauty just purpled the final sector, but other than that, not really. Mustachio's... Oh, he's invalidated. His score picks. P4. 30.737, just ahead of Alex Baltashu. There's a good... This is interesting for me, because there's a good mix of people I know and people I expect to be near the top, and people I don't know, and it's like, oh, new challenges. Oh, it's all mixed. It's like a mixed up grid for me because there are unknown quantities in my head. Obviously, they'll know how
Yeah,
good
it's-
they are because they've raced before and they know themselves. But it's nice to see things a bit different.
Yeah, it's good to have the newer, faster people come and join. And oh, Scorpic's going off there at the bus stop.
Yeah, I noticed while practicing in the. I mean, I tried in the ProTech P91 high tribute rather. I could not do the chicane. That was really difficult. I did it in the safety car. It seemed you cannot drive the chicane in the safety car at speed.
Yeah, it's really hard. I think it's one of the hardest parts of the track, especially because you want to take all of the speed onto the second oval part. It's really easy to lose the back there.
Oh yeah, I mean it was undrivable for me. I looked at camber extravaganza. It said I needed -6 degrees of camber.
Wow.
Instead of only requires 3, or only allows you to have 3. So you tip it into the first part, and you flick it for the second part, and the rear end just cannot cope. You're spun straight away. No hope. It's because there's no downforce, to be fair. So thanks for that, Ali. Very helpful. You've got the speed of a speed of an LMP, and the downforce of an Abarth 500. Beauty is... Oh, I thought he'd improved there. He hasn't actually just improved. It's to 30.3.
Yeah.
Slower than his best. We've got 7 minutes to go in this qualifying session. We're just past half distance. Who's on good laps at the minute? I don't know anymore.
Mustachio and Beauty are so close.
They are indeed. And Luke Burmeister. Burmeister.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
they're all
joined
within-
the top 4.
They're all within about half a tenth of a second. Really cool. Now, I don't know anymore.
So
If you do
hard.
that in the race, you'll get a penalty. You've just gone in way too fast and you've just binned it. Ross, I think I've just seen improve. No, was it him? No, it was a Whale. Jumpy Whale jumps to P8. I did that again. That was unintentional, that Tom. I didn't mean
Too
to do
easy.
that. I say that one all the time, you know. It's like, oh, he jumps to this position, whatever. It's not because of his name. It's just how I say it.
Rosso is on a green lap, I see. Trying to keep track of everything. There's so many cars on track that it's hard to see.
Yeah,
What's
I'm looking at
everyone is
Alex
doing?
Baltasha, actually. He's on a good lap as well. We've got Nitrams that's spun on the inside of turn number 7. We'll switch back to Alex Baltashu because he's heading down towards the final chicane. So we'll see his sector 2 time. The timing line is mid-corner. 32.7. That's not a great second sector from him, actually. So it's lower than his best. And we're seeing top 3 doing the likes of 32.
Rosso also didn't improve on his second sector, but we also have Master here doing improvement on his first sector.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect Master to be a bit further up the field, to be honest. So I think he's just ramping up, let's say. Baltashu does improve, goes P5, 30.5. He's almost caught up to that pack for best of the rest. We'll go to Rosso, who didn't improve in the end.
Yeah, and I think Master also
did,
didn't
but he
improve
was
his
valid.
second sector.
Chichko's found some time in the final sector, but that was on an outlap, so that's strange. Shiny Waffle's on a good lap, actually. Well, I mean, excellent for him. Excellent P9, actually. I'm impressed with Shiny Waffles' performance today.
Yeah, I already saw in practice that he was quite high up. It was pretty impressive, yeah.
Let's see, who should be a bit further up the field? We're waiting on the likes of Randy F, Blizzard. They haven't really set representative times, I think. Same for Nitrams.
Baumeister is improving, by the way. He's done a green first sector and
Yes,
he's coming up, I think, now to the chicane.
Bulbasaur's just improved to P6, actually. Taking so much curve on the inside of the first part of the bus stop there.
Didn't improve.
32.8 is still pretty good. It's about 2/10 off of Bulbasaur's just doing
Shinko
a
is
52.6.
improving. Shinko is improving also. He's a purple burst sector. And Beauty is also improving.
Thank
but
you,
he's
Diogo,
quite
for
far off.
following, by the way. Yeah, no improvement from there from Luke Baumeister. It's going to be hard to get around. Beauty, however, is looking pretty good. He's done a personal best in the first sector. He's had to deal with Alex Baltashu on the oval, which is never ideal. Goes through the bus stop chicane. That looked pretty clean. look pretty clean. We're going to run a ball with him as he goes through the final corner. It's not quite close enough to
Chinko
get a line
didn't
on Master.
improve. Oh, he invalid lap actually. He did improve.
I've just seen Carson Schultz improve. He's gone to P7 in the 09 car. Beauty's found 5 thousandths of a second. Good for him.
Hi. Bulbasaur also green first sector.
I'm surprised to see Pepper Cappy so low. He did really well in last year's race. So P15 is nowhere near what's representative for him. Similar for Matthias Vasic, but he wasn't here last year. And Rosso, actually. All three of them should be much higher up the field. In fact, I don't know anymore, just displaced Vasic for P13. We've got Arda coming to the line now. 2.5 minutes in this qualifying session left. Does not improve. In fact, he invalidated.
Yeah, in the second sector.
Yeah, he did find a quarter of a second actually, but it was invalid.
Chinko is again on the purple first sector.
Sorry, Scorpix has just gone to P2.
Wow.
He's found a heap of time. He's gone P2, 30.1.
Yeah,
Great
so
lap
maybe
from him.
he can do the 29.
Can anyone find that last half a second? I wonder. Looking at Carson Schultz, he's on a good lap at the minute. He's done personal bests in the first 2 sectors. In fact, his second sector is up on the lead. So this could be a top 3. No, he has improved 1 place. P7. Lost a 3/4 of a second.
Impressive second sector. That's
Very
really
impressive. I'm wondering if that's because he's taken too much speed into the bus stop chicane. So he's lost all the time on the exit instead. That's my theory.
Yep. I think also Shinko just said he improved, so he has a better time now.
Who's Chinko? Sorry.
Chico, Debo.
Oh,
How you say it?
Sorry, yeah, I said Chichko.
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 Chichko, okay.
I don't know what the actual.
Yeah, he
how
improved
you
his lap.
actually pronounce it.
Chichko.
He has, yes. I don't know how much though. Beauty has also displaced Scorpic by 5 thousandths to go P2 again.
Wow. Scorpix.
Fine margins.
His lap is invalid.
That's not great because he's only going to have 1 more attempt with Scorpic. Same for Beauty actually.
I think we can still expect a really good lap from any of those top 5, maybe even top 6 or 7.
None of them are setting the timing screens alight at the minute. We've got, let me guess, more complaints about the sound.
Tell your parents to take their Netflix somewhere
My
else.
parents aren't in this country. So I'm going to turn down the stream. 15
Okay.
FPS
Luke,
and 40. No,
Jump to 2.
there you go. Just for Vessel. Sorry, I'm just turning. Oh yes, sorry. While Ali was interrupting, Luke Baumeister's just improved to a 29.8. Excellent. And Beauty's found a 29.7.
Oh.
Where's all this time coming from? Is that the track can't
Purple.
suddenly be ramping up? Not this suddenly, sure. But
Like a
Beauty's got
really
a-
good last sector. Beauty, like really good.
Purple, yeah, absolutely. Let's see, Rosso. Not many people left on a lap. Matis Vasic is on a personal best at the minute. He's coming towards the bus stop chicane. Rosso's not improving so far. He's probably the only Mustachio. They're probably the only 3 left setting a lap. In fact, Vasic's really slow in the second sector, so he'll be out of this one. Boltasho's invalidated Mustachio. Is he even on a lap, apparently? He's still on a lap. It
Yeah,
might be a good
he
one
is
for
on a
him.
lap.
It's not likely to make it. Yeah, in fact, he stopped now. He's not on a lap. Just as we say that. Who's left? Oily Rags. He's on a personal best, so he's one of the last few. We've got 3 cars, I think, left.
Rosso is coming also, I think, and Bulbus. No, they're both in pit. Never mind.
Yes, it should be Oily Rags and Arda, the last 2. They're only 16th and 17th.
Yeah, and Bulbasaur is, I think, also still driving.
Some driver changes going on already. No, was there an improvement there from Oily Rags? I think there was. Yes, he goes to P14. Arda doesn't improve. He stays P17. Baltashu Wasn't on a lap anyway. So there we go. It's Chichko Dibble on pole for the 4 hours of Daytona in AF2. Beauty is going to be alongside him in P2 with Luke Boermeister in P3. That's the 48 car. Then the 21 of Scorpix, the 709 of Baltashu, the 09 of Carson Schultz, 66 of Rosso, 727 of Bulbasaur, the 41 of Jumpy Whale, and the 417 of Shiny Waffles rounding out the top 10. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for the 4 hours of Daytona. I need some food.
Yeah. There they are, starting to pop up on the track.
There they are indeed. Let's take it through the grid for the 4 hours of Daytona because this is going to take a while. On the front row in the LMH grid, Bothan Hamacher will start. No, he's not. Okay, I guess he's gone. In theory, he's starting on behalf of the Zenith team. He's got Luke Boermeister alongside. Wait a minute, where's the front row? There's a whole front
Yeah, I
row
think
missing,
we're-
isn't there? It should be Monza T1, Chichko Dibble. I think Noah Rail was starting in that car, but it's not on the grid. But Noah Rail will start on P1 with Bottan Hamacher starting. There he is. Noah Rail was starting P2 alongside him in the Zenith car. There he is. Luke Boermeister starts P3 for Blue Gang in the 48 car. And then Scorpix P4 for 225 races. Then we have Noble and Alexandru Baltashu. Then Carson Schultz and Rosso on row 5, I think, 4. Bulbasaur and Jumpy Whale start on row 5. Then we have Shiny Waffles and I don't know, where is he? Who's starting alongside Shiny Waffles?
I don't have the list anymore. so-
Vasic. Vasic starting alongside him. Then we have Master and I don't know anymore. Oily Rags, Pepper Cappy, Gabriel Prado and Ada. Nitrams, Blizzard and Randy F. Then on pole in the GTEs, Jack Olivier starts alongside Jens Baseman. Row 2 is Lonely Driver and Sanal Naik. Row 3, Sleepy and Ali Yardimja. Row 4, Antonio Radulea and Sharbatron. Row 5, I think, I've lost count already. Mixtron, Lucas Balla. Row 6, Paul Huber and Noyes Sabas. Row 7, Fried Fish and Withdrew. Row 8, I think, Jord Evans and Adam Pridgeon. Row 9 is Moonbeam, and there is G750 ready to go in the Assetto Friends safety car, and we'll go on board with him, I think, for the start of this. We're going to have
I
one
think Bjarne
formation
is
lap.
missing for the hypercar.
Yeah, I'm noticing there's
yeah.
quite a few cars still in the pits. There's about 5. They should be allowed to rejoin at the back of the... maybe even in their positions. But we've got G750 underway now. The rear view camera
Going
going.
for the overtake.
This is illegal. He shouldn't be starting. I'm kidding, of course. We're underway now. I'm missing many people. No Rail, Beauty, Fried Fish. They're all in the pit lane.
Are they stuck?
Pepper Cap is in there as well. I don't know. They should be able to rejoin. No Rail's actually disconnected, so that's a big issue for the pole sitter. In the Monza T1 team alongside Chichko Dibble.
I'll check out the chat and maybe see what's going on.
Okay, yep. But otherwise we're underway. Beauty's come out the pits a bit too quickly. And he's ended up in front of the safety car. So he might want to slow down. And he should be starting in P2, the Zenith 36 car. That is a very far off camera. There we go. Extra. Or maybe... trying to find a good camera. There aren't any really. Because what's that? That's useless. No, that's useless. How about this one? That's useless as well. Because look, you've got a bit of a crash at the back. I think Fried Fish has gotten involved in a crash trying to get through to his position. Fried Fish should be starting, I think, towards the back.
I'm not sure what...
And No Rail has rejoined. Hopefully he can get going. It should be enough time for him to... He might even be able to just... You can't skip this. You can't just skip the chicane. He's disconnected again. This is a big problem for the pole sitters. And Beauty and Botterhammer will be secretly hoping they don't come back. This is Beauty's godsend. Because that team is much faster. About half a second faster than anybody else.
Yeah, they should be able to get back, but they will get like a really big setback if they aren't able to join here.
Yeah, we've lost Ali as well. He's in the Zongfu Speedline car. Alongside the man. He's supposed to start P6 in the GTE class.
Mosquito is saying that they're restarting the server. I think there might be some issues.
Yeah, I imagine there would be. Right, we've restarted the session. Okay. Back to square one we go.
Well, now we can take a look at some liveries maybe. Because you already did a rundown of the grid.
Hello, boys.
Nice.
We are having some issues. Yeah. So
Really?
four people had problems with starting. So we decided to restart the session so everyone
Seems to
can.
still be the case. We've just lost Beauty again at the front.
Yeah, he disconnected probably because we will be restarting now. I think. Like there was a decision. I think Noah had a problem with the lighting effects. I think, and then we decided. Yeah, like he didn't see anything on the screen or something.
Right. Okay.
So we decided, yeah, and G decided to do one more lap because of 4 cars being in the pit lane still. So we decided to restart it.
Okay. Well, there we go. We've got Botterhammer back in the gorgeous blue and gold car. It's lovely. We have the Blue Gang 48 car. Scorpion's in a standard livery. We've got Noble driving the 04 Last and Furious car. I like that one. I mean, I like it. I have a soft spot for a black car. Alexander Voltash has just decided to just colour the default one pink. Carson Schultz has decided not to have a skin. Rosso in a... It's almost like a Aston Martin kind of livery. Bob Sauce in a standard livery. Jumpy Whale in a... what's kind of like a Gulf livery. Which is ironic because it's got seafood on it. Blue and yellow, good choice from Shiny Waffles. Matthews Vasic in a... he's in a Macadillac. Cool name. Master in a Ferrari. Like that. They're all revving up, but they're waiting for a restart, waiting for a safety car anyway, and here he comes.
I love the livery of Peppa. It's really nice.
Oh yeah, I like that, yeah. An old-fashioned apple one. Gabriel Prado. Blue, orange and white. Not bad, I like that. This is a all-black donate now. Reminder, we are having donations to go to Doctors Without Borders.
There we go.
Bit of a slow start. Come on, get on with it. No, Rail's having some serious issues. We really need to get Chichko in the car, I think, to start off the race. Even if it's just for the first stint. Anyway, we're underway again for a second attempt at a formation lap. Understandably, these are trying times for everybody's computers.
So the P1 still isn't in the server, right?
That's correct. We're waiting for him to rejoin. Hopefully he will in time. Go on the rear view of the safety car, who's way ahead. And is that Beauty having to pull over? He is. Bottom just pulled over and he's back in the pits. My guess is he's forgot to put a setup on. Chich goes in. So he, I called it. So he'll be starting instead of Noah Rail. Hopefully, when the servers calm down, and once the start gets underway, it tends to calm itself down a bit. So maybe it won't be much of a problem in about an hour's time. When he gets in the car, we've got Chichko's leaving the pits now. Otterhammer is still in the pits though. I think he's got he'll probably have a teleport penalty to handle first, but he should have enough time to get going. Although he may end up having to start at the back of the field.
He is
Bottom
moving,
on the move.
Damager.
Yes. Excellent. That's good. That's really good. Should be enough time, hopefully, to get to the front. And hopefully be able to rejoin his position. Chichko Dibble's having a fun time overtaking a load of GTs. Getting lots of practice. Don't go off the track on the formation lap. That's just embarrassing, even if you are going to go at full racing speed to get to him. This is what it's like having to deal with the GT traffic already. It won't be this bad when the race comes around, but hey, that's a good call. Yeah, take the 8 for this. It's a safe way to go. Fair enough. Bottom Amateur might just get through in time, but he might not be able to get to the front. That's both of the. To be fair, both of the front row have been removed. Have had to leave the server. Have had issues, so that's not ideal.
Hopefully he will do this well.
It's
a
bit awkward through the bus stop.
That's not perfect.
But Chichko will retake the front of the grid, and Bottom Amateur is flying through the field now. He's made it to at least the back of the GTs.
Yeah, okay, that's better for him, so he can at least just join from in his own class.
Safety car is peeling off, so we're just about ready to go now. And Bottom Amateur will have nice warm tyres, but at the back of the LMP grid. So Chichko Dibble will lead us away for the. That's what view is? There we go. Chichko Dibble will lead us away for the 4 hours of Daytona in 2023. Still waiting for the green flag. There it is, and we're away in the LMH class.
Yeah, already some people already on the overtakes.
Trying to be fair to both classes. Luke Bomos has kept P2. Scorpix is, I think, Boltash is up to P4. Oval P5. Carson Schultz at P6.
GT coming up to the finish line now.
GT class is underway. Jens Batesma leads it. Where's Jack? Jack's right at the back of the field. What happened to him? These camera angles are shit. He's having to go 3 wide and we can't even see it. He's forced his way through on the back of the field. He's side by side
already see a lot of collisions. I don't think it's any big collisions, only like small taps.
Yeah. Bit of door banging on lap 1. Easily done. But otherwise, it's generally clean. No one's really, Oh, we're under safety car conditions? I think we are. Yes, we're back under safety car conditions then. Not quite sure why.
See why.
Yeah, I haven't seen 4 cars involved in a collision, really. I've just seen, some door banging. And no one's hard off into the wall or anything like that, so... Very well. We're under safety car condition. That means I can get some pizza and a breath.
I'll go and check on them why there was a safety car.
Spotting people toward the back, like, back in P5. Noble's bit desperate to get past Alex Baltashu. This is really helpful for the likes of Boto Hamacher, who had to pit at the start of the race. He's now back into... Who's going to get to the back of the field? P21. And last, the comeback begins. They've both got the pace. Both drivers, in fact, we've had a complete
What
stop.
happened there?
I don't know. It's a complete... It's a straight. It shouldn't really be happening. But it's happened.
It will be at least one more lap on the safety car.
Yeah, full safety car, so it's a full couple of laps while everyone gets to the back of the field, gets picked up by the safety car, and then we go again.
I couldn't really figure out why it was happening. I also like why Jack went to the back. He already overtook a couple of people, but I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, he's already made 6th place, I think. At least 5 places, in fact.
Yeah, maybe something happened there in the back of the GTs, but I didn't see any warnings for crashes, so
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Says Jack Olivier says the fastest lap of the race. That includes the LMHs with a 2:12.3. Brilliant.
Let's see how long he can hold on to it.
Yeah, right, we're under safety car conditions once again. We've got a laps break. I'm going to have a quickly grab those. Thank you very much, Ruth and Good, for following, and also for Diogo for following. I don't think I mentioned you earlier.
"42 people watching. Wow, that's a lot. Thanks for watching, everyone. We're currently under safety car. We're not sure really what happened. It was the first lap.
Did your attempts at did your visit to the race chat not yield any results as to why we're under safety car?
Yeah, no, I didn't want to ask because they were all like discussing and stuff, so I didn't want to interrupt, but I didn't really hear what was going on. I just heard that they were doing at least one more lap under safety car.
I see.
Maybe we can ask, maybe Mosquito, maybe you can leave in the chat why we had the little interruption there.
Yeah, I mean, he's not in the car at the minute. Yeah. So I'm just want to check at Noble, because he's really close to the back of Alex Baltashu. The limit in AF is 2 cars. You can't be any fewer than 2 cars away from the guy in front.
Yeah, I think everyone seems to be really close.
Yeah, I mean, it tends to happen. A bit race rusty, or, I mean, for a lot of these people, it's their first time here. See, Bulbasaur's right on the back of him. So, I don't know how there's this sort of queue of cars. Oh, hello. Where you going? Just go. You on the apron.
I think we have some information. It's Mosquito.
Have we got yeah, we've got information on why the safety car was called.
Okay, so at the start, when the LMH started, there was information some GT span, and it was probably Jack. So Jack got span, and then some LMH span at the end of the LMH class, and it caused the safety car, I think.
So I'm just spotting Chichko Dibble has entered the pit lane. Really early to be pitting.
Yeah, Boto Hamacher, I think he had a jump start. Chichko, I don't know. Noah, I know, had some problems.
Vasic's going for a really brave move around the outside of turn 1. He's going to try to get on Scorpix and Bulbasaur. He's spun in the middle of the track. He's had to rejoin in the middle of the track. It's a huge queue behind. We're going to be on a safety car again. He's caught up Gabriel Prado. Nitrams is facing backwards as well now. He's being pushed along by Carson Schultz and Shiny Waffles. And out of all that, Chichko's it's really going to help Chichko because he hasn't lost any time again. But we're not under safety car because of that. We really should have had a safety car. There's 4 cars there.
I think it will be a safety car.
Oh, the Diggs nearly spun it.
Oh.
Alex Baltashu, who won this race, did he win this? No, he almost won this race last year, is right on the back of Luke Burmeister. Straight in the slipstream. Actually, Bulbasaur might be close enough for a slipstream as well, but actually he's going to be more under pressure from Scorpix behind.
By the way, Ali is up to 3rd place in the GT.
Scorpix is taken 3rd in the LMPs. They're side by side for the lead. But Baltashu's got the inside. Luke's giving him plenty of space. No, Luke's having a... oh, they both crashed. Both the top 2 are off the track. Scorpix to the lead, I think. Bulbasaur leads. It's all change in LMH. Noble's trying to go around the outside of Luke Bourmeister for P2. So Boltashi went down the inside into the bus stop chicane, lost the back end and hit the wall on the outside. While all that's happening, Luke can't make the corner, so he goes across the grass instead. Noble's going for the lead now, in down the inside into turn 1. He's got the outside. Oh, he's having to back out of it a bit. Luke Bourmeister is trying to go down the inside instead. These camera angles are shit. Still side by side towards turn 4. Luke's got the outside. Noble's still got a nose in. He's got a bit too wide there. Here comes Noble. Got a bit of exit on turn 4. Huge Q behind. Waiting to pounce on all of this as well. Oh, very close between the two of them. Almost banging wheels. Scorpion's going to have a look down the inside of Luke Bourmeister into turn 7. He is. He might hit. Nobody doesn't. This race is incredible. It's only lap 4.
Yeah, they're really acting like it's a short race here, not a long race.
I would not mind a 4-hour sprint at all. That would be brilliant. But Noble and Bulbasaur have both now got a clear run. Luke is now a bit of a bottleneck for Scorpix, Rosso, Jumpy Whale and Alex Boltash at the back of this as he's recovering. We'll take this opportunity to switch across to the GTE class. Lonely Driver chasing down Jens Baseman. Got 4 tenths per second there. As Ali Yardinger is in 3rd place. He's just got wide. About to be overtaken by Sleepy. Well, not quite. He's kept the position for now. Behind that, we've got Charbatron and Jack Olivier, who's already made most of the field in 2 laps, as you'd expect from him in AF3. They're trying to pull down the inside through turn number 7. It's got a slipstream though. Might do something there. Scorpix and Blue Bourmeister changing positions all the time now. Scorpion's got the inside for 1. Oh, he is going to go for it. Scorpion's got the inside, and there goes P3.
Went off.
Okay, that was my internet there for a second. P15, we've got Matthias Vasic in the pit lane. Noble's gone deep at turn number 4. Yes, you're right. Sorry, that's Adam Pridgeon that's gone off in the 22. Would have been chased down by an LMH. That's Gabriel Prado, who's also recovering.
Jack is already on the back of Ali. He overtook Charles.
Oh, we might be about to rear end Ali. Oh, very close. Very bumpy around the outside as well. So I'm struggling for words today. I really am. This is some incredible racing all the way through. Jack's almost rear-ended Ali again. Ali's getting a taste of his own medicine from AF3.
Wait, Sleepy was behind Lonely and Ali, so he overtook both, it seems like. Oh no, Lonely's in front of me.
Yeah, Lonely's always been in P2, I think, for this race. 9 tenths per second there. This is the battle for P3 in class. Sleepy, Ali and Jack. This is where we'll get a bit more difficult for Jack. And I thought we just lost Bulbasaur then, but it's just them coming over the line. Bulbasaur leads in the LMH class by 1.6 over Noble. Then is Luke Bourmeister, who right to the edge of the wall there. Jumpy Whale is P4. Then Alex Boltashu, P5. Rosso, Scorpix, who's lost a load of positions actually. He was back in P3. It's now side by side with Rosso coming through the kinks. Rosso's off the track briefly. Oh, that's a bit rough onto the brakes there.
Ooh, he hit him.
I'd say Scorpion's was moving under the brake on the brakes there. That's code brown briefly for Rosso there. We've got Jack side by side with Ali on the oval. Sorry. Ali's got the inside, but I dare say Jack's got more top speed in that car. Oh, when here comes Matthias on the apron down, but past both of them.
Wow.
Ooh,
yeah, and then Ali can't hold on to the inside there. He has to give away.
Yeah, Matthias getting a bit stuck there is not going to help Ali. So he's not going to help Jack. But yeah, Ali's too far away to make a difference now. So, this is battle P10. Pepper Cappy versus Botter Hamacher. Botter Hamacher's trying to make places back through the field. So, should be job done there, but Slipstream, I think Slipstream's quite effective. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so too. I already in quali we have seen a couple of cars going quicker because of the.
Ooh, bomb drafting on the oval. Sorry.
Oh, very close.
They're all over the place. They're just weaving left and right, both of them.
Oh. Going almost on the grass there.
Just tries to drive down the inside. Oh, that's incredible! How did they not touch there? That's amazing.
Oh, they both go pretty wide. Oh, he almost loses it.
Almost banging wheels coming in. I thought that was going to be a plane crash there.
It was very
My
close.
internet is struggling now. Take a look at the battle for P2 again. Noble and Baumeister. I'm expecting there to be a move at the bus stop. It's probably going to happen this lap. Bottom has got away from Pepper Cappy now. It's half a second. 3.8 to Master, who's next. Bottom is racing Chichko to get back through the field. It's quite clear. You know, they're only about 3 seconds apart or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Noble very wisely giving that up, and Luke Burmeister takes P2.
Lonely is close behind Jens still, and I think Jack is now slowly making up time.
Yeah, Jens to Jack is about, what is that? 3.5 seconds. So he's pulled that, as Jack does, week in, week out, pulls it back very quickly.
Yeah, he was, when I was looking, he was on 3 seconds. He is already on 2.5 now, so.
Yeah, new fastest lap for Chichko Dibble at 30.5. Miles and away faster, about 7 tenths faster than anybody else on track right now. I would expect, based on the pace of Bulbasaur and Luke Burmeister, there's going to be a move next lap. Luke was 1.3 seconds faster.
I think Shiny just crashed with Carson, I think.
He has. He's stuck in the pit exit at the minute.
Oh, did they? Oh, they crashed on the inside, and he spun into the pit exit. Wow, that is really bad.
That's terrible. And Charbatron has crashed at the chicane with Gabriel Prado, I think. That's GT and LMH. Trying my best to keep up with this. It's really difficult today. So much going on, so many cars. And look how close it is now. A lap ago it was 1.3. It's now 0.2. 0.2. Luke's got a much better run out of the chicane. And a nice
Looks like
dose of slipstream.
Luke. Now we can really see how strong it will be.
Oh, we've got car off. That's
Perfect
Rosso going
distance.
across the grass at the bus stop chicane. Sorry to interrupt. He was side by side, but I think he was side by side with Chichko
I
Dibble.
think Luke just overtook Bulbasaur.
He did indeed. Luke Baumeister takes the lead of the race. Oh, Bulbasaur right up to the bumper of Luke.
Yeah, the top 5 is still pretty close in both classes, so that's really nice.
Yeah, we've got Gabriel Prado's just crashed with Sanel Nike. He is there, and Antonio
Jack.
Badalea is right on the back of him as well.
Jack is now only 1.4 behind, so he has improved. Yeah, he's getting closer and closer.
Yeah, last lap, Jack, half a second faster than Jens Batesman. And we've now got the first round of lapping cars. Here comes Luke Baumeister. He's on to the back of 36th place. That's Adam Pridgeon, near the 22. Bulbasaur's still keeping him honest for now.
Yeah, I think this will be a really interesting phase. Like the first overtaking on the slower cars. You still have to get used to everything. Could see some action here.
Yeah, because they'll have had no practice with this at all. Adam Pridgeon goes off there, which makes this job a bit easier.
Oh.
I thought there was going to be some mess there, but it's all good.
It can also like really it's nice that he goes away, but it can also really like mess with you because you take the different line because you follow him.
Absolutely, especially the first time. Bulbasaur and Luke nearly banging wheels as they go side by side again on the oval. Awesome lead battle this is. Round the outside goes Bulbasaur. He's got a car ahead now. Whoa! Shuts the door. P1 goes back to Bulbasaur.
Wow, really nice overtake there on the outside, braking really late.
Really cool overtake.
Later than Baumeister.
Oh, we got Scorpix. That's P4 and P5. Scorpix and Chichko Dibble both off track. Alex Boltash will take the position back from Scorpix. That's on turn 1. P10's off the track, actually. That's Noble, who's running the top 10. He's joined right in front. Oh, my God. So close to crashing with that's Pepper Cappy and Carson Schultz. Horrible rejoin from both from him. Carson just goes wide. So Scorpix has got to recover again. He was up to P3 briefly.
Yeah, let's see if Boltushino can keep up with them and see if he can gain.
Bob Hamilton on the back of Master, but I'm going to look at Jack, who's on the back of Lonely Driver. This is for P2 in class. And Jack will need to get this done pretty quickly because he's got Gabriel Prado coming up fairly soon.
Yeah, and Jens already has quite a big gap. Pulled away a bit.
Yeah, 2 seconds. And even with the... I mean, sure, Jack had some slips from off Lonely Driver last time. Really up to the bumper. Woo! 7/10 of a second faster was Jack than Jens. So, give it about 3 laps. And we'll have ourselves a lead battle. Master of Bottom Amateur still battling away. He's got Withdrew right in front of him as well. This is going to be really awkward. Oh, it is awkward. Oh, my God! Bottom Amateur go full correction to keep it going. You're supposed to be predictable, guys.
I'm seeing it now. It's
madness.
That was really close. Wow, Withdrew there was a little bit blocking the way, of course, but...
Oh, Lucas Balla's had a cause. Well, he shat himself as Lucas Balla. We've got 3 LMHs around him.
I'm seeing quite some people like cut onto the pits, over the pits line. So
yeah.
Oh,
hopefully that doesn't cause so many issues. Oh, Botterhammer's gone off. He's way on the inside of turn 7 actually. He's gonna have to go around the apron. Careful with that rejoin. There we go. Lovely. Back down into P8 now.
He's not.
Oh, this is a mess. Jesus! Barbasol going around the outside of Sanal Nike at the bus stop while he's off track. That's a very terrifying move to make. You don't see this shit in iRacing. This is some scary shit. Now Barbasol's going to try and take the lead off Luke Burmester again. 2/10 of a second and slipstream through the front straight, goes to the outside line. With P25, that's Sleepy approaching.
And Jack already gained half a second on Jens, so...
Yeah, there'll be a move fairly short, well, at least some racing fairly short between them. Blizzard has gone off, he's just crashed. Not sure where he is on track at the minute though, I can't see him. Noble and Pepper Cappy have come together. That's down the front
straight. Lonely Driver is keeping up also with Jack, so he's just following him now. It's only 1 second behind him.
Yeah, I mean early in the race, Lonely Driver was keeping up with Jens, so he's definitely got the pace. Luke Burmester is not enjoying Ali in the way there. Bulbasaur, it would be easier for Bulbasaur to get past there, hopefully. It is. Bulbasaur goes wide. Not helpful. Onto the oval they go once more. Last lap, Luke Burmester did a 35 flat. Bulbasaur did a 33.6. We've lost our first car for the race. That's Jord Evans.
Too bad.
Driving the inspired Yorkshire racing car.
They had CSP problems. That's why,
Oh, that's close! Sorry, Scorpix down the inside of Sharpatron as they go both into the bus stop. No, neither of them made a collision. Oh my god,
wow.
They're just fearless. Or stupid. Probably both. Sharpatron is now having to deal with Randy F. Lapping himself. There's Bottom Amateur lapping him. Chichka Dibble and Jumpy Whale have clashed. Coming down towards turn 1. Chichka's got P3. Jumpy Whales had to got all locked up on the brakes. He's going to rejoin right behind Ali Amja, who's not going to enjoy this one bit. Here comes Alex Boltashu as well to pick up some pieces. Oh, it goes really deep there, does Alex Boltashu, but it keeps it together.
locks up a bit there.
Yeah. Is Pepper Cappy on no ball? Looks for a move. It's not really there. This is going to be a really tense 4 hours if it's just going to keep being like this. This is terrifying. Oh my god. Okay.
We've
got
Jack now almost within
I
Yeah,
said at the same
sorry.
time. Yeah, Jack 1.2 off the back of Jens Batesma as we've got Nitrams in the pits from P18 in the hypercar class.
Yeah, and Lonely has now lost 2 seconds compared to Jack, so he's not really holding on anymore.
Long race though, long race. Lonely driver is teammates with Sebastian Duran, so
Yeah.
maybe Sebastian Duran is faster. He was good in qualifying. I can confirm that. You know, qualified P3. Anything can happen in this race. Scorpix is going to look to the outside of Alex Baltasio on the oval. If my internet shits itself again, it's going all jerky. Hopefully we can hold on for 4 hours. Scorpix does take that P5 back from Alex Baltasio, who will get straight back in the slipstream. And here's Botton Hamacher as well on the back of all of this. Oh, yeah, Baltasio has hit the back of Scorpix there. Scorpix shut the door, and Baltasio just ploughed through it instead. Scorpix dropped back to
Yeah,
P7.
that was a bit messy.
Yeah, very messy. Bottom Amateur take a very... Wow! Ooh, there's a little tap there, but it was a really wayward move. Almost worked as well. While all this is happening, Jumpy Wells having some issues dealing with lap cars. That's Jack Olivier. Oh, and Bottom Amateur's hit Alex again on the exit of turn 6. Is he going to dive to the inside? He's going to be really cheeky. Oh, Alex Baltasio does it on Jack, though. It goes way too deep. Alex is off. He's having to drive backwards to get back on. He's going to rejoin behind Master in P8.
Jack was really lucky there that he didn't get hit because it was like, it just went to the inside.
I know Jack. He will be absolutely furious about that.
Yeah, because he's also in a battle now with Jens, so, and he was really close and he lost quite a bit. Almost half a second.
Yeah, gap's 1.1 now for the lead of the GTs. We're looking at the insane dogfights all the way through the hypercar class. Master has already been passed by Alex Baltasio again. Noble is... Oh, I was going to say he's on the back of Rosso, but he's just crashed, actually. The bus stop chicane. He's going to rejoin back in P11.
Yeah, Mosquito is saying in the chat that he is fuming.
Yeah, that would make sense.
You were right.
I would
Yeah, it
be
makes
too.
sense.
Or I'd be laughing at him. One of the two. Chichko Debel has caught up to the back of Bulbasaur. In fact, Bulbasaur's dropped back from Luke Burmeister, so the gap there is 4 seconds. So how long until Chichko retakes the lead of this race? We've got 3.5 hours to go still in this race. We're about 1/8 of the way through.
Do we have any information on when we could see the first pit stops, like after an hour?
I don't know, actually.
I think I saw some stuff that they could drive an hour. Why is that car driving slow? That was numbered.
That was Nitrams is just letting everyone lap him.
Ah, okay,
Getting out of the
okay.
way of everybody, which is nice of him. He's the first hypercar in the pack, in the main pack, to be lapped. Not that amateur on the back of Jumpy Whale. He's about for P4. In fact, I'll switch quickly to Chichko Dibble, who's on the back of Bulbasaur.
Well, it's still good that people are still joining, even though they are not maybe racing for P1, but just for the
that's
the
great.
experience and for finishing the 4 hour, which is already a thing on its own.
Then he says LMH 3 stop, GT's 4 stop. So that'd be about an hour, yeah, for the Bulbasaur. Just got passed by Chichko Dibble. Bottom just passed Jumpy Whale at the chicane with a move that I wouldn't do because it would slow you down a lot. Jack is now half a second behind against Bedsma. Jumpy Whale still side by side with Potter Amateur and Jumpy Whale. Here's Scorpix out of nowhere to take P5 back away from Jumpy Whale. Defends the inside line as well.
Yeah, that was good defending, and he was there. He was already ready to overtake him if something happens.
Absolutely, and you know
Right.
Scorpix is going to be on the back of Bottom Amateur at this rate fairly quickly. One mistake from Bottom Amateur and it's back to P6. That's a long way off. Don't know what the move was there,
Wow.
but he was just trying to. I remember he was just trying to scare Bottom Amateur for a really long distance. Here's Noble. He's battling with Carson Schultz. We've got Jens Bates in the way. All that means here's Jack on Jens, and Noble's in the way of this.
Locking up and going really wide there, and then blocking Jens a bit. Hopefully he gets out of the way. But should be fine here
All
on the
out of the way
oval.
now. So Jens and Jack are now within slipstream distance. So here comes Jack to take the lead of
Let's
the race,
see,
surely.
The slipstream is really strong for the LMDH, but I'm wondering if how strong it is for the GTs.
Oh, here comes a Pepper Cappy really suddenly. What the hell? That was scary as shit.
Wow,
Oh.
going in between.
I know, right? That was crazy.
Really nice, but kind of dangerous.
Oh,
as
they've both
well.
got a really bad line off the bus stop. Jens nearly loses on the bus stop. They're going to be side by side on the oval again.
Yeah, Jack, I think he might have a bit more speed now here, because he's really close. Somebody coming there on the outside as well.
There goes already Rags. And they're going to be side by side. Nailing this F5 cam. Look at this orbit. Awesome.
And now it's the question, who's going to give away? Who's going to break first?
It's going to be Jens that breaks first. So Jack takes the lead of the GTE class. For how long that will last, who knows? But for now,
Yeah,
there
we'll
we
now
go.
have to see.
Jens's point POV here.
Yeah, they have some free space as well now, because Lonely is quite far behind now.
Yeah, for 7.4 seconds back to Lonely Driver.
Yeah. So Jens and Jack have some battling space here.
Take a look at Battle of P4, Bottom Amateur. Scorpion is holding on to the back of him there. About 7/10 of a second. The Bottom Amateur's in the 31s and Scorpion's in the 32s.
Yeah.
And there's no more, for the main pack, there's no more GT traffic for at least the next 10 minutes. So, a bit of breathing room coming up.
It's so cool to have the whole track field. If you look on the track map, like basically everywhere there is a car. That's so cool. Someone withdrew, disconnected from the server.
Withdrew has withdrawn.
Wow.
Sorry. I was saying, yeah, that's really the appeal of races like this in real life. There's always a car going past. If you sit in the grandstand, there's always a car going past. There's always something going on. There's no. And at Daytona, you see everything. You have a full track anyway.
Yeah, I think like the amount of people that are now is like perfect. There's action everywhere. It's like really hard to keep track of everything. Arda on Shiny.
Yeah, the Battle of P14, and they're coming past the GT leaders. Lonely Driver's in the pits, actually, I've just spotted. Lonely Driver's in the pits, that's from P3. Oh, Shiny what? Oh, man! How was there no collision with anybody there? Shiny nearly wiped out Jens, and Arda nearly wiped out Shiny.
What a drift there from Shiny. That was insane.
Incredible car control from everybody involved. Shiny's going to dive down the inside of Jens instead now. Goes too deep. Jens is shitting himself. Round the F goes off. It's a real challenge for the GT leaders. I'm just going to be passing Jens next. But he's going to be the smart thing and be patient.
I think Bulbasaur is losing a bit on Shinko Debale, I think. The gap is getting bigger.
Top four, it's 31-2 for Luke, 31-0 for Chichko, 32-0 for Bulbasaur, 31-2 for Bottom Amateur, 31-4 for Scorpix as well. So the leaders are all pretty close together, except for Bulbasaur. He's the guy sticking out like a sore thumb in terms of the pace at the minute. Arda goes wide at the bus stop. He's have to go really shallow angle.
Oh,
Yeah,
going
Arda's rally cross.
lawn mowing.
Yeah. The mega
Scorpix
cut
is still within 1
just because
second
you hold it
from.
close to the inside of the barriers doesn't mean you can gain time. There's a hill here. Careful on the rejoin. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, everything is okay. He survived.
Arda's incredible journey has completed. Here's the battle for P6. P5 and P6, in fact, in GT class. It's Antonio Radalea and Charbatron.
Shinko is now gaining a lot. I think in the last lap he gained at least 1 second. I'm trying to keep track of the times here. It was 4.2 and it was 3.1 now, even 3. And Bulby definitely can't keep up. He's losing more and more.
Yeah, we've got the leaders coming to the final, to the start-finish line now, so we'll see their times.
I think Botahamage is also gaining. He gained 8/10 on Bulby.
Yeah, Chichko's gained 9/10 on the lead. Bulbasaur's done a 32.5, Bottom Amateur 31.3. So Chichko and Bottom Amateur are the two clear pace leaders.
Sleepy is really close behind Ali here, I think. And there's more smaller gaps, I think. Naik is really close behind Radulea, and Radulea is really close behind Vitron. It's a nice three-man train there.
Yeah, we got Vassic who's taken an early pit stop. He's on the back of Blizzard now for P17. No points for P17. We've got a 3-car train here for P. Oh, I don't even know anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, and 8 in the GTE class. Uh-oh. Is that me? That's me. Oh dear God.
What happened?
Did my stream survive that?
No, I don't
here?
think so.
Still up,
Not really. Yeah, we're here. We're here.
There we
It's
go.
just not.
I'm hoping the stream caught us.
The
Because
quality-
my internet just decided to go. Nope. My ping is now 500.
Oh,
Yeah, not good. Not good. But I'm not. Oh, I am dropping frames. I'm dropping many, many frames. Not dropping all the frames. Yeah, ping's going up at 600. Thanks, Beauty. If you can hear me, you probably can't. God damn it. Here's a challenge for Chichko Dibble, as hopefully my frames have stopped dropping. And I think they have. Yes, my ping's recovering. We're back! Properly. We've got Chichko Dibble catching Luke Burmeister at a rate of 8/10 per lap. 3 seconds is the gap. And Luke's got a couple of GT cars as a buffer.
I see someone asking what happened to. Yeah, I don't know. Lonely Driver, he pitted. I think that's why he lost out on so many positions. I don't know why he already pitted. It seems to be really early.
I'm wondering, because it is a 4-stop, I'm wondering, it's not like close to a 4-stop. So I'm wondering if he's decided to go early on the fuel. Just low fuel, stay in the running at the front, and take an early pit stop off strategy.
Yeah, maybe that could be a real good strategy. I don't know. But he has lost a lot now. He's basically on the back of the whole pack now.
Here's Noble having to recover through the field again. On back of Pepper Cappy. There's a second pace difference between the two of them, so this should be an easy pass for Noble. In the decreasingly ironic Last and Furious.
Jack is building a bit of a gap now. 2 seconds on.
Oh, sorry, it's
Jens.
still side by side. Pepper Cappy's not really been given enough room by Noble. They've both crashed. Yeah, that was a bit of a... That was never going to happen. Luke Burmeister has lost 5 places. I think he's got into a collision at turn 1. He's down to P5 now.
Yeah, so Chisco now takes the lead. Bulbasaur second. And someone gets hit off there. It wasn't Noble.
Yeah, we saw Noble going off at the chicane, but I don't know what happened there. The lead battle is now incredibly close. The top 5 all within about 5 seconds. Chichko and Bulbasaur. Well, Chichko's taking the lead, but here's Bulbasaur to try and take the lead.
Yeah, they're already close. It was just like 3 seconds almost between every car, and now it's just 1 second between all the cars.
Yeah, I'm
top
wondering
5, that's...
if Luke Burmeister got into a collision with a GT car, got stuck in the middle of the corner, which caused everybody to slow up, and because you know Bulbasaur, yes, Bulbasaur would have taken over the lead, but Chichko was still pretty far back.
And there you go, Bulbasaur now going on the outside here on the oval.
Bottom Amateur is now in P3, half a second away from Bulbasaur, so that should be him up to P2 very soon.
Yeah.
Now then we'll have the interesting, the top 2 that should have started this race in the top 2 will now be top 2. Let's go down the inside. Bottom Amateur takes normally a wider line there. Bang! Doors, wheels, sides through turn 1. And Bottom Amateur takes P2 once again. Bottom Amateur decides to go defensive into T4, worrying about a a comeback. My internet is starting to struggle again at 80 ping. Please hold on. I haven't done anything to you. You're barely doing anything. Rosso and Master are together at turn 1. It's the battle for P8. Randy's now cleared. The last GT and Randy is on the back of the field now. P21 for him.
Bulbasaur overtook Chico. And I don't know why on the
Chichko was
live
leading
timing.
this race. So what happened with Chichko this time?
Yeah, I wonder.
Does he come together? I'm wondering if P24, P25, that's Ali, Jan, and Sleepy. I wonder if there was a collision there. I haven't seen anything come up on the timings to suggest a collision.
No, I also didn't see anything.
But every time I switch away to try and get the full field, the lead shits itself. So I'm just going to stick with the lead for a bit. And it might just change again. Bottom is getting a bit impatient to have to get past Sleepy. Sleepy's taking the cut line through the chicane. Oh, and Bulbasaur and Bottom side by side. I think they collided. They did.
Yeah, there was a small tap, yeah.
And actually, Bulbasaur collided with the wall. Whoa! This is incredible racing for P2 and P1. Such violent moves up high and down low. Bulbasaur's got the outside, round the outside to turn 1.
Chisco and Ali, they have a really good seat here for this battle.
Oh yeah, they'll be loving this.
Unfold in front of them.
Chichko's ready to pounce. Bottom is hanging on to the lead by a thread. Bulbasaur is not giving this up. Bottom goes defensive to T4. What can Chichko do?
Yeah, he's gaining massively because of the battle.
Oh yeah, Scorpix is loving this as well. He's 3 seconds back, so if this keeps going, which it could well do, you know, give it a couple laps and Scorpix is going to be in the battle for the lead, and Luke Bomish is on the back of that as well, 1.2 seconds back from Scorpix. So we could have a 5-way battle for the lead. Yes, okay, we're still in the first hour, but this is incredible.
Yeah, we're 40 minutes in and we're still, like, top 5 is still super close, so... and we have seen some switch of the lead, so
yeah, I'm going to take 5 seconds to just look at Jack Olivier, because he's had Randy F still in front of him. Randy's in a hypercar. He still can't get away from Jack Olivier. In fact, Jack is only 6 thousandths slower than Randy on the last lap, so he's not going to be enjoying that. Anyway, here's the top 3 going through the bus stop chicane. Half a second apiece. Bobsog goes a little deep, a little wide there. Chichko gets a bit crossed up through there, so that's going to be good for Bottom Hammer to just pull away a little bit, get some breathing space. Take a breath. That's me as well. And drink. Oh, really good slipstream from Chichko. He's going to take P2 easily, surely by turn 1. Yeah, no contest at all.
Vessel, can you come down and replace me for a bit? I have some ping. Maybe I will restart my router or something.
Yeah, okay, cool. I will do it.
Go down and tell them, okay?
Yeah. Into the league?
Yes.
G, are you here?
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, tell them.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Incredible race for the lead. Incredible race for the lead. Top 3 within a second of each other, and Scorpix is keeping up the pace of the front 3 as well. 32.2 from Scorpix. And there's so long left to go in this race. It's going to be this close all the way through. I really hope it does. So Bulbasaur's got away from Chichko's slipstream. Sorry, Chichko's got away from Bottom Hammer's slipstream. No, something like that. Yep, whatever. Botter's got a good lead. It's 9/10 of a second. Bulbasaur's dropped back from Chichko Dibble from within half a second. Bottom Hammer is going to go down the inside of a lapped car, which isn't normally a thing that I'd need to worry about. But in this race, apparently, yes, it is. Butter spun it! Leader's spun it again! Another one bites the dust. Bottom Hammer rejoins P3. Where's Scorpix and all of this? He might end up on the back of Bottom Hammer by the time they come to P1. Noble has crashed with Noya Sabas. He's going to have to wait a little while as everyone else rejoins. Noya Sabas is in the GT class, so he's running P31 overall. That's about P10. Yes, P10 in class. This day just cannot go right for Bottom Amateur. Here's Scorpix in P3. Bottom Amateur's having to send it on Jens. This isn't good. This is not how you overtake GTEs at all. You don't just dive bomb them and hope they get out the way. Jens has kept the middle of the road, actually. That's not great from him. Oh, that's really close from Scorpix. Scorpix is desperate to just pick up everything, every little piece he can. Amateur's on the back of Jack now. I don't know why, but the gear changes in the Glickenhaus sounds like someone hitting a lid of a trash can. Is this my fault? Have I said... Is it because I said that it was going to be really close all the way to the end, and then everybody shits themselves and the gap increases to 2 seconds apiece? Still, anything can happen. 3 hours 17 to go. Here's Sanal Naik on the back of Sharbatron in the battle for P5. I'm just going to take 2 minutes to just have a drink and some food. Okay, I've had a rest now. Bulbasaur's had a bit of an issue. He's dropped 2 seconds back, so Bottom Hamacher is back in the fight. This is for P2. Scorpix is in this fight as well. I am really enjoying this battle. I've also got to deal with a lap car in the form of Blizzard P18. I'm just going to have to go off there. Here comes Scorpix. Trying to squeeze up into a space that doesn't really exist, but he's... Yeah, okay, he's kept it going. Fair play to him. 30.8 from Scorpix last lap is a really good lap. He's one of the best of the race. 30.5, I think, is still the fastest lap. From Chichko. Who's now got some nice clear space in front of him for a while. His next car is P35 Adam Pridgeon, who is... I'd say it's about 10 seconds is the gap there. So he's got some time. Battle for P5 is still going on, albeit in a weird kind of way. That's turned into the battle of P6 instead, because Sanal Naik is now being caught by Paul Huber. Shiny Waffles on the back of Pepper Cappy. This is battle of P12. I swear, every time Johnny comes up to a braking zone and the car turns in, he shits himself and locks the rears. Botter might be about to make a dive bomb on Bulbasaur. Oh, he's going to lose the back end instead. I think no, he spun it. He spun it in the middle of the track. There goes... that's Luke Burmeister going past. He's got plenty of time before Jumpy Whale gets here. But he can do with getting going sooner rather than later. Scorpix. We've got Randy F on the outside of him. The lap car, he's P21. That's that all sorted, and next up is Bulbasaur. This is a race full of mistakes. The one who makes the fewest mistakes wins the race. That's basically it. You know, anything can happen like that. Pepper Cappy's just crashed into Sleepy. And that Sleepy was P4 in this race. And there goes Shiny Waffles up underneath. Oh, hello. Pepper Cappy sends it far too hard on the inside of Shiny Waffles and takes the place. Bloody Nora. There are some suicidal moves. These are crazy moves. I don't exactly condone them. Pepper Cappy crashes to the side of Noble, turns in on him. And he decides very smartly to go way wide and out of the way of this. Pepper Cappy's gone deep. Just avoids the wall. Strange line to take, but there we go. Oh, Scorpix in the pits. The first of what I would call a scheduled pit stop is for Scorpix. So we'll keep an eye on if he's doing a driver swap pit stop or just a normal one. I thought I saw Alex Baltash in there. No, there goes. That's Nitram's off. Here's Lucas Balla in the 24. I can't find his name on the list. 30, was he 34? Nope. I can't find his name on the list. Are you even in here, Lucas Balla? Oh, there we go. Number 79, Highland GP car. We're teammates with Denny. Chasing down Mixtroll in the 99 Dark Thunder car. Mixtroll's driving that one solo. Arda and Charbertrand of Ada coming together. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. What are you doing, Shaw? That is a GTE dive bombing an LMH and succeeding from so far back. This is battle P9. Scorpix has rejoined right in front of Rosso in P9. I would take it that means Scorpix has not taken his driver swap this time. There's 2 driver swaps you've got to take in this race, even though you only have 2 drivers. So either one who drives twice or one who takes a long pit stop. On the back of this is Carson Schultz, who was fighting with Rosso, now fighting with him and Scorpix. Rosso's going to look to the outside of the chicane, which is a bit of a ballsy move, and they're not, well, they've definitely got balls today, as Scorpix has gone off! He's lost it all by himself. Oh, don't put too much throttle on in one go. Keep it going, keep it going. I want to watch the rejoin here, this could be fun. Get going, go, 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 go. It's P23, that's Sleepy. Oh, that's Ali, actually. Ali, P23. We've got Carson Schultz, who's side by side with Rosso, going through towards turn 1. Randy F and Lonely Driver come together. Actually, Lonely Driver come together with a lot of people, including Adam Pridgeon. Who's that off in the back? Who's that off in the ground? That's P20. That's Randy F, who's gone off at turn 6 in the Panda Express Motorsport. Okay. One of my favourite names. One of my favourite team names today. Panda Express Motorsport. Carson Schultz running up to Rosso again. Still P9. P8's just up the road. That's already Rags. Server's hanging on very well, I must say, today. My internet isn't. Antonio Radalea has left the server. Is that because they're changing drivers, or is that an actual issue? No, he's on his own, number 77. Was he in the pits before? I'm not sure he was. We might have just lost Antonio Radalea. Yeah, we go. He's rejoined now. He's in the GT. Oh, that's awkward side by side through the chicane. I don't know why you'd even try to go side by side. Just drop back behind them, you know? Noble's going to love this, though. He's going to take all those positions. And say thank you very much. We shot each other in the foot. Battle of P3. Barbasaur, Luke Bormuster. Gap is 1.2, matching each other on pace as well. 32 zeros at the minute. Squadadley having to join. He's now joined. Luke Bormuster going off the track to try and overtake Matthias Vasic. He's in P17, just being lapped. I must say, that is a very early pit stop, actually. Now I'm realising it's a very early pit stop from Scorpix. Quite off strategy. So where's everybody else's pit stop in the LMP class? We're supposed to be seeing, 4 pit stops from the GTs. We're nearly an hour in, they haven't stopped either. So what's going on? Ooh. Hanging on to the back end. Here's Carson Schultz on the back of Rosso. Noble might want to stay out of this one, actually. Carson's actually going to try it again. And Rosso will give up the place this time. They're going to get a bit of run, and Carson Schultz has lost it on his own. Whoa, careful. Ben Yeager is now in. That's to replace Paul Hoover in the number 19 Schwaber Demise service. Ross Noble. Ooh, that's quite funny, actually. Ross Noble. Side by side on the front straight. Mania is in to replace Ali Yarja. We have got. Oh, no! Noble's been rear-ended by Rosso there. Meanwhile, there's another car off, actually, over there. That's Oily Rax. P7's gone off. So that's 3 cars involved. There's a bit of a traffic jam at the pit exit as well, actually. That's P10. Shiny Waffles and Botter Hamacher. They're both leaving the pits. I'm not even seeing the pit lane indicator come on, so that's not helpful. Is it because I need to be using ACTV Tower? Would that be easier? Let's try that instead, actually. As Chichko is in the pits now. That might be easy, because he'll come across as DNF and then he'll come back in. Jack's in the pits to be replaced by Anto, I assume. So first set of pit stops for the leaders. In fact, everybody's pretty much in now. Luke Burmish is in as well. He'll probably leave the server as well. He has done so. So first, everybody's pretty much going with the same strategy today. Everyone's taking their long pit stop first. Now, interestingly, that's not the case for Scorpix, so I would assume he's going to take the lead of this race, because he stopped, but he didn't take the long pit stop. Although he has crashed a couple times. So many people leaving the server, you think there was a server issue. This is Shiny Waffles on the back of Pepper Cappy, for what is now P9, I suppose? Yes, P9. Pepper Cappy's pitting. Shiny Waffles isn't.
They're leaving for driver swaps.
I know.
We're under SC.
I know. What? Under SC? So safety car. Oi. Are we under safety car? Yes, we have got a safety car. Thank you, Mosquito.
Yeah, we're under safety car. Yes.
I've got no indication of that because everyone's still going to racing speed. You see. I thought there should be actually, because there was the 3-car crash in turn 1 plus the queue at the pit exit. Oh, this is fun. Okay, this is going to mix everything up as well, because Master has Master pitted yet? I don't even know. ACTV CV config, right. Race tower mode. Yeah. Progress. Pit stops. Master and Shiny Waffles are yet to pit. Same for Gabriel Prado, Blizzard, and Randy F. I'm going to leave that up actually and move that over to the side. Just keep it out of the way. Is it going to hide? Oh, in far away from it. No? Whatever. Get rid of it. So Ross is rejoining now, and we'll have to just take a couple of minutes while this all sorts itself out. Still waiting for Master and Shiny to pit. Neither of them are pitting. Pretty much everybody, the whole field is going to be mixed up, and I'm not going to know who's who in a minute. Let's see who's come out in the lead. Still got Master in the lead. He's now caught up to the safety car. There's G in the safety car. Oily Rags is going to love this. He almost got lapped, but he's come out right in front of the safety car, so he can clear off and take the lap back. So the top order is Master, Shiny Waffles, Botter Hamacher, and Scorpix. I don't know why Scorpix is still going at normal speed. He can go at racing speed if he wants to. Botter Hamacher's caught up to the back of Shiny Waffles now. I would have thought they'd take the opportunity to switch their drivers, but I guess they haven't done so, which is why they're in the lead. But they've still got 2 more to take. Well, it's all kicking off today. As you saw a minute ago, there was a huge collision at T1 that has caused the safety car to come out. And it's resulted in pretty much most of the field taking their first of their 2 driver swaps. So, where's the control one? Wrong way. Here we go. So we now have Master in the lead of this race and Shiny Waffle second. They're both yet to take their first pit stop. Modern Amateur is third. He has taken his first pit stop.
A few guys just crashed under SC. What a troll.
Bound to happen. They're all still going at racing speed, to be fair, to try and catch up with the safety car, which will probably be coming in, I guess, lap after next. They'll need a couple of laps to get everyone back into position. I think Grizzly Dust was one of the ones involved. He has taken over the 20 car. Grizzly Dust is teammates with Bulbasaur. She's taken over the 727 car, even though it doesn't say that on the screen. Bottom Amateur, he's got Anto behind him, so Jack's taken over, giving up the car to Anto. Just going to take a look at the back end of Nitrams and Pridge. Nitrams is forgetting how this works, I think. Yep, and he's just realised. Go. Oh, Mattis Savasic has crashed. Oh no, we're about to rejoin. Hold your damn brakes, you morons! Charles, what are you doing? What is this chaos? So, Mattis Savasic has just crashed. Grosjean started into the safety car, didn't hold his brakes, took out Charbotron, who also didn't hold his brakes, and crashed into the back of everybody else in the field. Great. This is great. Okay, 5 cars left to catch up to the back of the safety car. So we'll probably go lap after next. So the next lap, I think, I reckon, we'll be going green. We'll take stock of, I think, wait a minute. Oh, is Adam Pridgeon not pitted yet? So I think what's happened is the entire field the entire GT field has pitted and taken their long lap, taken their long stop. Adam Pridgeon has not, which is why he's now in the lead of the GT class. He was last. So this is one of those races. It's just truly crazy. Adam Pridgeon, teammates with Zero Bandwidth, that's Pasha Patterson, who qualified last in the GTE field, now leads this race. He's also got 3 LMHs behind him in the form of Vasic, Nitrams, and Burrito Projo. Adam Pridgeon leads. Mosquito is second, that's Jens's team. The Sim Party Racing 35 car. Sleepy is third in the number 14. It's the High Performance Automotive BMW. Burrito Projo actually has come to a stop. They're all coming to a stop, coming through the bus stop chicane. As Burrito Projo is unlapping himself, so we're getting underway soon. Noah Rail has actually DNF without coming into the pits, I think. So that's not good. Yeah, I've got him coming down the pit straight and he's just stopped. So that's... What car is that that's just left? Who was Noah Rail's teammate? Noha is Chichko Dibble. That's the number 22 car having more issues. There goes Burrito Projo. And Galaxo. Grizzly Dust is going to do the same. Although he's not on... He's on the lead lap. No, he's not. This is going to get very messy very quickly. But, full credit to G750. He's doing a stunning job as the safety car today. And race control to handle all of this. Because we don't often have a safety car this late into the race. It's only an hour in. We still don't have it. It's very rare. Everybody gets to unlap themselves one lap. If they're down a lap. Where's Vessel gone in all this? This is pure chaos. I was just in the game chat. Pepper Cam said this is fucking pure chaos. Absolutely it is. I've never seen anything like it. Oh yeah, Sabas has crashed, I think, into the back of Robert, it says. No rail reconnected, apparently. Hopefully that's permanent. There we go. Robert is driving a 22. So is that the right car? I'm trying to figure out who's who now. No, not that one. Robert is in the list somewhere. Where are you? No, I've got no idea who's in that car. Because it's a standard livery. Yeah, no idea. Okay. Now Rail's back in again. He's now last. Where is he? He's running P18, so he's still in the pack. Hopefully he can get going soon. He just reset himself as well. So we'll take you through the order of the LMH class. It's Master. That is... Oh, bear with me. I'm going to do this nice and slowly. So, Master leads this race. He's driving the Hydra Homies 224 with Heteros Vomiting. P2 is Shiny Waffles. He's in the Fat Sim Racing alongside Bjarne Pri in the 417. He hasn't stopped either. Botan Hamager in the Zenith car. He's P3, one-time leader of this race. Then we have P4, which is Scorpix. He's driving the number 17 in game, but it says here the 21 alongside Kenaref, both from the Ivory Coast. Great to see them here. Pepper Cappy is running P5. He's alongside Merlin Grisou for NRD Racing, the 05. Arda is running P6 in the 317 Turkish Torpedoes car alongside Frank Quintero. Oily Rags is running P7. He's in the 78 Caladrius Motorsport car. Grizzly Dust is running P8. He's just taken over the car from Bulbasaur in the Super Mario Motors 727 machine. Then we have James Leader, who is teammates with Luke Baumeister, running in the 48 Blue Gangs car. Jumpy Whale is P10. He was up towards the front early on in the Active Esports alongside Prof Squash, it's number 41. Alex Baltashu is P11. Again, was running near the front. He's on his own in the 708 Thief Motorsports car. Rosso is P12 in the 66 Fast Sim Racing car. He's on his own as well. Mustachio in the Last and Furious car. He qualified in that car, then was taken over by Noble. He's in the number 4. Carson Schultz is running P14. He's in the 09 Heinzrich Motorsport car on his own. Robert is P15. You would have thought process of elimination would help me figure out who that is now. But it's not. I want to say XB Racing, could be wrong. Is Blizzard? No, Blizzard's still in here. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I think that's that one. The 72 is the 22. That's Robert, who's taken over from I don't know anymore. Then Blizzard's P. That's the P50. That's top 15. Oh my god. Was there a collision there? There was a collision there. Neither of them. That was weird. So in the GT class, Adam Pridgeon. Adam Pridgeon leads. He's teammates with Pasha Patterson in the number 22. They qualified P16. They're now leading this race. Mosquito is P2. He is alongside Jens Batesma in the 35 Sim Party racing car. Then we have Sleepy in the Number 14, High Performance Automotive BMW car. He's on his own. P4, Anto, who is teammates with Jack Olivier in the MR Olivier's car. Number 26, they're the pole sitters. Then we have Antonio Radalea running P5. Radalea is... I can't find him on the list. He's on his own in the 77 Blue Smoke racing car. Then we have Charles Bertrand in the number 34 alongside Alfie Bevan in Macca Racing. Mick Stroll is on his own in Dark Thunder, number 99 there. And then Nemanja Popovic is alongside Ali, who's just taken over from Ali in the Zung Fu Speedline, number 9 BMW. Then Denike is running in He's in the Highland GP 79 alongside Lucas Balla, who's just taken just left the car. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. P10 is Ben Yeager, who is Paul Huber's teammate in the number 19. There's a few position changes now. I've not spotted Noah Rail is... Oh, okay, Noah Rail's in the pits now. As is Shiny Waffles from P2. So it's a couple of changes at the front and at the back. Still, no pit stop from Master. We've had a big crash at the back, actually. There's a few collisions near the back. There's all sorts of kerfuffle going on here. They just don't know how to take 2 car lengths back. I think they're trying to sort out a class start for the next lap. But it's not really going well. Noah Rail's going to rejoin. He can go as fast as he like until he gets to the end of the pit exit. So he could make some positions here. He's going to come out on the lead lap, I think. Or is he on the second lap? There we go. He's come out. He's listed as P16. So he's come out behind Blizzard and ahead of Robert. This is hard for me to follow, but we're going to get some racing very soon. We're just waiting for... So we've got James Leader in the middle of this, actually, as well. We've got... Interesting. Of course, he's now not allowed to unlap himself, I imagine. I thought he'd done the lead lap, but I guess he's taken a... I guess he took a long pit stop, and the top 3 haven't. So that's the difference. Trying officer's rejoin. He's taken his first long lap, long pit stop. He's going to rejoin. Should rejoin in P8 actually. That's worked out quite well. Yeah, to answer Dennis Mann's question, what you see on ACTV is about as correct as we can probably get it, actually. Because when it puts up as DNF, it doesn't like drop immediately from the order, they just stay in the list. So they'll drop down, and see Shiny Waffles in P8, and with any luck, he'll be able to move fairly soon and get out in front of the lead. Oh, but the Hammer just crashed into safety car. How on earth have you done that far away from the chicane? I will never know. Scorpix will have P2. There's all sorts of chaos going on, actually, because, well, what happened to the chicane? Because there's quite a few people rejoining the track from the apron. So, no idea. But we're about to go green. Safety car is coming in, although I think he's decided to stay out, actually.
We're not about to go green. We are not about to go green.
Okay, thank you very much. Any reason why?
Because of the crash, we're going to do one more lap.
Okay, yeah. I didn't see what the crash was, actually.
The banking, there was a crash on the banking.
Could you advise people to keep 2 car lengths and stop spinning themselves under the safety car?
G is doing that, but it's not quite working.
Well, G can only do so much because he's
also there was the SC procedure has been a bit weird.
I think it's worked out pretty well, actually.
I mean, I think we were ahead of Sleepy when we came into the pits, and pretty much right when we came in, the SC came out, and then Sleepy came in 1.5 laps later or so, and now we're like 10 positions behind him almost.
So your timing was wrong?
No, we came in like we should have come out at that time, but yeah, some people unlapped themselves, some people didn't, and then I guess we ended up being late with the unlapping because we.
How clear was it that they could unlap themselves?
Not very.
Okay. I think we'll have a look at that. I think we'll have a look at that after. I don't think the safety cars ever come out this late in an AF2 race, so we've never had to deal with something this chaotic. So,
like Nitrams is still behind Adam Pridgeon, and Adam Pridgeon is like a lap ahead of everyone. He shouldn't have.
Oh yeah, he's a lap ahead. It's not just ahead; he's a lap ahead. How the hell
actually,
has that happened?
Should I tell G? Because I mean, I think he might have.
I'm not quite sure how that's happened.
I guess let's just see after the race, because I think he might have unlapped when he wasn't supposed to, and then I guess he'll get disqualified if he's gone a full lap
I don't
ahead.
think he did. No, Rails has just stopped actually on the outside of turn 7.
Oh, nice. He was about P16, so.
Well, not anymore. He was leading the race, or his team was leading the race. I don't know why he's lost. Why he's.
No, I'm talking about Pridgeon.
Oh right.
So I'm not quite sure how he ended up there.
Yeah.
Noah's got him going again. Boost. But yes, tiny bit of chaos.
Tiny?
Little
Just a little
oh,
bit.
shit,
I've never seen anything like this. This is chaos.
Yes.
No, it looks like he's crashed the car because he's just sort of bouncing against the wall. He hasn't crashed the car,
Yeah,
he's just sort of bouncing against the wall.
He's just letting people pass, I think.
I have no idea what's happening. Robert has spun it at the chicane. How you do that under safety car, I will never know. It keeps happening. This has happened about 20 times under this safety car.
Yeah,
But
I'll see if we're going to go green now.
We are, I think. The safety car's run away. Okay, that was the most chaos I've ever seen in an AF race. We've had about 15 minutes of safety car. Everyone's pitted, everyone's come out, and the order's all mixed up. But we're about to get going once again. So, Master will lead this race. Scorpix will be second, Bottom Amateur third. What's going to happen as we go green once again in Daytona? There it goes.
They're gone.
Scorpix almost caught napping there. Pepper Cap'n can look down the inside of Bottom. James Leader actually, who's trying to unlap himself down the inside of Bottom Amateur. Oh, Scorpix trying to go for the lead. He's sent it down the inside of Master. He is going to take the lead. Scorpix leads this race. Master's just still got a nose in. Nope. Mattis Vasic has spun it. We've got a car in the pits. P36 of Sanon Naik, I think. But Scorpix leads this race. Bottom Amateur is third ahead of... So behind Master. Rosso has spun it on the outside of turn 6. Oh, Bottom Amateur is going to take P2 underneath. Master, job done there. On you go, Bottom Amateur. Go get Scorpix. Carson Schultz has lost 2 places behind Rosso. Now Gabriel Prado and Carson Schultz. And Grizzly Dust as well. Grizzly Dust is P7. Oh, he's trying to... Oh, I thought it was going to be 3 wide there. Carson Schultz decided against it, luckily. And Grizzly just not quite so confident through there. And we got a car off. That is Burrito Projo. Oh, Massive Fasic has followed him. Shiny Waffles has spun it as well. Shiny Waffles' day has gone from bad to worse today. He had a really good start. And it's almost 4 wide. It's 3 wide. Jumpy Well backs out of it. Pepper Cappy's half on the apron. Baltashu side by side with them. Ollie Rax is going to wait behind. Oh, Pepper Cappy's almost lost it. He almost crashed the back of Atlas, but actually he doesn't. Oily Rags takes up P4 from Pepper Cappy. Bottom Amateur's 1.6 already behind Scorpix. Scorpix has cleared off. Pepper Cappy has almost lost the back end again. Here comes Jumpy Whale trying to unlap himself in P10. Does so. No rails past Blizzard. No, they're coming together. There's Carson Schultz. It's 3 cars off at turn 4. Basic's gone. Hardest on the back of Pepper Cappy. Almost hits the rear end of him. I think I can sense I'm going to be doing some forensic work at the end of this to figure out what happened under that safety car. Piece it together and learn from this so we get the safety car procedure right next time. Or find out what we did wrong, if anything. Maybe people just got lucky. Who knows? Whoa! Pepper Cappy's going way too deep into there. He saved the car! How has he done that? That's save of the century from Pepper Cappy going into the bus stop chicane. Blizzard and No Rail still going together, really slow pace. Robert hasn't done enough practice, I think. He's going really slowly at the minute. Mustachio, Pepper Cappy, Jumpy Well. 2 of these are for position. And they're also trying to unlap themselves for Pepper Cappy in P5. All down the inside. Goes Mustachio. Great move. Oily Rags. Woo! Careful. Pepper Cappy's up to P4 now. Oily Rags has dropped back. And behind Arda. And, oh, there he goes. Wow. You've never seen a Daytona race like this before. Every lap is the last lap. Mustachio spun it on the inside of turn 4. While all this is happening, I haven't even had a chance to look at the GT field, which is, as I say, led by Adam Pridgeon by a lap, provisionally, over Sleepy, and Antonio Radalea. No Rail's just caught on the inside of turn number 4. I don't know what he's doing every time. He's waiting a long time before going again. Scorpix has a 2-second lead over Bottom Hamilton now, and my internet is struggling. Either I can talk fast or my internet can go fast. Not both. Can't work at the same time. Robert's gone off at the bus stop chicane. I don't think he's had enough practice for this because he's going to wait for Shiny Waffles to come past. And probably should wait for the other car to come past. Doesn't do so. Yes, I can, Beauty. How many pit stops has everybody had so far? It's going to look confusing because some people have had more. Pepper Cap has gone straight on at turn... I don't know what happened there. He's gone straight on at turn 6. Oh, Oily Rags has done the same thing. Is he wet there or something? So Master is still not pitted. No Rail's had 8 stops. Master is still not pitted. We've lost Robert from this race now. Arda's running P4. He's stopped once. Everybody's stopped once. Gavin Prado stopped twice. But Hamacher stopped once as well, but he had 2 at the start because of connection issues. But you knew that, Beauty. We've now lost No Rail and Robert from this race. Oh, Arda's lost it at the bus stop. Gone. Pepper Cap is coming through shortly, so he might be... Why that line? Why are you doing that, Arda? This is twice I've seen you do this, and I have no understanding of why. Master is finally coming to the pit stop for his first stop. It's been an hour and 20 minutes. Chinchko Dibble is now back in the race, taking over again from Noah Rail, saving his bacon. Master's going to take his long stop now. It's an interesting strategy. He's going to drop into the back of the field, I would have thought. Although at this point, I've got no idea. Hello, Matty. How much have you seen about this race?
Can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, I've seen pretty much all of it. I've been following the whole thing as much as I can. God, these guys can't stay on the road.
The safety car is... I've never seen anything like it. That safety car period was painful 15 minutes to try and commentate on, try and understand what the hell was going on.
Yeah, that's the part where I was out shopping for a bit, and I thought, oh, gave a look at it, and then looked at it 10 minutes later. I was like, oh, there's still a safety car. Huh.
Yeah, everything changed because people had to unlap themselves, and everyone took a long stop for the driver swap at that time as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then lots of crashes.
Would you be able to stream to me? Would you be able to stream? Unless that will kill your internet.
Tried. You've heard how my internet's doing.
Yes. I'll only be here for a little bit.
Yeah, so Scorpix leads by 7 seconds over Bottom Hamacher. Pepper Cap is 17 seconds behind that. Grizzly Dust is in 4th. Oiler Rags 5th. Arda 6th. He's the last man on the lead lap, it would seem, apparently. I don't know how that happened.
Interesting. Yeah, but we're starting to reach dusk now. Track's starting to look very pretty. So, gonna get hopefully some nice night racing here.
Yeah, problem is everyone's spread out now. This is battle for the P7. James Leader, who's recently taken over from Luke. Where's his name? Luke Baumeister.
Baumeister. Baumeister? Yeah,
Two E's,
Baumeister.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, but
Alex Baltash behind him.
regardless of the cleanliness or the consistency of drivers, it really makes me so happy to see this many cars out and about on a track in an AF race. It's just awesome.
Absolutely. We'll learn the lessons from whatever happened with the safety car. As I said a minute ago,
Exactly.
I'll forensically look at what happened during the safety car period and figure out what went wrong.
Yeah, to people
we'll
kind
learn
of
next
wondering
time.
or thinking, to viewers or people thinking, oh, why has this gone wrong? Why has this happened? Why is this kind of taking long? Or why is this a bit disorganized? First off, never had a 4-hour event. Second off, we've never had a safety car with this many people in such a late race ever in AF2, really. A lot of new ground here, so bear with us, basically, is what I'm going to ask on behalf of everyone organising, commentating, and overseeing this event. But
Yeah, we're ramping up to something, hint, hint.
yes,
I came to give an update on what happened with the safety car.
Sure.
please.
You will be wondering. So we had to call a safety car for a 4-car collision.
I saw that.
And
Saw the
yes,
video.
and then many driver swaps happened, so we're a bit confused with who would unlap who. But we think that after some tries, we got it. At
No, you
least,
didn't.
maybe we did, maybe we didn't.
Adam Pridgeon has
But-
a 1-lap lead. He was
Yes.
last before.
Seat went down. But anyway, we managed to get up the field together, and
Other than Adam Pridgeon, who's like a lap ahead.
okay,
How's that
maybe we
gonna-
can remove him the lap. We'll see. That's it. We tried, okay?
I
What,
think
is
I
the
have
penalty
I
for
think
a
I have an
lap?
idea of what went wrong. I think we tried to call the unlapping early.
Yeah,
we'd
some
wait
guys
for everyone to
unlapped
get in the
early.
field, look at the list and figure out who's who, and say, okay, like we can take our time with the safety car if we need to. As Blizzard goes off P15, he's stuck on the inside of turn 1. He's got lots of time to get out because there's no one around him at all. I wanted to keep talking with G, but what we needed to do, I think, was put the field all in one pack, then figure out where the lap gaps are, and get everyone to unlap themselves once. Job done.
But what
Then
about driver
organised by
swaps?
class. Well, that wouldn't really matter. You can still do the driver swaps under the safety car if you wanted to. That's fine.
Mm.
But it's afterwards everyone's got confused as to who's who. Even I did. I don't know what team Robert is. I think he's in Adobo and Dumplings.
Yes, he is. No, Robert's in Adobo Dumplings with I don't know anymore, or IDK anymore.
Yeah, I've got no idea. It threw me for a second because I couldn't figure out who it was. I couldn't find him in the list.
He had a
And
Chinese
the-
name
the
because he's
number is
from
different.
China.
Yeah. Well, I translated his name. It's Radish.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's new ground. I think we have a driver from the Philippines and China, and we have a team from the Ivory Coast in the form of Kenora and whoever his teammate
Scorpix, the
is.
225 races, they're currently leading the race. Master has just come together with Burrito Projo.
Things have really
Chichko's been
changed
kicked.
after the restart, though.
Hold on, Chichko's
Oh.
been kicked.
Ooh.
Although they were quite a way down, but they're out. They're out.
What
So,
the heck?
I don't know what
That is,
happened
there should be nothing set that would kick people.
That's interesting.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get an update on that soon.
Let's see if I can find it in here.
What, see the reason?
Yeah, let's check the server logs or anything. I mean, that's not going to help at all. Nothing. I got nothing. So Chichko Dibble
Yeah.
is out of this race. Properly, I think, now.
Is there no way to instate someone after a kick?
I mean, they can rejoin, but I'm imagining they've been kicked for a reason. And Gilles, no, oh no, okay, he's coming back.
Seems to be somewhat right to driver swap. He got kicked from the server.
Oh, for like not enough time or something.
Apparently, he was already driving on track when he got kicked.
Right.
So I'm not too sure.
So what maybe happened is, maybe his driver swap was too short. The game then realized I think when it gets to the end of the timer and it can see that you're no longer in the pits, I think it then kicks into action.
That may have been the case. That may have been the case.
Okay, that's a legitimate penalty then.
If that
Not
is the
100% sure. Not 100%
Yeah,
sure, but that
we'll
may
wait
be the
to
case.
find out.
They've had
before we
enough driver
point
stops.
fingers.
They've done like 9 pit stops by this point.
Yeah, very mixed.
Terrible race for that team, even though they were leading for a while.
Yeah, Mosquito seems to has fallen down the order a bit after taking over from Jens.
Yes, he's dropped to. Yeah, he's dropped to like P10, I think.
Anto, the other, because sort of you got Jack and Jens up at the top, but now their counterparts have taken over. How's Anto's a bit ahead, 27.
Anto's
place.
P7, yeah.
7. I'm intrigued as to what will happen with Adam Pridgeon. I mean, we do have 2 hours 50, so there's so much more that could happen in this.
It's 2 hours 30, in fact.
Oh my bad, sorry. It's so pixelated for your video.
Yeah, so I've had to go 480. I've given you 30 frames, but I've had to go 480p to make sure that I can keep doing this.
What a kind soul, thank you.
Considering how the race has gone so far, yeah, I'm scared to go in.
Yeah, you should be. You're running P6 actually at the minute, so you're doing all right. This is Frank Quintero driving for the Turkish Torpedoes car. Actually, your car's just gone off and in the wall.
Well,
every time Arda goes off, he decides I'm just going to take the tight line on the inside of the grass.
I have never seen someone cut that much grass.
Yeah, this is the 3rd time Arda's done this. It's very strange.
I mean, I guess you could say it's safe.
But holding onto the apron on the inside would be safe.
And a lot less bad for your tyres and a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you recognize that, but hey, it is what it is. At least we're still P6, which is pretty good for an endurance event.
Yeah, you got 50 seconds back to Boltashu in P7.
I would say to quiz him on that and just remind him it's not the quickest way.
Yeah, just
that
you can
cost
take
you a lot of time.
You can take the apron if you've gone off to rejoin.
So do we have a battle for 3rd here going on?
We do indeed. Pepper Cappy and Oily Rags, with some GTs involved as well in a minute.
Indeed.
Really enjoyed the lead battle early on in the race.
Yeah. The lead battle. What you asked me how I enjoyed it? Oh. Right, back.
Handshakey, could you
there, Josh?
refrain from the insults, please?
Ooh. Nice defense there from Pepper Cappy as they go down to the bus stop.
Some actual racing.
Crazy, I know, right? But
Josh,
the
could
battle for the
you
top
watch
3
Robert for a
earlier
second?
was
Both
amazing.
Vessel and G cannot join the server, so the only way we can see if Robert is properly lagging on track or not is by you watching him.
Well, are you sure about that? Because I'm lagging myself.
That is true, so that's going to be hard to see then.
No, but Josh, there are moments when you lag less. If other cars seem fine, but he's lagging, then you're not. This looks like him lagging, Josh.
Yeah,
That seems to be the case because other drivers are reporting that he's lagging. Multiple
Spectate
drivers.
to Hamilton for a second.
He seems to be
And also,
moving around
Josh,
significantly more than other drivers.
View from F5, that shows better if he's lagging or not.
Oh, it's pretty
Good
clear
cam
from
as
this
well.
video. Yeah. Big lag.
Okay,
from
okay,
Robert.
I'll say to G.
Okay.
Yeah.
All hands on
That's
deck
one thing
today.
something I was very clear about with all the first weird moment there for Sleepy. Either way, as I was saying, what I was very clear to clarify in the regs and the rules and whatnot. If you're lagging, if you're being a dick, if you're racing badly, we will be clamping down on that. We want this to be as good as possible for everyone. I think we're generally getting that. There's no one with any properly bad driving. It's a lot of mistakes, but again, if there's any lag we're seeing, we do not want that.
Just gonna check. It's Holy Rags and Pepper Cappy almost colliding
Who's there?
rear to front coming through the chicane. And actually,
God, I wish
he
I
does
could've-
instead.
Wish I could have raced in here. But still, we're an hour and a half in plus, and we've got a, I thought I saw contact there up there. The battle for 3rd split by a couple seconds.
There is some shenanigans going on. P9, P10, P11. Schultz, Mustachio, and Whale.
So many battles across the field. I'm loving this. How's GT doing? Any battles for the lead there? I mean,
There
apart
were.
from Adam Pridgeon.
Adam Pridgeon. If we ignore Adam Pridgeon, Antonio Radilea is 2 seconds off the back of Sleepy. Popovic and Bertrand pretty close together. 3/10 there.
What's that for? That's for P4.
That's my internet going.
No, P5.
Yes.
Probably the two best liveries in the whole of GT. I want to say.
I'm going to switch back to the lead to this LMH battle because it's really close.
Yeah, watch it. Yeah.
Pepper Cappy's line through turn 6 has been really strange. What on earth?
Oh,
so
so
the
close there.
inside of Anto, and I've never seen a line like that before. This is
so close to Anto.
Oh, he Rags nearly hits Pepper Cappy. Anto does hit Doily Rags. Anto spun round. Oh, he's been collected.
My oh my. Might be getting a lot of reports for this AF2 race, which is rare.
Yeah. Like Murray Walker used to say, everything can happen, and anything can happen, and it normally does.
Yeah.
This will challenge that definition of anything can happen. Because this is it, literally anything.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Look at this battle. We've got 2 battles on. This is incredible, Josh. Look at this. Through a 3-way and a 2-way battle for high positions in each class.
It's been like this most of the way through. This is how incredible this race has been.
This is pure AF2. God, these guys are really not pulling any punches. They're getting so close to each other when drafting. It is insane.
Your cliches are better than mine. Oh no! I'm just a screamer.
Oh, it's a trick.
Oh no!
Chain
Hold your brakes!
Oh, the GT.
He's going to be stuck there for a little while.
Go! He's got one more.
No, don't go.
Not yet.
Now
not
go.
Yet, mate. Now go. There you go. Oh, what a shame.
He's still going to be P5, or is he? Here goes P6. There's Arda. And reverse.
Oh,
whoa,
good move.
whoa.
Good on him. This is what we want to see. That is good rejoining right there from Oily Rags. Good stuff. That's how it's done. That was... Whew, did you see that little chain reaction? You see Pepper Cappy locked up a bit, and then he just followed suit.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. All the way through. Robert spun it there.
Something I'm noticing as well, these LMHs have some powerful slipstream, which I think is great. I think it's keeping the action super close, super varied, and yeah, awesome stuff. But one thing I'm going to say, I feel that people like Chichko and other people that are kind of out of position could definitely pull themselves up. If they, you know, push on through the night, no more mistakes, just focus driving, could see a very different field, or a slightly more normal field when the sun begins to rise again.
Can I just say, I think you're a better commentator than me now.
I know.
It's just so professional. It's incredible.
What do you mean?
It's true. I'm just screaming now. So I say what happens on the screen, and I scream when something incredible happens. That's my commentary style. It's basic. Yours is eloquent. It has content.
Oh well. Well, I'll stick around for a bit. I can't see anything at the moment. I think you might have clicked off AC.
I am also quite grateful for you sticking around because it means I can eat.
Oh yeah, eat up. I can't see the stream at the moment though.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to click back on.
Yeah, so I was looking at live times.
No worries. Let's see. You got Sharbatron in 6th place actually. 6th place behind. It was. So I think Anto's fallen down a bit now.
Oh, that's some weird defense from Carson Schultz there.
Interesting. Oh, he's at the wall as well. A bit of a tap there. And yeah, Carson Schultz gonna slide back in behind someone or other. Very close to the wall. Do not know why you'd risk that, but
they all happen. You should have seen Luca earlier. He was just going right up to the edge of the wall before turning in for T1.
Yeah, do you know, that reminds me, I did that in the last Daytona race we did. That was my line. I would go as close as I could to the wall to kind of slingshot in. And on one occasion, I got too close and my whole suspension broke.
Oh.
So, yeah, so the only advice I'm going to give to these guys is stay away from that goddamn wall for T1, because it does not, it bites back. There you go.
Everyone's sort of spread out a bit now. We've got Sharbatron dropping back from the Mania now. Actually, Brita Pojo's just spun it. Oh, hello! That's a bit terrifying.
Oh god, that happens in the real Daytona. That has definitely happened a fair few times. I'm just wondering how these guys are even getting around. They must have so much damage on these cars.
I mean, they get a fresh one when they go for the long pit stop, so I guess just hang on to it.
I would
Because the
check
damage is
up
only 20%,
on...
isn't it? Or 30%.
Yep. Yes, it should be. That is true. Yeah. I don't believe I lowered it at all when I set it.
After this, I'm doing an Indy 345, because it's from 1950. I'm doing a 1950 Indy 500.
God
And that will have 100% damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That would be terrifying.
I did Monaco 2 weeks ago and got P3. Loads of fun. Also 100% damage. So one mistake and your quote unquote wing is red. It didn't really matter, to be honest.
Oh, I mean, these guys didn't even have wings, did they?
No.
Still wondering what we're gonna have to do about this Adam Prison situation. Because it can't be right that someone's a lap ahead, just like that.
If he hadn't have pitted, I would understand, but he did pit, so I don't know. There's we need to stick an asterisk next to his win for a few hours.
We'll definitely not, put it to actually to be fair, at the moment, Sleepy is a minute 10 behind him.
Oh no! Grizzly is way off!
Oh god! Contact between the two of them, and I don't know, who do you think was to blame there? It seemed just like a mutual
Racing
thing.
incident, they're just side by side through the kink. Grizzly just was forced off.
Bit of lack of awareness on both sides. All the thing is,
Grizzly on the apron. Oh no! He's crashed altogether. He's flipped it.
Oh god! That is huge. And luckily he's off the apron. That is a gigantic accident.
I think he lost it all on his own while battling with Schultz and Whale.
Goodness me. See, I am a bit surprised. I do not want to cast any shade on any of these drivers. I know it's a long race, but all I'm saying is this car is not as hard to drive as people are making it out to be. It's hard to drive quick, but it's not that hard to drive safely, is all I'm going to say.
Everyone's tripping over themselves here.
Yeah, very dicey, all tripping over each other. And this is for position, I believe, with Gabriel Prado up ahead.
Not anymore, it's not. There it goes.
His car, his tyres are probably in tatters. Tatters. Okay.
Oh, what happened to Vessel? Where's Vessel?
I don't know. I mean, when I joined, he was just gone. I have no idea. Did he not say anything?
I think he's acting as a second race control. I think at this point.
I think that's honestly it's necessary. I feel that should be there anyways with the event this big.
Nitrams has spun on the outside of T1.
Ooh, here he comes back. That should be okay. The leader's right behind him now. Hopefully he stays out of the way. But very good driving from this team for 225 races, putting an excellent job in.
He almost jinxed it there.
As long as they crash into back markers, I should probably shut up.
7.4. So Scorpius has done an excellent job to keep the lead of this race.
He has. It's amazing stuff from him. But I do believe Butter Hamacher is going to be catching up nice and quick. I don't believe Beauty has been in the car yet. And do correct me.
He did qualifying.
Interesting. So they've done I don't know. Has that team or Zenith done a driver swap? Maybe they've done a driver swap, but not actually swapped their drivers, because you can do that.
They stopped. So they changed over. So Beauty qualifying, and then Butter Hamacher started the race.
I see, but my question is, I realise Butter Hamacher's still in the car and he's been racing this whole time, but has he done a 3-minute driver swap?
Oh, I believe he has. Oh no, sorry, no, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm just quite intrigued about that. Does it show how many driver swaps people have remaining on live timing?
No.
I see.
You just kind of have to guess from context.
Yeah, we've got 2 in this race, so you're going to have to...
Scorpix and Butter Hamacher haven't.
Okay.
Pepper Cappy, is he on his own? Who did he take out?
Pepper Cappy is a solo driver, correct? No, he's with Lucas Ballin, I believe.
He has changed driver because Lucas started the race.
Yes, he did indeed. And Pepper Cappy doing a stellar job in P3. Props to him, honestly.
Oh, no, 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 no! Server! Server!
Oh, please. Oh,
Uh-oh.
please.
That's full. Is that full server or is that just me?
I hope that's just you.
It's just me. I think it's just me.
Oh, pray to God. Can we get someone to confirm?
I'll rejoin. Well, there's no panicking going on in League Race chat, so it is just me.
Oh, it's just you, Josh. It's just you.
Yeah, it's just me.
Oh, thank
Just
fuck.
make sure I save that.
Excuse my French. Oh.
Server doesn't actually list itself on my thing, so I need to come back in this way. So, boop.
Get back in there, Josh.
Good lord. Hello,
Hello,
Vessel.
Weasel. Joining an opportune time.
Oh,
a
wow.
time of crisis.
I've also got a stream. Okay, yeah, stream's still up.
You are still on. You're still live. You are still live.
I'm still live on Twitch. Okay.
Yeah, it shows you rejoining the server. You're all good, Josh.
The stream crashed?
No,
Josh's
just
stream
AC.
crashed.
Just my AC.
Well,
Okay.
Josh's AC crashed because his internet said no. Computer said no, Josh.
Well, ping's still fine. I didn't lose Discord connection or Twitch connection. Just AC shat itself.
Really
says
hoping the
no.
server stays together. We're 2 hours in and we're doing all right. Server's managing.
Free to leave the pits in 70 seconds.
I don't even think we had any massive server lag points yet.
We
So
are. No lags. Great.
No. Problem is, I'm not going to get any
I'm
live
knock
timing
on
now,
wood,
am I?
but
My tower's not going to work, and
It should do.
substanding's going to be fucked. It's just going to look shit. Yeah, that's completely buggered.
Is it?
Let's just get the config going.
No, this works. That works for you.
It's not great. It's bugged, but I can fix that, hopefully.
Can you reset it?
There we go. Just give it a bit of a reset. Done.
I mean, some of the stuff is still munted.
Yeah, the pit stops are going to be buggered for the
there
rest
you
of the
go.
race. Hopefully it'll sort itself out in a second, but yeah, pit stops are buggered. So
Vessel, are you
listen
in
to
the
them.
server?
no, I can't get in the server.
No worries. I was just curious because
We'll just restart the race so Vessel can come in.
I was just thinking if there's a way I can see the live feed that isn't in a nice crispy 480p. But again, I'm picking up straws now. I'm glad I can actually. No, don't worry.
No. I have a question. Where's Scorpix? He's not on my live timings here.
Maybe driver spot.
He's not on the server right now.
Probably
I
driver
hope
spot.
it's because he's doing a driver swap.
He
Good
has
rescue.
left 1 minute ago.
Yep. So probably driver spot.
I hope so. I don't want to. I hope he hasn't disconnected.
It feels likely.
As in disconnected. Like
I'm gonna get that live timings up on my PC.
So at the minute, Bolton Amateur now leads this race. Pepper Cappy is second. Grizzly Dust is third. If I get ice, is the tower going to work now if I turn it back on? No, tower's completely screwed.
Oh yeah,
That ain't coming back.
Canoref is joined, so it was a switch.
Gotcha. Awesome. So they will be rejoining, as it stands, back in 14th place.
14th. Okay, I can't see that on my screen. But I'm not going to get that anymore. Next time the driver swaps happen, I'm going to be screwed.
That's alright. I'm going to keep my eye on live timings for you, right?
Cool. Yeah, because on ACTV it just said DNF and it kept him in the position.
Yeah. Oh god, I have to make the lines so small to see everyone. It's a good problem to have.
We've got Shiny Waffles now on the back of Rosso for P12. I'm interested in why why the team over at 225 Races decided to wait for their driver swap until now, because they were running near the front. They were leading the race. Now they're going to be down the back of the field.
Could be some fuel thing. Maybe they just didn't fuel right.
He's
never
driving
know.
out now.
Yeah.
Lovely.
This is
Hopefully,
kind of
maybe that'll update somewhere else. But yeah, it's a strange decision.
I think Jimmy Broadbent put it quite well on a stream he was doing. He's doing the Bathurst 12 hour, and I was watching it. I actually mentioned us, and I said, you know, we're doing this kind of stuff in AC, and he's like, you know, he said he'd love to see more of that in AC, but it's just not meant for it. We're sort of really we're doing what we can, and it's working out okay. But you know, you get all this chaos, and you kind of lose track a little bit of. Very close there, indeed.
Have you still got a stream, by the way?
I've got a stream that's delayed, but
Okay.
I'm watching the live stream, so if my reactions are delayed, I do forgive me. I can't commentate, I can just offer words.
Yeah, very close between Rosso and Shiny Waffles at the minute, and Pepper Cappy desperate to not let them by. Problem is, these two are doing 33s, 32s, and Pepper Cappy's doing 34.
I see.
Kenneref is back on track. He's up to He's now P15 now. In 225 car. Well, not 225. It bugs me that they've called themselves 225 Races, but they haven't taken the number 225, which I'm pretty sure is still available. So why?
That's weird.
21 was their first choice. Is genuinely what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
It does confuse me.
Yeah, the logic.
I think
no, Pepper
off.
Cappy's crashed. He's taking Rosso with him.
T7.
Pepper Cappy is supposed to keep it going.
Oh god, I just saw that now.
Yeah, heavily damaged. Grizzly Dust
might be
is going to smell it.
Yeah. So I don't know how they're, you know, messing up that exit.
Well, that wasn't a mess up at the exit. That's Pepper Cappy crashing with him, not one spinning into the other.
Yeah, no, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Pepper Cappy got all over the place on the exit and just binned himself. Simple.
Here's Bottom Hamisher, lapping P5, and soon P4 as well.
Yeah, he's a whole 70 seconds ahead of the rest of the field.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Disco Tibble is a man possessed, 30.7.
Jesus, yeah, he's making his way back up.
His fast lap was a 30.5, but that was in clear air right at the start of this race, not 2 hours in, down in P18, in traffic. Well, he's heavily in traffic now.
He's still about 60 seconds off of P17. I think he could, this is a real big ask, he could make his way into the top 10 as it stands.
We probably need another safety car, I think.
Josh, I would go back to the battle between Shabbatron and Nemanja Povic, not to mention Ben Yeager is actually also involved in that battle.
Ben can't quite decide which direction to go. Ooh. Brakes nice and early. Manu and Charles have been racing each other for a long time at this point.
They have.
Oh, hello. Here's Mustachio to crash the party. Is he going to try? Oh, hello. I thought he was going to squeeze up the inside there, but he's not going to. No, well, he's going to try and kill Shabbatron there. They both survived. And Ben Yeager will say thank you very much.
Oh my goodness.
No, he's not around the outside. Shabbatron, incredible hanging around the outside there. He's kept the place for now. Oh, here's Sebastian Duran. Qualified P3 in the GT class. Is now running down in P11, 12. Whoa, Ben Yeager deciding to drift through turn 7 instead. And Carson Schultz has spun it while going on underneath Shabbatron.
Goodness me.
Might I recommend next time, if you don't have a league license, you have to do a minimum number of laps at a certain pace.
Yep. What this is telling me is next race will have league license. This is all I'm saying. I'm just going to leave that out there.
I think let's keep the restriction as it is. So you can have no league license if you want to, but you need to do a certain number of laps at a certain pace. I think.
Maybe. I don't think that's enough. I think that's some very speedy people. you know, who are just spinning out every 2 seconds.
Yeah. Bear with me 2 seconds.
I'm a bit delayed now. I'm going to try commentate a little bit. No worries. No worries. Oh!
We just saw there, yeah. Kenref
Yeah.
trying to go up the outside of Anto, and Anto's like, I'm not having that. He's just closed the door, not even seen him there.
I mean, it's not his job to make way. You know, GT is supposed to be predictable.
It's not,
Anto
but
is.
Anto wasn't predictable. I think Kenref made it quite clear. I'm going up the outside, and the door was shut.
But as an LMH, you shouldn't be going to the outside.
Now here, this is
There's
interesting.
no reason.
The P2 to P5 sort of gang, who were right with Bottenhauer in the lead pack at the safety car start, they're now almost a lap down, and are with. So James Lead is caught up to Arda, and Arda was, you know, in the front pack originally.
Well, but you saw what Arda happened. He had loads of spins, did he not?
That's true, but he's still only 2.5 seconds off of Oily Rags, who's only had a couple of spins. Grizzly Dust is in there, and Pepper Cappy's in there as well. Thank you, Jojo Sam, for following. So it's interesting. I'm not quite sure if it's because James has more pace or because Bottenhauer has more pace than everybody else. Thank you. 9040 was a good year. Okay. It's a long way away, 9040.
Oh, 9040.
9040. And thank you, Hayden Clampett, for following. Everyone's suddenly following. That's great. Oh, James Lee deciding not to make the move on Arda. I'm wondering if that's because there's a group of cars ahead and you want the car in front to get there first. Thank you, Zed Colin, for following. It's almost like everyone has been following over the last 2 hours, but it's only just decided to catch up.
Well, I mean, from watching what just happened there, I mean, James Lee, that's what you should do. If you see a move...
Arda, Williams eSports moment.
Oh.
Taking the apron.
Well, I mean, I would say that's correct. If you'd come back up onto the apron, you'll spin yourself out. So.
I'm just wondering the circumstances in which he went down onto the apron in the first place. But anyway, James Lead is now on the back of Oily Rags for P4. The recovery drive for the...
on here.
Yeah, the recovery drive for the number 48 Blue Gang car going pretty well.
Indeed, and we've got Alex Boltastro about to get involved in this battle. He's only 1.8 seconds off the back of Arda, roughly.
Whoa! Nearly crashed into the back of the GTE there. That's a GTE leader, Adam Pridgeon, who leads by 46 seconds now over Sleepy.
And remember what I was saying, that gap was over a lap, if you recall. So I believe it's going to get deteriorated. It's going to get brought back, and you're going to see all the fast boys like Charbotron, Jacques Olivier, and all the rest. Yep, Sleepy's the one who's going to get there first. And I mean, if you look, so Sleepy's about 2 seconds a lap quicker. The guys behind him are all roughly about 2 seconds quicker a lap than Adam. So.
That said, Mixroll did a 43.0 last lap, so it's not the be-all and end-all. 41 is the pace that most people are going. 23, who's in the pits at the minute? Anto's in the pits. Got Nitrams, Duran. So, next round of pit stops coming up now. Second round of pit stops.
I believe so, for GTs at least. I think LMHs have already had a bit of theirs.
Well, they've had the 10-minute safety car to help save. I think I saw earlier from Denny saying the 10-minute safety car turned the race into a certain 3-stop. It was sort of an edgy, edgy 4-stop.
Okay.
So let's have a look at this. Brita Projo on the back of Kenref. That is such a strong slipstream. Oh, I think my frame rate's going. It's getting a bit... Have I still got a stream up on? No, I haven't.
You're fine. It was going choppy for it was sort of rubber banding a bit, but it's okay now.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick that up. Wait, where is it? Here we go. Apparently, 36 frames.
30 and above is fine for streams.
Yeah.
What CPU do you have?
Ryzen 5? Maybe Ryzen 7.
What generation is quite important?
Well, it's a year old.
Oh, okay. Actually, so you might have the same CPU as me. Huh. Either way. Whoa, Daniku having a funny moment there, but I think that's because of Josh.
Yeah, my internet's going
He's catching up.
weird again.
He's catching up to Nemanja at the moment. Big gap between him and between Nemanja and Ben Yeager at the moment, actually.
Yeah.
And Ben Yeager not far off of Mixer up ahead as well.
Just going to take a look at P14 as Master's got to deal with a couple of GTs in a minute. I say, normally this isn't really much of a talking point getting past GTs, but in this race in particular, it really is. Just want to have a look at Pepper Cappy actually, because just behind him, you see Botton Hamacher there. That's the leader of the race. So Botton Hamacher has a nearly 1 lap lead over second place. So it's a truly stunning drive from him, but they haven't taken a single long stop yet.
I think that's very key. I think a lot of people potentially haven't. That's the deal at the moment. So I think, as I was saying before, I think it's going to look very different once the morning starts to come.
Yeah, I think Botton Hamish is actually the only front-running driver that hasn't changed over yet.
His position is a little bit. That could impact heavily, because if he didn't use those 10 minutes to do a driver swap stop while other people did, that's an extra 3 minutes that is going to be taken away from him at some point later in the race, because everyone's got to do 2.
Yeah, I'll point out as well actually. So Pepper Cappy hasn't changed drivers either. Pepper Cappy's replacement is Merlin Grisou. He hasn't come in yet.
That is interesting. So my leading theory right now is those two are going to be well out of place come the later driver swap stops.
Well, if it's anything like Kenneref, he's down in P15. So, oh no! Blizzard's gone. Jord Evans, who was that that spun in front of him? Was that Burrito Projo? I think. Yeah, it was. Burrito Projo lost the back end through turn 6, collected Jord Evans, and Blizzard had nowhere to go. And here's Pepper Cappy. It's Pepper Cappy going running crossing right next to a corpse. There's Sleepy spun off. That's 3 cars. Can we get a 4th?
That was very funny from Pepper Cappy, just rallying there for a second. Oh, Sleepy! Where did Sleepy come from?
I don't know.
Sleepy went straight. Sleepy must have gone straight on T1. He must have. Unless I'm tripping. Unless he really wasn't.
The car's tripping. Look at the side of the car.
Oh my god! Oh, this thing's got a front left.
It's a puncture or suspension damage, and the skin is not pleasant either.
I believe that is suspension, Josh. That is the front left gone, I want to say.
What happened to cause that?
Again, that's what I'm saying. I think he went straight on a T1, had a big hit, straight through the damp barrier. Oh my goodness, and he was up there. He was the one chasing Pridgen.
This race has absolutely everything. Meanwhile, battle of a P5. Baltashu and Oily Rags.
The whole P3 to P7 is covered by about 14 seconds now, and that is crazy if you're midway through an endurance race.
Yeah.
And tiny gap as well, battle for P3 as well.
Whoa.
Keep an eye on that too, Josh. Grizzly Dust and leader.
Oily Rags is on the ragged edge. The whole GT field is spread right out.
See what you did there, Josh.
I've only just realised what I did there.
Oily Rags on the ragged edge. Did you not realise?
Oh, I could have said it was sliding around as well because oil. But that's what. Okay, I didn't even think I had what I had.
He's sliding around on the ragged edge. Josh. This is why I'm a better commentator.
Yeah, because you realise you understand the jokes you're making.
You don't realise you have it. Oh, loving this. One thing I really am.
Adam Pridgen has left the server. That'll be for a driver change, I imagine. He'll be taking. He'll be replaced by Pasha Patterson.
And that's another thing I want to say about Pridgen. Did he not do a driver swap stop during the safety car? Because that might be why he's so far ahead.
He did take a pit stop, but not a long stop.
See, that's the thing, and I think that's why I think we have Butter Hamacher and Pepper Cappy out ahead, Well, we have Pepper Cap is a bit of a different story, but that's why we have Butter Amateur and Pridgeon all the way ahead, and we were all thinking, oh no, this is wrong, they're way far ahead. They didn't take those long stops. That's why they're that far ahead. I think it's completely normal. Oh, bit of a crash there. Denny and Arda.
No idea. Okay, I'll take your word for that. I haven't got live timings. I'm trying to keep an eye on Twitch chat as well, more than I'm keeping an eye on the live timings that will tell me when the crashes are happening.
You know how trustworthy live timings is with its collisions. That it can be like the tiniest of taps, and it will be like death and destruction.
Yeah. Right, we got to Blizzard in the pits from last place. Almost coming to a stop on the way in the pits. Interesting. Arda 1.6.
A lot of driver swaps. We've got Bulbasaur in for a driver swap too.
Oh, Bulbasaur's taking the car back over. Okay.
Bulbasaur.
Yeah, I thought his teammate would stay in the car a bit longer. Grizzly Dust. He's only been in the car
currently.
For an hour.
I mean, Bulbasaur has just come in, so I feel he's gonna switch.
No, he's just Grizzly Dust was in the car before. Bulbasaur's just taken over from him.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Bulbasaur started the race as well, so they've already done their 2 driver swaps with half the race still to go.
So they could be someone to watch. Depends how far back they fall, but if that's all done for them, that could definitely pan out well later on.
Yeah, they could probably come out P13, P12.
They're currently P10. It's showing on the live timing. So.
Yeah, I reckon they could come out P12, depending on how much time they've got left. Oh, no, they've got a minute, 2 minutes 20, so they're coming out well behind Kenaref.
Which would be very reasonable considering they've done 2 stops. And we've got about 21 LMH runners at the moment.
That's still as many as we started with, I think. We haven't lost them at all.
32 people currently in, or at least in the server. I think Shao is. Let's have a look.
Pepper Cap is in the pits and is out of the car. He's going to be replaced by. Damn it! I couldn't hold for long enough. Merlin Grissu. I've got all the entry list on 5 sheets of paper in front of me. Arda has gone off at turn 4. He's all over the place.
Oh, that was completely self-inflicted.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Alex Baltashu trying to deal with Miguel Soto, who's managed to. I forgot who was in it. Oh, he's taken over from Matthias Vasic.
I think that unless something changed, I believe what genuinely happened is Mythic was probably still sleeping when the race was about to start. I saw Mateus messaging in the chat, pinging Miguel, like, where are you? And I didn't see any responses.
Yeah,
so
I think that was because Matthias has just had enough of the race. Whoa! Was that my internet, or did Poltashu's rear end fly in the air like Hamilton at Spa?
That could have very well been him, actually. That bump can throw you up.
Bulbasaur has got 30 seconds left, so it's going to be close between him and Chichko Dibble. Over what? Is that the lead of the race? I don't even know anymore. Net lead? Because Chichko's done his driver swaps. I think 2 of them now. Yeah, it's got to be 2 of them, actually. Bulbasaur has done his first one, and who was behind him? Kenaref has done his first driver swap as well. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. There's Bulbasaur, actually. So it is going to be a race on the pit exit for what is currently P15. What that will become later, I don't know. But for now, yes, Bulbasaur's going to take P15. He's gone a bit deep into T4 though. Here comes Chichko Dibble. Mustachio and Jumpy Well are both in the pits now.
I think this battle between.
Sorry, Bulbasaur hit Mosquito.
Yeah. Oh well. How's Mosquito doing? He's still holding up.
Doing a good job. Well, P5, I guess, because well, where's Adam Pridgeon? Who's Pasha Patterson now? He's running. Okay, yeah, Pasha Patterson's out of the pits in P6. So fair enough. Okay, that's that dealt with. It still need a lap penalty to cope with that. Bottom Hamager is in the pits now. We've got Prof Squash joining. He is on behalf of the. Still not getting good at this. I can't find him in the list. Not helpful. God damn it.
As you might be under a
Acti
different
Esports
name.
replacing Jumpy Whale. Bottom Hammer is out. Martin Beauty will be in. That team has got a 1-lap lead.
What?
And that was over Pepper
Lap
Cappy,
lead?
who's come out in P. Where's Pepper Cappy's teammate come out? Are they even out of the pits yet? I'm not sure they are.
Merlin Grease is in 11th. Merlin
Grease
Grease is 11th. I think he's still in the pits though.
Okay, so should come out. Oh, it's going to be close with Master, actually, I think. For P7. That's my theory.
Yeah, Grease is just after pits.
Yeah, I'm sort of adding a lap to that and saying that's around where Master is.
Yeah.
Beauty's in the pits now.
So Beauty now has 160 seconds left on his driver swap. He is gonna, I want to say, fall back to about P7, P8.
Yeah.
Potentially. I don't know.
There are some missiles out on track, just to say. There's some missiles out on track. Chitko almost wiped out Arda.
Ooh.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm just catching up.
Yes.
Although very, a rather unholy line there from Arda. Interesting look at the ping as well.
For the best.
It was for the best.
Because if he'd have gone wide, if he hadn't gone wide, he'd have been dead. So, where's James Leader? He's coming through the front stretch now, so he will now take the lead of this race. He has done one driver swap. Oily Rags has not, I think. I think he started this race, or is he on his own? Yeah, he's on his own. I think he's done one driver swap. Or long stop, so he's... Everybody's done one at this point. Apart from Arda, who will now.
Yeah.
I'm good at this, it's good time.
Yeah. There you go, perfect. So Booty, or Martin Booty, still with 80 seconds left on his driver swap, and
that's almost definitely P6, I think, because Arda and Baltasio are both in.
Although I will remark, Mustachio is less seconds than that. I don't know. I want to say top 5, maybe, if he's lucky.
Yeah. Could this be... I'm going to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm going to have to, because I really want to ask the question. Could this be the day Beauty finally gets that long-lost victory? That long-sought victory? He's never had a win.
No
He's come
way.
close so many times. He got front row at AF1 Season 4 Suzuka. Left. He was distraught about that. AF Asia at Bathurst in Season 1. Led the first half of the race. And after the pit stop, couldn't take the win. He got P2 there. That's his best result to date. He had a good opportunity just yesterday at Silverstone in AF3 and couldn't pull it together. Pull a result together, I should say. Could today finally be that day?
It could very well be. He's in very good stead.
I would love to chat to a just victorious Beauty.
That'd be a definite first.
I should be impartial, but I've been a long supporter of Beauty for such a long time because he deserves to win, and he's never had the luck go his way. It's looking good today.
He's always had the pace for it. You know, VLN, for example, the most recent one, I believe he was one of the top runners there, but just couldn't put it together for the win.
Yes, of course, yeah.
Josh?
Yeah, hello.
Just a quick heads up, I'm now in control of the race, but my laptop has already fallen out 3 times, so just saying that if something happens, I will let you know from my phone, okay? Because I don't know what is going on, to be honest.
Okay, no problem.
Cool,
Do your best.
thank you. I will.
Right, I'm seeing someone going down the pit exit. Was that James Leader there? I'm not sure. Yeah, it was. Okay, it looked like he maybe had a half spin, gone down the pit exit. Beauty's rejoined it in P3.
Yep, and actually that will become P2. We've got Oily Rags in for his driver spot.
Yes, that's true. Actually, yeah. You're right. So I didn't see that on the list because he's out the serve at the minute. So yeah, that'll be. Well, it should be P3. It's P4 turning into P3 actually.
Yep.
So we've just got James Leader and Mustachio, who were both recently pitted, but for short pit stops.
Yeah. So currently on track, I can verify this. Martin Beauty is 4th, but he's going to go up to 3rd once Oily Rags pit stop.
Oh boy, that's awkward for Martin Beauty. He's handled that very well. Round the outside of 2 GTEs. There's Randy F coming out the pits, as well as another car. That's Bjarne Prien.
Honestly,
before 1-7.
expert driving from Beauty.
Really good driving.
Really good. We're gonna have a bit of Beauty bias for a bit.
Just a little bit. In
but
fact,
yeah.
I'm just going to switch to Chichko Dibble because he's on the back of Alex Baltasio, and that's going to be fireworks. You know it is.
Oh god, these two.
Oily Race's got 90 seconds left in his long lap, and that's basically, well, it's not quite where these guys are, but yeah, Oily Race will be coming out just behind this battle, I think. Thank you, V4LI, for following. Been a good day for followers.
Where's the donation thing I wish to do?
You should be able to click donate on the stream chat. There's a little banner for Médecins Sans Frontières UK, or Doctors Without Borders. We've raised £30 so far of a £500 goal. The donations will be open today and also tomorrow during AF1 at the Turkish AFGP. Jishko Dipple going way down low to get past him. Oh no! He's hit Alex Baltasio!
Oh god.
They're both gone. Mosquito's involved in that. He's rejoined in front of other cars as well. He's off in the wall.
I'm waiting to see it.
I can't find where he is. I can't find him on the list.
Oh my god.
There he is.
Mosquito came into loads of cars.
Salvador, that's Sebastian Duran got involved with that as well. Is that 4 cars? Do we call that 4 cars?
I think that could very well be.
Do I want to call a safety car? Well, I mean, to be fair, let's not call a safety car because Vessel's not in the server. We've got no one to drive it other than me.
Although I will say it only felt like 3 at any given moment, to be honest. It was Mosquito, Baltasio, and Dibel, and then Mosquito rejoined, and then it was one other person. So
yeah,
3 at a push.
Oh hello, that's Chichko Dibble trying to get past Mosquito in the hill. Banging wheels going through turn 2 and 3. Mosquito's thinking he's just gone off there. Yep, he's off into the grass.
Quite a bad rejoin there. I think who is that? Is that Bertrand? I see someone stopped. No, it's just me.
Yeah, Bertrand isn't in the server anymore. It's someone else. Bertrand has been replaced with Alfie Bevan. No, he's not here either. Oh, I think he's in the pit. They're in the pits or something.
I'll check live timings for you.
I can't find
Bevan.
I can't find Bevan.
Charles is not in the server at the moment.
But neither's Alfie. So I think they're on the way. I think they're on the way through a switch, but the switch is done or something. So I think that team might have gone all together because I can't see Alfie Bevan.
Maybe he's coming into the server.
I would hope so, but Charles Bertrand's thingy should have a timer, and he's not got it. Now look at this. Battle of P7. Merlin Grisou, Alex Baltasio, Chichko Dibble. Carson Schultz has crashed with Shumania. I'm guessing that's how you say it. Oh, down low! Way down low. Switch up high to get past Pasha Patterson. Job done there. So that's Chichko Dibble to P8. Past Merlin Grisou. Next is Alex Baltasio again.
Awesome stuff here. Absolutely loving this.
This is such a brilliant race. For all the chaos and carnage that really shouldn't have happened, the racing that's come out of it still is top class.
And a pretty close battle as well. I mean, 30 seconds amongst the top few. That's pretty standard. Yeah,
and the top 2 haven't done their second. Haven't done a. Actually, is that? Ooh. I'm wondering. Is Mustachio? Yeah, Mustachio's done a long stop. So is James Leader. So that is the net order.
Oh, really?
Save for maybe Master, because he hasn't always been in the server. He has been driving the whole time, I think. Yeah, Master has not switched over, but he might have done long stop anyway. But everybody, I think, has now done at least one long stop. So I feel like I can say the net race leader is James Leader. That's the Blue Gang 48 car that was started by Luke Baumeister. Mustachio is second, who took over from Noble in the number 4 Last and Furious Plebeian racing car. And Beauty is third, with Botahamacher starting the race in that car, the 36 Zenith car.
He's going to start pumping in some laps. I mean, there was some impressive pace from Botahamacher, regular 31s earlier. But he seems to, at least on that most recent lap, Botahamacher, Beauty pretty much level with the guys ahead.
Yeah, 32.4 from Beauty. Actually, well, I can't really say anything anymore. James Lee's just crossed the line to the 33.1 Next will be Mustachio, who's coming through. Well, he's just ahead of this, actually. Kenaref is right on the back of Mustachio, who is the sandwich, who's the meat between Master. That makes no sense. Master's P4, just in front of Mustachio P2.
Yep.
And I have a screaming cat.
Lovely. Dibble with very quick laps, I will say again. And again, as you said earlier, a man on a mission.
All through the race, it's been like that, yeah.
31.3 most recent lap.
Oh, hello, here's Beauty off the track. Trying to get past Sleepy. Sleepy's not having a good day at all anymore. He's down in, well, P30 overall, which is... Oh, I don't even know anymore. P11?
He was up there. He was really up there for a bit. Although, again, I feel we're only going to really start to see things all properly come together once all the stops are done.
Absolutely. The final hour is going to be amazing. So stick around, if you can, for the conclusion of this amazing race.
There's some people like Sleepy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he may have already done all of his long stops, so that may just be him being a while behind everyone. So you never know. Either way, very quick last lap from Mustachio. Great pace from him. Dibble again with another 31, catching up to Bulbasaur. That'll be something to watch quite soon.
Well, for that, let's keep an eye on Frank Quintero and Oily Rags. That's
sure.
P10.
Don't forget your
You going to say something, sorry?
Don't forget your rag-based puns.
Oh, right. Well, he's not quite
puns.
on the ragged edge at the minute. He's not sliding around. He's
not quite.
He's keeping it planted.
Mm.
He's rubbing the track the right way. Does that work, Rags? No? No?
Okay. Just about, Josh.
Frank's in some horrible traffic at the minute.
Yeah, big gaggle cars there.
Ooh. Indecision. Oh, there's a collision with Trams and Anto collide just ahead of that. Sebastian Duran's trying to go past, and oh, they've come together again. Oh no! There goes Oily Rags. Sebastian Duran involved in that. He's currently parked in the middle of the track.
Ooh.
Really awkward position.
That was a huge collision there.
I wouldn't rejoin there, no! Woo! Christ almighty, nearly killed Kenaref.
Gonna be waiting for this one.
2, 1.
Oh,
There it is, I've timed that correctly.
There are gonna be people with a heap of penalties if this stuff gets reported.
The stocks of blood pressure medication companies is shooting through the roof. Almost as fast as the people's blood pressure.
Yeah. Great one there, Josh.
Try and sound a bit more convincing.
No, it was good. It was good.
Oh, right.
More props. Props still to, Anto for keeping P3 for the moment.
Despite being killed.
Yeah, true. Mosquito doing very well himself, keeping alright. Nemanja leads GTE though at the moment, by only 2 seconds ahead of Ben Yeager.
Yeah, nice close battle there. Nemanja almost got involved in the crash a second ago as well. James Leader leads this race by 30 seconds over Mustachio, followed by Martin Beauty in the 36 Zenith car. Master is fourth, a minute back from P3. Now we have Kenaref in P5, Bulbasaur P6, Chichko Dibble very close to Bulbasaur in P7. In fact, so close it might be about to be a move. Here it is. Ooh, Chichko having to save it a little bit there. Bulbasaur going to cut underneath. Bulbasaur was incredibly aggressive in the first part of this race. It was great to watch. And clean, I should add, and clean. While fighting for the lead of the race. Oh, there's a spun Rosso there. The gear change sounded like a crash, so I had to look back and see if there was a crash there. But there wasn't.
It is a funny sound, yeah.
I mentioned earlier it sounded like hitting a trash can, the lid of a trash can.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, yes. Oh my god, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
I mean, they had to get the sound from somewhere.
Pretty much
And
correct.
if you don't have access to a Glickenhaus to record it.
Indeed. But Kenora and Master going at it.
Master in the pits.
Or Master actually going into the pits.
Was Master the guy that pitted earlier on in the race off strategy? I've completely forgotten. Was the 224?
Don't think so. I mean,
yeah. So, okay, it's half distance. So we're switching. Well, it's not half distance. We're now. So we're switching over to Heteros Vomiting to finish the race. So we're his second driver swap done and dusted. Look at Beauty because he's in a bit of a mess at the minute. He's clear of the mess now.
If we said he is a mess.
No, he's in a mess. Well, he was in a mess. Fried Fish almost killed P17. That's Shuminier.
But we have lost a few people. I'm so sad to see Sharbatron gone on this one.
That whole team, yeah, they were fighting for the lead of the race with Lemani Popovic, of course. But yeah, these things happen in motorsport. We'd love to find out what happened, but we have had no indication of what happened yet. Unless there's something in the AF2 chat that I've missed.
A little list of RIPs, I guess, from this race. Sharbatron, of course. I think N Sabas. I think also he is out of this race, I believe.
Yes, Noise Sabas in the Royal Flush Racing car, yeah.
Is Vasic still involved? No, I think Vasic's out.
Vasic's teammate is in the car, I think. That's
but his teammate is Miguel Soto.
Oh no, he's out. Yeah, Miguel's gone as well.
Yeah, they're out. Saniel Nike out as well. Withdrew and Moonbeam also out.
Moonbeam couldn't really get started in the end, I think.
Yeah, only 3 laps on the board for him.
Yeah, with Saniel Nike. How long did he? Oh, well, Sabas.
Laps
okay, Sabas has been out for about 20 laps now.
Okay. Sharbatron not out for long. Maybe I'll give a little look at AF2 chat and see if he's put anything in it.
I think it's been some drama between Jens and I think Bottom-Hammerchair.
Really? Or in the chat?
AF2 chat, from what I can see, yeah.
Well, I think
accusations of Jensen insulting Bottenhauer personally, which we do not tolerate, shouldn't tolerate. Ben Yeager in the fight for the lead, half a second off with Manny Popovic and getting all squirrely through the bus stop chicane, desperate to catch up. Have a look at the battle. Oh, it's actually not really a battle, is it? It's LMH on GTE, but it's for position overall. Is Beauty making any indents in the field? Not really. Still about a minute behind the lead is Beauty.
Yeah. Indeed, but James Leader again. It's interesting to see that our top 2 are kind of certainly not AF regulars by any means.
They're brand new, yeah. And
yeah, which is
all 4 drivers in those 2 teams.
Which is always good fun. I'm kind of hoping from this event we'll see some people that some non-conventional winners.
Well, there was always the question. There was also the question in the second half of this race if and when Jack gets back in the car, can Anto's team win the race? They're only 23 seconds off the lead as it is.
Which was a really good place for Jack to start from. So
if he does need to, we got Chichko Dibble in the pits from P5, and I hate that the live timings now says Bol and then Bol because Boltashu and Bulbasaur next to each other mess with my head there. Is Chichko going to leave the server?
No, he will not. He's just in the pits. There's no timer, so he's done with his driver swap.
Okay.
The timer doesn't appear if you don't have any more driver swaps to do, so that is a way to tell. So he could be out in a little bit. I believe he's just obviously fueling or tyres or something. So he should be out in not too long.
It's a strange time to start that, to do that pit stop. It can't be his last, surely.
No, he'll need another one for sure. Interesting.
Yeah, he's going to come out way down, actually. He's still not moving. He's going to come out behind Prof Squash.
Quite a long start.
Okay, he's moving now. He's going to come out in some clean air, which is very good. but in P11, which is not.
But I will reiterate, probably quite a few people still with a driver swap potentially to do. Unless they've done them all. We'll start to see. We'll get our confirmations
in about half an hour's time.
Well, yeah. The way to confirm is to see when they come in if the timer starts or if it doesn't. If it doesn't start, they're all done. If the timer starts, they are still due that driver swap stuff.
Yeah, and we'll get that in about half an hour's time. Ben Yeager almost crashing into the back of Kenner F, who's running in 4th place.
As you do.
Desperately trying to hang on to the back of Nemanja Popovic is a second, and the pace is pretty much identical between the two of them.
For the lead, actually. Well, he's trying to stay within the fight for the lead, but trying to keep second. Yeah, I almost said Nitram's doing very well, then I realised he's an LMH, and he's not, in fact, P4 in GTE.
Yeah, I think it's a different Nitram to the Nitram we used to have back in the day, by the way.
You think?
I think this might even be our 3rd Nitram.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, We've got to ask at some point. If he ever did AF4 with the Tartars, that'll be the...
That's the second Nitram.
What? That was an Nitram before?
Yeah, there's the Nitram that won the race at... what's it called? Shanghai Tianma. Oh, hello. Oh, no! The leaders have clashed in the GTEs! Ben Yeager just shut the door on Nemanja, and they came together rear to front.
Yeah,
Is my sister still home? She is home.
Feed your cat, Josh. Poor thing. He's starving.
Well, they don't get fed till past, and they have to be quite strict on that. But where's Hannah? She's at home, so she should be feeding the cats soon. All right.
Chat. You guys have to look for Hannah. Everyone, look around for Hannah. See if you can find a Hannah. Where is Hannah? Let's get a hashtag in chat. Where's Hannah, please?
That'd be a fun conversation. Hannah, by the way, you're trending.
To make that a thing.
You're trending on Twitch now.
Anyways, the two leaders have kind of resumed where they were. I think no love lost between these two. Both very mature, very respectful.
Whoa! Baldassy once again, almost killing people. He did it to Jack earlier, and he did it to Bulbasaur and Pasha Patterson just now. There it is.
Just watch that. Holy shit. That is threading the needle when you really don't have to.
Yes. Got really indecisive trying to overtake Pasha Patterson into turn 4 and ended up missing his braking zone altogether.
God almighty.
Ben Yeager and Nemanja Popovic don't feel like switching positions, really. They just fancy staying as they are.
Well, I mean, at this point in the race, there really isn't much need. But Ben, if he knows he can get past Nemanja, he's honestly just better off just sticking with him and using maybe the slipstream and the tow to save him some fuel. Because honestly, no point battling an hour and a half before the end. We should leave that to the end.
How much of an effect is that going to have? Saving fuel?
Could be quite considerable, especially with coasting and stuff. If you're able to get a bit of a speed advantage, you can coast and whatnot, but they're still battling. I don't think it's over yet, for sure.
Yeah, Ben's going down the inside of turn number 4. Lots of breathing space between them on the exit as well, actually. They're not going to bang their doors, they're just going to stay, socially distanced through turn 4.
Just good racing. You don't need to bang doors, you've got to...
Yeah, but I mean, both of these drivers are really professional, really calm drivers most of the time.
Probably
with the exception of Nemanja and AF3.
That's a different Nemanja. That's a very different Nemanja.
Yeah. Everybody's a different beast than AF3.
One thing I'll remark, no real inroads from Beauty in the meantime.
Maybe
to Moustaches.
2 seconds?
Yeah, that's pretty much it over the course of, 20 minutes at this point, maybe 10. I don't know. Either way, his lap times are not as quick as the guys ahead, so they have definitely got a bit of pace.
Oh boy. Sorry, Ben Yeager and Master braked earlier and went slower through the must-stop chicane, so Ben Yeager couldn't actually go through the corner.
Thankfully, Ben Yeager taking no damage from that, almost hitting the wall.
Absolutely, almost. Is the key word there.
Yep.
Spontaneously flying through the bus-stop chicane.
Go with some onboards, maybe. Some trackside cameras.
Yeah, Ben Yeager's just dropped to 4 seconds behind Nemanja Popovic there. He's lost 4 seconds on his lap. Yeah, problem is the track cameras aren't very good. You don't see a lot of cars, you see a lot of scenery with cars behind them.
Well, try some of the F6 cams.
Oh, I know why that is. Because of the AI thing. The AI lines.
I mean, they're not bad. I mean, looking at them, they're not actually that bad. You want some nice wide ones,
for
but
it.
not too wide.
Now.
Oh.
Well, not now, but in about 5 seconds' time. For you.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's that shite, yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But again, try some F6 and F1 cams, maybe. Some cool onboards as we go into the night could be awesome.
What time is it in the server now, actually? It is helpful.
Let me have a look. Does it show? Where does it show?
2:30 in the morning.
Seems about right. And I'm gonna actually, because I have it set for it's meant to be set to this actual day. So let me check what time sunrise is in Florida. So at 7 a.m. we're gonna start to see sunrise, Josh.
All right. So about halfway through the night time.
Roughly around that time, about 7 a.m.
Yeah.
So should be starting to. Because what I did is I set it to start at 11 a.m. So we've had the bigger chunk of daytime already.
So we're going to finish about 12 p.m. Because it always overruns.
Yes.
Plus the 2 minutes start
and whatnot. Yeah. We should go through the whole 24 hours, I think.
Yeah. Bottashu getting really screwy trying to get past GT and then past Chiminier into turn 4. Is he going to let him through? He's going to go on the grass to let him through, but he does so. I think this is my favourite onboard view, this sort of backseat camera.
Pretty good one. Oh, this one's great. Yeah, you can see the drivers, you can see a lot of the track as well.
Yeah, you get a good sense of speed and how close you are to a car in front. As that's trying to get past Ben Yeager, that's for position. We're between classes. I see Ben Yeager's already trying desperately to close up. The gap has closed by 1.2 on the last lap. You don't really get much of a good view through the banking, really. It does show you how steep the banking is, but you just sort of see the road about 10 metres in front of you. And that's about
you do see fuck all, agreed.
Yeah. Let's check in on Chichko Dibble, as my internet has a moment. 1.9 behind Prof Squash. So I'm surprised he hasn't made much ground in this stint, actually. As Kenaref has disconnected. Is that a driver change again? I don't know.
Kenaref, let me check.
It could be. It could be.
No, it shouldn't be.
I've got the timer coming up, but I don't know why he's left the server. I didn't see.
No timer on my end. No timer on my end.
No, I've got a timer here. 177.
Oh. What, on your live timings?
Yeah, my live timings. So hopefully he'll be replaced by his teammate Scorpix shortly.
Sorry, it shows for me now. He hadn't left the server yet. My bad.
Ah, I see.
So I think what the position that we were seeing from him was definitely him being at sequence. So he's going to fall back a bit, and that should be his last. I believe that is.
Yes, but there's still plenty of drivers who haven't taken their second stop, like Beauty, like James Leader, Mustachio, in fact most of the field. So I think most of the field will be taking their final pit stop in about 20 minutes' time for the final round of pit stops.
Truly, yes.
But in any case, at the hour mark, once everyone's done the next set of pit stops, that's the last one, and it's going to be flat out to the end, and we're going to see just how close everybody is. Who's got the right strategy?
You're going to really see it all come together.
Yeah.
And one thing I'm very glad about, I think especially because the safety guard kind of intervened, we didn't have a completely clear run, clear cut race. So we weren't seeing. The issue was that I was thinking is that it would be either you do 3 stop or you're a stop behind, because that was the ideal strategy. But I think because of the safety car and God knows what else, I don't think it's been that simple. I think strategy's definitely taken on a lot of different forms, which I'm really happy to see.
It's been absolutely fun. It's been a really fun race to watch. There is Scorpix, so it is planned. He's rejoined P13 with 85 seconds left to go. So, I don't know. It's not looking good.
No, he may be quite far back.
Because, okay, yeah, sure, people ahead have got to take another stop, but he wasn't...
It's quite far off.
Yeah. If he's
Not
lucky,
to
I mean, he'll be around the people that were around him before, so maybe Bulbasaur, so maybe P4's on the cards. Don't know.
The top 3 are quite a way ahead. Do all 3 of them have to make a stop?
Correct.
driver swap.
All 3 of them need to make one more driver swap.
That would make sense considering Bulbasaur is a lap and a half behind, but I think, I think he might be all
Bulbasaur
done.
has done 2.
Ooh, that he could be. As we were saying earlier, who was it? Bulbasaur and Dibble. I think Dibble's now in 10.
Dibble's had more than 2, to be fair.
The Dibble's not far. Like between him and and Bulbasaur, there's about 50 seconds. Which, if you think about maybe the other guys ahead still needing to do driver swaps, it could be him and Bulbasaur for the lead. Who knows? We shall see.
I can't wait. I can't wait an hour for this to happen. Scorpix has left the pits. Oh, careful. He's left the pits. He's going to be rejoining in P16. Behind Master. Not too far behind Master. Let's one more with him, because there's... Where is Master? So Master's coming through turn 4 now. Up ahead in the red car. So Scorpix is P16 in traffic. Not ideal. That's the situation there. We're going to look at Prof Squash. With an F6, that's better. F6 cam. He's got Chichko Dibble and Frank Quintero battling in front of him. And this is down towards the bus stop chicane.
Great scrap there.
Chichko's got the position done. Prof Squash having to basically cut the corner to not hit Frank there. Ben Yeager now has managed to catch up to Nemanja. Can he keep the pace going and actually pass him, or is he going to get stuck behind him again? Meanwhile, here's a Merlin Grisou trying to get past. It's kind of a bit harder to find a good onboard camera for the GT. This is probably a good one.
Yeah, that one's good.
Oh no! Oh, I think there was a crash there. No, okay, there wasn't. Right, ignore me. Meanwhile, the man is...
like it. I know what you mean.
While this is all happening, the man is doing personal best first sector. And actually, in the server, it's listed as Ben Yeager ahead of Nemanja, strangely.
Huh.
Even though there's 2 seconds here, you can see it on track, but on the server it says Ben Yeager ahead of Nemanja.
That's some serious bollocks going on there.
Weird. Here's Salvador Duran. Not Salvador, damn it. Sebastian Duran. I keep confusing with Salvador Duran, the real life driver. Behind Pasha Patterson.
Part of the Blue Gang squad.
The Blue Gang GTE squad. Oh, it's nice there's 2 Blue Gang cars, one in LMP, one in GT, one in LMH rather.
Yeah, we were going to have... You know how we have that pink and white Sunset Outrun BMW? There was going to be 2 of those, one in LMH, actually 2 in GT, 1 in LMH. Actually, we're going to have 3 teams with the same name across categories, but that didn't happen. So.
It's just a very impatient beauty getting past there.
No worries.
I thought it was about to be a move through the chicane, but he waited long enough. There's quite a lot of contact going on, actually. There's Mix Troll, I think, is involved. He's on the apron at the minute, crashing with Nitrams, and I think... who else was involved? Chimney, I think, was involved.
Could be.
Based on the things I caught just in the last second.
Yeah, mixture with damage, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, he must do right now. He has had some crashes. Thank you very much to Assetto Corsa Gameplay for following. Okay.
Very creative name.
Glad that you think our stream is worthy of gameplay. Can be classed as such.
Josh, this is certified gameplay.
Yes. You've succeeded. Scorpix and Master battling for P15. They were battling for a much higher position earlier on in this race.
Could become a much higher position once again. Remains to be seen.
Oh yeah. Many questions still to be answered. Nemanja is in the pits.
Mm.
Ben Yeager has not followed him in.
It's going to gift Ben the lead for now.
To answer Alda's question, yes, the pit stop counter is wrong on my end because my game crashed halfway through. Oh, that's Andre SLK. We haven't had any chance to talk about him, to be honest. He is teammates with Gabriel Prado, who started this race for the team.
Mostly unremarkable race.
He's had a quiet race, yeah, actually, but it's a decent race though, P12.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other people with quiet races. Johan Aprian, nothing from him really.
Yeah, at least on his side.
Start.
I think his teammate had a more exciting race.
I do really want to see Pepper Capi do well. He definitely has that will. He definitely has like a lot of determination to try to do well. But
yeah,
sometimes
he was running P2 earlier.
Yeah, he was doing very well. That was after the safety car, right?
Yes, he was. So Merlin Grisu is now in the car. He's P6. It's pretty good. And two Moles are still battling. We've got Chisko Dibble. Yeah, Chisko Dibble on the back of Oily Rags for P7. I mean, Chisko Dibble's got so much more pace. You can see it immediately. The closing speed is immense. Oh, Oily Rags defends the outside. Chisko has to get out of the throttle.
Interesting.
On the banking as well.
Just miscommunication, honestly, to be fair. Chisko following the slipstream. Wouldn't expect someone to defend that early along the straight.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. F4, not F5. That's not what I wanted. This one. Chichko's got the position now. 31-2 to 33-6. Chichko is on a mission.
Mosquito getting a bit of a hold up there.
Yeah, give it 11 laps and give it 11 laps and Chichko on the back of Merlin Grisu of P6. There's some serious gains coming in the final round of pit stops for Chichko Dibble, who was forced to take his driver swaps really early.
Yep, he's 7th now, but he has, everything to gain.
Nothing to lose, everything to gain, and lots of pace.
Yeah, he could be a real contender. Him, Bulbasaur, maybe Boltashu, although I believe Boltashu is just another stop. Maybe Bulbasaur as well, do correct me if I'm wrong.
Boltashu's on his own, actually, in that car.
Yeah.
Any of the top 7, really, I think. Any of the top 7 are in it.
Yeah.
Which is incredible to say 3 hours into this race, almost.
Yeah. It's just, a rate, you want it to be where even an hour towards the end, you can still look at the top 7, even 10 and think, I do not know which of these is going to come out on top.
I don't. I really don't.
Because,
the smart money says Chichko, but there's also, there's big question marks over the top 2, because they've come out of nowhere, but they're fast enough, and, we don't know what's going to happen in the final stint. Merlin Grisu's looking pretty good, with Pepper Capi, his teammate, in there. Bulbasaur is aggressive when he wants to be. Alex Boltashu is now out of it because he's spun off the track.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, lost the back end.
Oh, yeah, just seeing it now. Don't forget, as well, there is Bulbasaur is 1.3 laps behind the top 3. So, that top 7 is really split down the middle.
Yeah, but I say again, Bulbasaur has done both his driver swaps.
That is crucial, yeah. And I feel that everyone between him and Dibble hasn't.
We've got P8 is currently off in the inside of turn 7. That's already Rags. I saw some flashing yellow lights on the start line and questioned what was going on because I haven't seen that all day. Should be clear now. Look, P13 pits. Lonely Driver is back in. Paul Huber is back in, replacing Ben Yeager in the all-Austrian team.
Nemanja takes back the lead.
He does indeed, and by some margin as well, I would add. I think because Nemanja hasn't done his didn't do a long pit stop in that one.
True. That battle is still yet to be resolved.
Yes.
But this is my thing. All of these stops that are happening now, they're still going to be they're going to need to do another. This is not going to be the last stop for any of these people making stops. Jack Olivier is back in the car. Jack Olivier is back in the car.
Game on for the recovery.
Although
let's be fair, Anto did a phenomenal job.
Anto did a phenomenal job indeed. But
got a bit
Jens
unlucky with the start of the safety car restart, knocked back a few positions, but he's held on very well. Master is currently battling with Scorpix still for P15, which I will say this could be towards the front as well. So much can happen. It's an open gate. It's an open goal, not open goal. Open field.
Yeah, the Master and Scorpix both with 2 stops already.
Who's had 2 stops? Sorry, Master and Scorpix. Yes, Scorpix definitely.
Master, I'm not 100% sure, but would feel likely.
Who's Master's teammate? Finding the list. There we go. Hetrus Vomiting hasn't driven yet.
Oh my.
So they've done 1, I think, and Hetrus Vomiting. Unless Master's doing it on his own now.
I was literally about to say that could happen, because it could just be that like maybe one driver will be like, oh, I'm not feeling really too great about it, and the other guy's like, yeah, that's okay, I feel I have a lot of pace, I'm just gonna do the race. You know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, because I'm sure there was someone earlier in the week that said they can't do it as a duo, they can just go do it with 1. I'm trying to find out who that is.
Nice line there from Master, although is what I'll remark.
Yes. I did hear some grass on the headphone. I was looking at other things, but I heard the grass.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's not a good line.
Yeah. I'm going to reinforce what you said earlier. The top 2, with a lot of pace in hand, a 1:38.1 for James Leader. Again, someone we haven't really seen before in AF, but he's rapid. He's really going for it in this last quarter of the race.
You say that, but the gap is closed slightly. It's 22 seconds top 2, where it was about 27.
Bit of a closing there, but Beauty still with the gap basically static. 28.9, no change.
Yeah, it's interesting. You see the lap times keep changing, sort of 31, mid 31s, low 32s, high 32s, but you look at the gaps, it's the same.
Yeah.
So sort of bouncing back and forth. It's not static as such, but it's averaging as such.
Yeah. Yeah, bouncing around, but roughly keeping the same.
It's a really interesting phenomenon we're seeing here.
Yeah, and just still, there's all throughout this race, there's always been at least one battle going on. I mean, right now we've got two sets of drivers within a second of each other, and a couple other battles across. Just amazing to see. Yeah, this one, Frank Quintero and Schultz.
That's Carson Schultz. Carson
Schultz, about to catch up to one another.
Let's see. So Nemanja has the lead of the GT field by 99 seconds. Yeah.
Intriguing.
Denny is second. Then Pasha Patterson is third. Then Sleepy is fourth. Mixtrol fifth. Paul Huber is down in 8th. Jack is 7th. Mosquito 6th. And again, most of that field in the GTs, I think most of the field has led the field at some point in GTs.
Yeah.
Or has been in the fight for it. I think everyone except for Galexo and Friedfish at the back, but they've both had their issues. There's a bit of a traffic jam going on up ahead here. Biana Priyan. Carson Schultz is involved in that as well. I think that's P21. I don't know anymore. And Mixtrol. All of a sudden getting a bit crossed up through turn 7. Seems to have settled down now. New personal best lap actually for Mustachio, a 31.5. That's still only 1/10 faster than James Leader. So it kind of shows you what the ultimate pace of the 04 Mustachio, the 04, it's just the 4 actually, sorry. The 4 Last and Furious car is, Mustachio and Noble, that they can only do a 31.5, like it's just enough. They have to be at their absolute best to keep up. But they're closing. I I keep seeing yellow flags on the track. I can't find anybody having a yellow flag. We've got Mixtron in the pits from P5.
I mean, it's like even if someone cuts the grass at the bus stop, you might get yellow for that. So.
Yeah, but no one's off the track. No, like it's constant. It's not like it flickers on for a minute. Oh, who's that going extra stage right? That would be Bjarne Prian in the 417. P11's gone off as well. That's Carson Schultz that's gone wide at turn 4. One on the inside, one on the outside. And we just see one in the middle. No, maybe not. Mustachio's got some traffic though. He's lapping Merlin Grisou at the minute. He's being a bit defensive about it, just a little bit. Whoa! Oh, excellent, brilliant reaction from Mustachio to get out of the way of rejoining or crashing Chimney. Oily Rags still hanging on to the back of Prof Squash, who's being overtaken, or lapped, I should say, by Martin Beauty. Chichko Dibble has had a small crash. Where is he at the minute? Probably coming through turn 1, something like that. So he's hit the wall somewhere. He's kept it going. Switch back to the Oily Rags, actually. It looks like quite a good battle. Or maybe Scorpix on Bjarne Priam. 0.6 of a second there. Mixtrol's rejoin half a second behind Jack Olivier.
Work for choice.
Yeah. It has. It's been like that all the way through the race. I was expecting some time where I was going to be like, okay, I'm going to struggle for things to talk about. But I mean, it's helped having other people here to talk to. So thank you, Matty. Thank you, Vessel, G, Ali briefly, Juan briefly, all for keeping me company. And Mosquito. But there's been no shortage of things to talk about. There's always something going on. And there is the looming threat. And it's only about 5 to 10 minutes away of the last round of LMH pit stops. We'll sort everybody out into the right order, or at least give us an order to start with for the final hour. Everybody's strategy is dealt with, and just go to the end.
I'd say we're going to see probably a bit of a window, anywhere between in the next 10 to 20 minutes, because there were some people that in LMH and places that were pitting about 20 minutes ago, so they're going to obviously try and maximize that stint, and then they'll be able to do a nice quick stint at the end. So I feel we're going to see some variation there, which is even more craziness.
But before we get to that, I think we'll give a quick recap on who's done what and who we're looking for in terms of the main contenders in the LMH. We've got James Leader, Mustachio, Beauty, and Bulbasaur. Baltashu, Grisou, Dibble, Prof Squash even, Oily Rags even, they've all done 1. Has Oily Rags done 1 or 2?
Chichko's done 2. I think you mentioned Chichko as having done 1, but he's done 2.
So yeah, Chichko's done 2. Then you've got the likes of Scorpix, Bjarne Prian, Master, they've done 2 as well. Sorry, not Master, Master's done 1. God. I thought this was clear in my head. Rosso and Scorpix have done 2. Leader, Mustachio, Beauty, Bulbasaur, Baltashu, Grisou, Prof Squash, Oily Rags. So everyone except Dibble in the top 9 have done 1. So you get the sort of delta time of about a lap, I imagine. How long is the pit stop time? Is it 200 seconds?
180.
180. So 3 minutes. So that's basically 2 laps in these cars.
You've got to keep in mind coming into the pits, because it only starts once you stop the car, and it doesn't. You can't leave until your pit box until it ends.
Yeah.
So you got to add about I don't know,
30 seconds,
15 seconds maybe.
Okay, fair enough. Beauty's just said a purple middle sector. We've got a driver change. Sorry, we've got a driver change in the GT class. That is Highland GP. Denny is taking his second driver swap to be replaced by Lucas Balla. We've got Nick Trams in the pits as well, who's towards the back of the LMH field. This is Scorpix unlapping himself from Frank Quintero. How many laps back is Scorpix actually? This would be quite key. Scorpix on laps. Okay, so actually 3 laps. So Scorpix is 3 laps down on the lead.
That would appear right.
How does that change things? See, James Lee's coming around the final course. Yeah, he's about to complete lap 10. So James Lee's about to complete lap 106. And Scorpix. So it might even be 4 laps, so 3.5 laps. So how does that change things? Because if it's a 3-minute pit stop, that should only be 2 laps. So you probably lose about 2.5 laps in total. Being conservative. So surely Scorpix is still a lap down.
I think he is. I think he is quite far back.
So it pains me to say this because I was kind of rooting for them as well because they're proper underdogs. I reckon they're out of this actually. Even if they have taken both of their... Hey?
They could slip into the top 10.
Top 10 is definitely possible and in fact almost certain. Based on the current pace and the fact that they have a driver swap over everybody else.
1:31.1. That's one of the fastest times I think we've seen all race.
There's been a few 30s, but mostly from the likes of Chichko Dibble and Botta Hamachu early on in the race.
Yeah, again, underdog, as you say.
In fact, only two cars have done lap times in the 1 minute 30s. Chichko Dibble with a 30.3 and Scorpix with a 30.8. Everybody else has been in the 31s. In fact, Beauty is third fastest. Beauty's car is third fastest.
Little update on the top 3. No change. No, not even really much. I think Mustachio dropping back a little bit from leader, and Beauty with the exact same gap. Although Bottasio about 1.5 off of Bulbasaur. Important battle there.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much stayed stagnant. The P4 to P5 battle. Whoa, that's Boltashu attempts to murder another GTE who has stolen his look. It would seem, both with the pink and white car.
I actually delivery for that pink and white BMW.
All right. Did you get inspiration from Boltashu's car?
Yeah, Boltashu's looked at that and did the Romanian version.
Oh, you think Boltashu stole it from you?
Huh? Yeah. Either way, the liveries I did were I did Pepper Cappy's car, or Merlin Grisu's as well. I did Beauties and Bodza Hamich's, and I also did the 022 car. Can't remember exactly. Oh, that's
Just
yes, I did their car, and I also did Lonely Driver and whoever he's with, the BMW.
I think
foreskin.
Was it Vessel at the start of the race pointed out this? I think this was his favourite livery, the NRG car.
Yeah, really happy with this one. He just said do the Apple liveried Porsche, and I was like, yep, can do, and it works very well.
Yeah. Well, you made it work very well. Let's put it that way. You've made it work very well.
Either way, battle here for P15 could get dicey. You've got a slower lapped car ahead. Or car thereabouts to that.
Come on, just pit already. I want to see the final pit stops.
They're going to be coming.
I'm getting impatient. I've been impatient for the last half an hour actually, about even 40 minutes.
I think if I recall correctly, the max possible stint time you can really actually do, like the time that the fuel will last, is 58 minutes. So they're almost at the point at which they can do that. So you're not going to see any pit stops just yet.
Oh, God, I don't know anymore. Across the grass. He was trying to unlap himself from behind a pre and did not work at all. We've got Sleepy taking a quick pit stop. He's come out behind Jack Olivier.
Yeah, so Sleepy's back up there. You know, he was quite...
Jack up to P4. Sorry.
No worries. Sleepy's kind of back up there in the thick of it. But Nemanja, one thing I will remark, Nemanja is 1 and a bit laps ahead of the next guy. Mosquito also at the moment in 3rd in class, I will say. Oh, Jack Levy are going to be closing up on Mosquito soon, so that could be something to watch.
That's the Jack versus Jens team. We've got Pasha Patterson left the server. That's the Blue Gang number 22. Should be. We should have Adam Pridgeon rejoining the car there. I think we're waiting on. I think the only main front runner in the GTE class left to take their last long stop would be the Manny Popovic. Hence why he has a 2-lap lead. Maybe actually no, Mosquito as well actually.
It could be.
Jens would need to get back in the car.
I don't believe he is that high up without having that 3 minutes he needs to still give up.
Yeah.
And indeed, Jack is about.
We've got Merlin Greaser out the server, so Pepper Cap is coming back in. So I'm trying to keep up with things that's happening. So we're getting the first of the front runners getting the lap cars. So first, I'm saying gibberish now. First of the front runners doing their final long lap pit stop. I did this. I tried to do like an intro video where I do like a hot lap in the Porsche 919 tribute.
Oh.
Which was really fast. They were 1 minute 20 lap.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'd do the lap, and I was going to do a recording of it afterwards with my voice, with a voiceover explaining the lap. Problem is, it took me like 5 attempts to do it, because every time I try and talk as fast as possible to get through the lap, and I just trip up on my words or say complete nonsense because I'm improvising, not writing from a script, reading from the script. The one time I actually got it right, I was a bit slower. It made sense. The problem was, and the reason you didn't see it on the stream, was because it didn't record my voice.
Oh no!
Windows' screen recorder did not record my voice.
That's why you use Shadowplay.
Use what now?
And the Nvidia's. Well, do you have a Nvidia graphics card?
No.
Okay, never mind then. You're fucked. Because Nvidia is great like that. It has a built-in game recording software, GeForce Experience, and it works very nicely. Oh, Noble coming into the pits.
Noble coming into the pits?
Or Noble about... Oh, sorry, whoever it was. His teammate.
Mustachio. That's P2. Okay. Yes. Game on, ladies and gentlemen.
Game on. That's the first one to drop. Noble is in the server as 147 seconds left. Martin Beauty already up to P2.
Where is Beauty and Leader on the track? There's Noble back on your screens there. P3 at the minute. Bulbasaur's in as well.
The way it's looking now, these leaders are going to emerge right with Dibel and Prosquash, is what I believe.
You think so? That's pretty good for Chichko Dibble, actually, because obviously he hasn't taken his second stop. He's done both his driver swaps.
That's what I was saying earlier. He's literally up there for the lead. We didn't see it for a while.
So here's Chichko Dibble. He's coming around the final corner. Bulbasaur, is he on his final? He's on a final stop. He's not taking a driver swap. So this is a fuel stop. Only that. He's on the move now. So Bulbasaur will be jumping Chichko Dibble.
Ooh. Could be.
The gap will be about 5 seconds, maybe. So that's crucial. Of course, Noble's got to take a pit stop as well. He hasn't been overtaken by Chichko Dibble yet. He's still got that one lap, and he's got on my screen it's 100 seconds. I think it was shorter on yours. Is it like 90?
Yes, for me. Well, for Noble currently it's showing as 70 seconds left.
70 seconds. That is going to be about 5 seconds behind Chichko Dibble.
Oh my goodness!
I would estimate.
He's going to be on fresh stuff. I mean, but Chichko's going to need a stop. He will be needing a regular stop.
Yeah, he's still got to do a fuel stop. That's right. Yeah.
We have forgotten that.
Yeah. Because he pitted what 20 minutes ago. He pitted around about hour 25, something like that.
So what he could be doing is doing he might go quite far in, and then half an hour towards the end, he'll have a quick splash and dash stop.
Yeah. Oh, this just got even more interesting. Okay. Yeah. The leader is in. James Leader is in the pits.
The leader is in. How's the leader?
Don't even. Yeah. Okay. So James Leader's out. He's going to be replaced by Luke Baumeister. Beauty leads by apparently 1.3 laps. Beauty's coming around the bus stop chicane at the minute. Just out of interest.
Indeed, he
We
is.
should be seeing movement. No, still no movement from Noble. Now he's moving. So he's actually going to end up about 10-15 seconds behind Chishko Devil. For certain P5 at the minute. We got Beauty in the pits. This is Chimnea has stopped. Actually, I've just spotted. He's just
There's so
parked.
much to... He's just parked. Where would that be?
Far onto the apron.
Oh, near the pits.
Don't drive the wrong way.
What is he doing?
Driving the wrong way.
What?
I think he's figured it out now.
Hello, boys.
Hello. Why is Chimnea driving the wrong way?
Who?
Chimnea. Ex
driving?
Chimnea.
I don't know. I have no idea. I just finished my stint.
I think he's trying to rejoin. He just starts driving backwards and realizes why are cars going the opposite direction. Oh. He's figured it out.
So somebody didn't practice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm finished. So I can help you if you want to.
Yeah, nice. We got a threesome. No, sorry. We got 3 people now.
Josh.
I'm a Polish sandwich. Luke Baumeister, Alex Baltashu, Carson Schultz actually as well, and we've also got Martin Beauty coming in. That's the top 3. They're all waiting to go. Carson Schultz has done a short pit stop. He's on his way out. We're still waiting on 2 of the top 3 to rejoin this race. Baltashu is leaving the pit lane now. He's going to come out. Oh, he's going to go out ahead of Noble. Beauty's back in the server, so he's not been replaced by Walter Hamilton for the final stint.
Yeah, Beauty's back in. Luke still has a chunk left to go.
There's been a big crash at the back as Bulbasaur, Chichko Dibble's involved. Bulbasaur and Dibble are both crashed together. Bulbasaur spun around at turn 4.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
That's big for Bulbasaur's race because he's only just pitted.
Oh,
he had a shot of the victory and he's out of it. Noble's with him now.
No. High drama here, guys.
This is it. We're in a race against time. Luke Baumeister's got 50 seconds left. Ish. Of his long pit stop, and Chichko Dibble is coming onto the oval. It's going to be so close.
Very close. He's catching up very quickly.
Well, he would do.
Beauty.
Baumeister and Beauty are both stopped. Sorry. Right.
So you asked how was my stint?
Look pretty good.
Yeah. I'm asking you, Mosquito.
You know, like at the beginning I started as a race leader, which never happened, so it was quite confusing under the safety car, and then I just got spun in turn 3. I just basically went a little bit too slow, probably. I was placed in the middle, somebody just rammed me. I went in the worst possible direction, so on grass, like spun a little bit, not in the track side. So it was quite not good. First stint was good, pace-wise, I think. We were doing a lot of fuel saving because Jens told me to do it as an optimal strategy. Second stint, I wouldn't say it was good. I was second slower than previous stint because of the tiredness, but it was my first endurance stint ever, so it was nice.
Not bad,
really
right?
Nice.
Sorry,
I did a couple of crashes.
The leads have come out the pits. Luke Baumeister has a 13-second lead over Chichko Dibble. Beauty is still in the pits. He's got a longer driver's swap. He's got about 20 seconds left of his. He's going to be P6.
Yeah, he's done now. He's all done.
In fact, he's going to be
So
P7. In fact,
P6.
yeah, he's going to be behind Oily Rags in P7.
Oh, the dear. I don't think his pace is good enough.
I think we might have misjudged how far back in the field he was going to be.
Yeah, I think we underestimated how big that 30-second gap really translated to.
Yeah. But anyway, he's P7. He's got 2 seconds to Oily Rags. The comeback starts now.
Scorpic's doing the fastest first sector.
But he's out of it. He's in P13. He's not in it, really.
Yeah, I know, but he's... Yeah.
And a bit.
But we may see safety car probably because people are doing more and more mistakes hearing in their voice chat.
All the way through the race, to be fair. Yana putting in the
I
best.
very much doubt we'll get 4, so it seems it will stay the way it is.
We almost had 3 a minute ago, actually.
So Alex also very close to the lead at the moment. I think, is he done with all of his stops though? Actually, when was the last time Alex pit? Alex is fresh out the pits.
We will not have a safety car because there's no one to drive the safety car. G is gone.
There you go.
Vessel's on his laptop. We will not have one.
Confirmed.
I can drive it.
Yeah, you want it. You want it badly because the ends is down in 29th.
Yeah, yeah.
Either way, he'll do what he can. So currently, Chishko Dibel, again, he will need to make a stop. So that could be interesting for him. He's on 29 laps now, and he's going to need to do a stop at some point.
That is true. The same applies to Oily Rags, I would say. He's only pitted once since the servers come back, for me.
Well, actually, Oily Rags, let me have a look.
But I think you're right. Baltashu might need to pit again as well.
37 laps since his last stop for Oily Rags. So he's been on a long... That is pretty much the limit. So Oily Rags is due to pit, man. And that'll be his last stop.
We've got a crash
100%.
between Burrito Projo and Carson Schultz that's coming towards the bus stop. Nothing big, though.
Dibel, however, 3 seconds taken out of Boemeister.
Interesting. We've got Frank Quintero in the pits.
Frank is doing two stops on him. I don't think Ardal is doing the second stop. They got reminded that there is like 2 stops before the race started, so 2 mandatory swaps. So probably Frank is gonna do it twice. Yeah.
I was literally thinking.
Whoa! Sorry, Beauty almost rear-ended Boily Rags there, going into the bus stop chicane.
I said, I swear it will be that team that will forget there's 2 driver swaps. I just knew it.
I got reminded today, but yeah, long before the race. I was supposed to do like 1.5 hour. I did 2 hours, which is nice.
So amount of Beauty on Oily Rags. He really needs to get a move on and get past him if he wants any chance of winning this race. The gap's actually, well, the gap is 40 seconds, something like that. Oh, okay, a bit of a lag moment there. Jack has crashed into a wall somewhere.
Oh.
Apparently. Just lightly.
Yeah. Jack,
come up with 0.61 kilometres an hour, which is not right.
I think we're definitely due some stops in GTE.
Yeah, I would say Chichko Dibble's close to a pit stop as well. 30.5 on the last lap. Gotta be pitting soon. That's a low fuel time.
Yeah, not to mention, I think Booty shouldn't be too worried about getting past Oily Rags, because Oily Rags should be right at the end of his stint right now. He's on 37 laps, 38, that is limit.
Yeah, but the sooner he can get past, the better. But he's done so now. He's into 6th place as Beauty.
He is indeed. I mean,
Rosso has just come out of the pits. He's right behind Master.
Don't discount Slipstream though, the battle might not yet be over.
Me and Nemanja will be switching this lap.
Okay. Oh, interesting stuff,
So
man.
good luck.
Bye bye.
1.3 laps is the gap there.
Although,
not that. 1.3 laps plus 30 seconds. Sleepy and Alex Baltashu have crashed. Lightly.
Ooh, oh dear.
Lightly.
Lightly.
It would seem, because they're still going forwards.
Yeah, Baltashu hasn't lost too much time. Yeah, he's alright.
Oh, you're right. You're a genius, Matty. Oily Rags has just flown into the pits, so he'll be getting a penalty. Because we've seen that. Oopsie daisy.
Did he fly in?
He flew in. Properly flew in. Master.
Yep, that's a note. That's a big penalty for him. Well.
Whoopsie daisy.
Can't say we didn't about it. Yep.
So, that's Beauty up to 6th.
Yes.
What happened?
Oh, Oily Rags just decided to go flying a full pelt into the pit lane rather than slowing down.
Yeah.
We need. I think I need to make an app that just records people's speed as they come into the pits.
That could be done. One thing I will mention. So Nemanja is at this point. There's 40 seconds plus 1.4 laps. There is over 2 laps between Nemanja and Jack Olivier at this point. So
it's going to be close.
My thinking is it could be very close on the exit. Jack Olivier, let's have a look. He is.
Jack will need to for fuel though.
Jack will need to. He's done 16 on this current stint. He's going to need to pit again.
Well. Oh yeah, they're probably going to be pitting roughly at the same time. Sleepy might be the one in the pound seats, I think. Maybe. If we're going off strategy, it might just have worked out for him.
Sleepy could be able to take it to the end. I think Sleepy's timed this perfectly, I want to say. He's 8 laps into his current stint, and I think, knowing the GTE, that thing can do about 52 to 54 minutes on a stint, so I think he can actually go to the end if he's full fueled. I'm getting really into this. But thingy, Ali is actually in the server right now.
Yes. Actually got that notification on the Steam bottom right, actually, on my screen.
Matty's quality sounds like he's on the track.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, my fucking laptop with no mic, no nothing.
How's
recording
it?
it. Fine, it's been nice, been chill. I'm just here to see family, nothing crazy, honestly. We went out to town, did a few bits, and I've just been watching the stream for a while.
How's the weather?
Shit. It started drizzling in the afternoon,
Okay.
so it's been shite. But then we're going to Krakow on Monday, so it should be very nice.
Ooh.
Oh, Paul is a fucking shithole.
Yeah, but you can visit my brother.
Okay, Ali's in the server.
Yeah.
The gap is 1.1 laps. In fact, here comes Jack past the pit lane now, and the time left on the counter is 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Based on that, Ali will have a 20-second lead, but as Matty's saying, Jack's got a pit again for fuel.
Very likely. That's incredibly likely. So what's going to happen now? Jack will have an advantage on Ali, and Jack's going to have to extend it.
Oh, sorry, Chishko Dibble is in the pits. Making his final
This will
pit
be
stop
his
of the race.
final stop. So he will be able to he won't need a full tank here. And he might even try double stint the tyres, because they probably could take it. Either way, we'll see.
I haven't even considered tyres today.
He's back out. He's back out.
That was very
I
quick.
believe.
He's out ahead of Beauty.
Ooh.
Yeah, easily. Wow. Okay, I didn't expect that.
There you go.
Scorpix is doing pretty well. He's up to P9 now on his recovery. He has got a pit soon though. I think he's one of those ones that has only pitted once in the last 2 hours, the last hour and a half or so. Scorpix,
yeah,
he's 26 laps into his stint.
I don't think
Correct.
you've seen my moment. Like I was going to T1, I just spun and went inside the pit lane, so I had to exit it.
We saw your other moments. We saw your one at the bus stop where you came back onto track and almost crashed into other GTEs.
Yeah, it's like some. I don't know if it was that one, but in few cases there was like LMH blocking my entry, my line which I was entitled to. So yeah, I went straight ahead. The other time I just fucked up one time. Yeah, braked too late and yeah.
Okay, we're going to run a ball with Jack Olivier here because he's coming up to the. Ali's still got 30 seconds left on his time. Ali's not going anywhere.
It's expected though. This is normal. Jack is going to have an advantage.
Oh yeah, Jack's still got a pit.
He needs to extend his advantage. So right now, this is not the maneuver for the lead.
This is not it. And Ali is on the move now.
Brilliant.
Game on. Jack takes the lead of the race. There's who's that? Burrito Projo off the track, P18.
This is incredible stuff. I'm loving this.
But the race is nice, yeah.
This is what endurance racing is fucking about.
Yeah. Luke Burmeister has actually increased his gap at the front to 22 seconds.
Impressive race from the 48 Blue Gang team. They've done an incredible job so far this race.
I wouldn't say they were expected to win it, so it's
they
surprising.
qualified P3. But you expected, in front of that was Beauty and also Chishko Dibble.
Chishko Dibble, and there's Boltashu also, which is quite fast. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean Chishko Dibble's pace was phenomenal. He was half a second ahead in the first in qualifying, and he
had a lot of troubles at the beginning. Yeah.
Race. He just had troubles in the beginning with Noah Rail. I don't even think Noah Rail did any laps because his PC can't take it.
He was quite quick though. I saw in practice, his laps were good, but Dibble has indeed had to mostly carry this race.
Yeah, that's because of Dibble's internet issues or computer issues.
Yes.
More than anything else. So, Ali Yard just come out in P4 in the GTEs. He's 30 seconds, exactly 30 seconds. Oh, I was right, 30 seconds off the lead. Sleepy now takes over P2, 20 seconds behind Jack. Mixtrol 8.4 behind that, and Ali Yadra 2 seconds behind Mixtrol.
Everything nice
in it as well, actually.
Now,
325.
There's no LMHs behind GTEs anymore. It's very nice to look at.
Yes.
So
let's see if that can last.
It was quite scary, especially yeah.
Jack has been terrified by our score picks.
Yeah, this corner is the most terrifying to be overtaken by LMH.
Possibly. Although I would argue if people are racing properly and they are employing self-preservation as an LMH, you should not need to overtake there. You can see the GT up ahead.
Yeah.
You lift a little, so you're not going to be side by side. Simple.
Yeah,
Either
but
way, one thing I'm
some
gonna
people just went straight ahead.
Oh,
Yeah.
we
I'm going to
have
mention.
Jord Evans. Sorry, Jord Evans. I think might be about to be kicked because he's got an X next to his name on the driver swap.
Yep. So stand by for a potential kicking.
But he's running down in last place anyway. Or second to last.
Yeah.
Ali's gone way deep into turn 7. Not helpful. Because he needs to be making some time up on Jack, and that's not going to help.
All Ali really needs to do now is keep it on the track and make sure that Jack does not have that pit window that he needs, because I'm not sure. I don't know what a quick stop roughly is in GTE. Jack will also not be putting on full fuel.
Well, drive-through alone
putting
would probably be about 20 seconds.
What, a drive-through?
Yeah, just a drive-through.
And a pit stop for a GTE, if he's doing fuel and tires, will be a chunk. Will probably be a fair chunk on top. Yeah.
We're for a barnstorming finish.
It could
Okay,
very
boys.
well be. Just waiting for Jack
I'll be
to
going.
stop.
Okay.
What is Jack on now?
I'll be going to rest, so thank you.
Cheers, Mosquito.
Right, enjoy, man.
Yeah, see ya.
Really intriguing to try and think about what will happen in GT. Jack is currently 21 laps into his stint. He can, I think, manage at least another 10 to potentially 15 laps on that stint.
Really?
So he's going to have a real splash and dash at the end. Yeah, so Ali actually does need to pick up the pace, because what could happen is if Jack's...
Ooh, 3 wide between the GT and... No! Jeez, this is Noble, Prof Squash and Carson Schultz. Noble is not enjoying this. He's going to go straight down the middle of the two of them. This is Noble trying to chase down a battle for P2. It's only 6 seconds ahead of him. It's P2, that's Alex Baltashu.
It's not their fault they're battling. It's Noble's job to get through there safely.
Yeah, but it was not safe. Not from Noble's point of view. There was no space. There's no space. He had to make the space.
But this stuff is exactly what Dibble needs right now. Dibble has the advantage tire-wise and whatnot. He's on fresh tires, fresh fuel.
The gap's still 46 seconds, 45 seconds.
No, I'm not talking about the win for Dibble. That's pretty much out of the question. I'm talking about a podium for Dibble at the moment.
I don't know. There's 35 minutes left. Anything can happen. We'd probably expect maybe 2, 3, 4 to splash and dash.
Yes, there's definitely a chance. I'm gonna have a look. I'm gonna read through the top 10 or so. So Luke's good to the end. Alex is good to the end. The ones that might need another stop, so definitely needing another stop, will actually be Scorpix. Unfortunately, I don't believe will be able to make it. He's already 30 laps into the stint. Yeah. Besides that, I think everyone else in the LMH is actually okay.
Yeah. Ali's crashed with Jens, by the way.
Oh, that is not
a big one. Not a big one, I think.
Okay.
Jens is back in P9 in class. I'm grateful for the LMHs for having a nice round number of cars. So P21
Indeed.
P1, it makes it a lot easier for me to read.
Update on the gap between Jack and Ali at the moment is 22 plus 9. That makes 31, 34 seconds at least.
Oh, the leader's sending it on the side of Ali, and so is Oily Rags.
Ooh, yep, Luke flying through that. And Luke with the race in the palm of his hand. He just needs to keep it safe. Keep it clean.
Yep. One mistake and he's back in the clutches of 3 drivers. Baltashu, Bulbasaur, Noble are all in the battle for P2, which could easily become the battle for the lead, I say, with one mistake. Everyone's sort of spread out at this point, but we're waiting for someone to maybe... Oh, yeah, here we go. Scorpix is in the pits. He's done 30 laps.
We'll see where he comes out. He's definitely going to... I think he might be able to stay ahead of Master.
Already on the move. So,
already?
Yes. Yeah, he's already on the move.
Okay. Probably really literally just splash and dash.
Absolutely. Half an hour's of fuel.
It is morning once again here in Daytona. Sun has been rising for a bit now. I would also maybe say to look a little
Jack
bit
in the pits. Sorry, Jack in the pits.
Oh, Jack has come for a stop. That is important. This needs to be a perfect stop.
Sleepy takes the lead. He has a 10-second lead now over Mixtrol. Ali's 3 seconds behind that. Jack's already back out on track. He's 5 seconds behind Paul Huber, running in P5. That is 18 seconds. Let's round it up to 20. Behind the race lead.
Ali's up ahead of him.
Paul Huber's first.
That can't have been though. That can't have been an 18-second stop. That's very odd.
It was more than that. Because of course it was in front of Sleepy by about 10 seconds.
Although, I think the thing is though, even if your stop is that long, you're losing more time than that. Because normally you would actually be going like full speed past that. I'm not even sure. I think maybe I'm just tripping. Either way, Jack with a fair bit to do, but this could be a charge for the ages. Half an hour left, and Jack with a win about. Let's round up, as you say, to 20 seconds away. Sleepy leading this race. Mixtrol 10 seconds off him, 2 seconds off Mixtrol. Ali in third place. Paul Huber fourth, 1.5 off Ali, and closing. Actually, I will say that to you, Josh.
There's a rejoining Paul Huber. Sorry, there's a rejoining Paul Huber. He's had an issue at the chicane, so that's one position done for Jack Olivier.
Done and dusted for him.
P4. Ali's next, 9 seconds up the road. Sorry, 6 seconds up the road.
I will also reference that Bulbasaur is 2 seconds off P2. Baltashu has also closed up a little bit on Boemista. Noble also not far off that podium place, and Dibble 16 seconds off of that. It is completely all to pay for, and Dibble setting 30s.
It's not over yet. It is not over yet.
This is such a good setup for a finish.
All it takes
exactly
is
what Jack needs.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be close for Mixtrol. I think Paul Huber as well, before he went behind. Yeah, Mixtrol and Paul Huber might have either judged this perfectly, or they need to do a splash and dash. They're 21, 23 laps into their stint so far, with 30 minutes to go. So that would be, what, another 15 laps?
Oh, wow.
I don't think they can do that.
Yeah, you're right.
This
I don't think that's possible.
be between Sleepy, Ali, and Jack. Mixtrol still in this if the fuel is judged correctly.
I don't think he can make it. I don't think that's possible. He'll have to either start. I think we're going to start to see Mixtrol either really start pushing or fuel saving extensively. He has 2 options now.
Well, let's see if he's fuel saving, shall we? He's right back behind Jens Batesma.
Over his onboard, maybe.
That sounds like fuel saving to me. Only running about 6,500 revs.
Oh, that's definitely. Look how far Jens is getting ahead of him. That is 100% fuel saving.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to make this. He could have a win on his hands if
his
he makes
pace
if
is
he
good
makes
as well.
this work.
He's matching the leader's pace.
That's incredible.
But he needs to be, faster than the leader. He needs to be catching the leader to get the win.
Well, not really, because Sleepy. Oh shit, you're right. Sorry, it's Sleepy who's better on fuel than Mixtrol.
Yeah,
sorry,
Sleepy's 5 laps to the good compared to Mixtrol.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the end of a Formula E race. He's got 4% more energy. You can use that later.
Oh god, cringe.
Shut up.
Have you seen the new?
I saw Hyderabad today. It was a really good race.
It does look cool. I did see the funny thing of the local public spilling onto the circuit before FP1.
Yeah, the police weren't particularly helpful there.
Yeah, I think people just there are just absolutely, at least traffic-wise, just insane. So they were like, "Oh, fuck you guys, we're coming on the circuit," and police were like, "Well, fuck that. I'm not sorting that out."
Yeah.
And the feeder series for FE. Have you seen that got announced?
There's a feeder series for FE?
Yep, brand new car, everything. Look it up.
I didn't heard about this.
I can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna check it. Because currently we're in a little lull at the moment. Not much going on, but I'm gonna check. I think it was called ARC. Yes, the Ace Championship. Look it up. New car, everything.
You sure that's not the British feeder series?
No, global. This is it's a electric racing series. I'll send you a link.
Ooh! Oh yeah, I've just seen it.
You found photos?
It looks a lot like the Gen 2 Evo, actually.
It looks sick though. Looks better than the top tier
Dillbag Gill running it.
electric car.
Anyway, we're getting away from the races going on right now, which is looking really cool.
We really are.
1.1. So Bulbasaur's really caught up to the back of Boltashu. P2 is in his sights. Dibble's still doing mid-30s. Scorpix is doing mid-30s as well, actually, and that's on, you know, he's only just pitted. In fact, that's his best lap of the race. So, maybe Scorpix can get top 10, maybe even P9 with some shenanigans. Let's take a look at the lead battle. Here's Jack. He's 2 seconds off of Ali Yardinger. Having to deal with a hypercar again through the bus stop chicane. He's got Ali Yardinger just 2 seconds in front, and in front of that is Mixtrol, 3 seconds in front of that, and then still 10 seconds between Sleepy and Mixtrol in the lead. At the minute, 2 seconds Jack is faster than Sleepy, with 30 minutes to go.
Gap pretty consistent. Jack just needs to keep his pace up. He is about 1 second quicker than everyone ahead of him, so he needs to just keep pushing, and he's going to be catching up on Ali really soon. Great stuff. 1.3 seconds at the moment, 1.2 between Bulbasaur and Boltashu as well at the moment.
I think one more lapped car will seal the deal between these two. Bulbasaur and Boltashu. And it might just happen at the bus stop chicane. 30th place, that's George Evans, who didn't actually get kicked in the end for a 2-shot pit stop.
Lucky cunt.
Absolutely. Rosso's just done a personal best lap, actually, for 32.1.
P10 for him would be a decent result, I feel. With all the FPS
he's got Scorpix behind a second quicker than him.
Well, yes, he's going to have to work hard.
Here we are, well-timed lap car, here we go. Bulbasaur and Boltashu in a battle for P2. It's going to be a Zonta Schumacher hack in a moment. Almost. And now he's in the slipstream. Bulbasaur going to the outside at the exit of the turn 4 on the oval.
Perfectly timed lap car there.
Bulbasaur's dreams have come true, and there's clean track in front of the both of them now for a little while. They're still side by side coming through T1. Boltashu's going to keep P2 for now.
I wish I could watch this live.
You can listen to it live.
Server.
Sorry, not server moment, me moment. Internet moment.
I will update on the GTE battle in the background. We've got Ali 1.7 off of Mixtrol. We've got Jack 0.
Mixtrol's in the pits actually. Mixtrol's been pitted.
Oh.
So Sleepy leads by 12 seconds over Ali, and half a second back to Jack Olivier from that.
Oh. So Mixtrol has given up his fuel-saving adventures.
Yeah, he couldn't quite make it. He's on the move again though, and he's going to rejoin in front of Lucas Balla, P5. Side by side goes Boltashu and Bulbasaur towards the bus stop chicane. Still no move, still no changes. There's Nitrams in the grass there, but Bulbasaur's got a much better run off the bus stop chicane. Back in the slipstream once more. If you could try and sort of force them apart. Jack and Ali have had a crash. Well, they've collided only slightly. Jack has now overtaken Ali through the bus stop chicane. No, sorry, through turn 7 actually. Meanwhile, back here, Boltashu and Bulbasaur still side by side. Bulbasaur's got the outside line through T1. He's braked much later, carried more speed, but he's still hanging on. There's not enough track to deal with that, so Boltashu still keeps P2.
Incredible stuff.
Absolutely. P2 battles on both classes. 3.5 hours into this race.
Basically P2 and P3 in both classes are allowing P1 to get away with the win gradually.
Yeah. I mean, Jack's just on a 39 actually. Well, he's a 40.7 in the end, but the last lap was a 39.9. Compared to Sleepy's 41.8. So there's 20 minutes left in this race. That's P18 off in the runoff. That's Burrito Projo. Bulbasaur still can't get past Baltashu. He's going to have to try it into the bus stop chicane. He is going to try it. He's going to look to the outside in the bus stop chicane. Oh, he's going to send it. No, he's not. Half sent it. Get a better exit. He's done that again, but that's not the guarantee anymore of getting a good move into turn 1, it seems. At least past Baltashu.
A lot of kind of pussyfooting, as you say.
Yeah, once again, he goes to the right. He almost banged wheels as they cross the normal start-finish line. Once again, outside line, and here comes a lapped car to make things interesting. As if they weren't already. Baltashu squeezing him to the edge of the track. Super clean racing from both of them. Oh, he's going to look to the outside. What a send from Bulbasaur. Chichko fastest lap at 30.1. While all this is going on, there's no room for either of them. Baltashu's been pushed off. Bulbasaur, desperate to get past the GTE, just pushed Baltashu off the track. Bulbasaur takes P2, but that position will probably be switched around in the stewards' room.
Who knows? I mean, let me watch this now. Oh, yeah. He got whacked off from them. That was not on.
Yep.
Although, it's a really tough one to call, actually, because you could say, on the other hand, Alex was basically forcing him into a position he couldn't manage.
He's off. Swallow your pride, give it the position.
True.
Anyway. Jack Olivier closing down Sleepy for the win of this race with 21 minutes to go. Sleepy was 1.6 seconds slower than Jack on the last lap. Partly because of traffic, it would seem.
This I feel Jack is going to have a fire in his belly in this last few 20 minutes. I don't think him and Sleepy have the best of relations, so I think Jack is really going to be wanting to hunt him down for this win.
I know full well Jack will just say, I don't really care. Bulbasaur, Baltashu side by side again, coming into turn 1. Bulbasaur keeping P2 still. It's firing Baltashu's belly, I would imagine, as well. Bulbasaur's gone way deep into turn 4.
Baltashu back ahead.
No, still Bulbasaur in the front. But it's about half a second.
Oh, okay. For a second there they switched when they went into the corner. But it's as they were.
Purple final sector for Chichko Dibble, a 21.955. He is on a mission, but he's still got 15 seconds to catch up to the battle for P2 technically. Noble's technically in it. But there's still 20 minutes left.
The only thing that could really change, the lead at the moment would be if Boamista was to have an incident with a back marker or a GTE or a spin, but he's keeping it consistent.
Not entirely out of the question.
Certainly. It's the only thing that could really change things around. I mean, he's setting very, very quick laps. The gap is widening as Bulbasaur and Baltashu battle.
Let's slide on board with him as we go towards turn 4. Well, there is a small something there as Lucas Ballard and Frank Quintero collide right in front of him. But he could just go straight round that, no problems at all. Baltashu's still right on the back of Bulbasaur. This is P2. 39.9 from Jack. That's a personal best. In fact, might even be a fastest lap in the GTE class. 7.6 behind Sleepy, who's just done a 41.2. So it's 1.3 seconds.
Jack with a 39.9. He's really going for it.
Yeah, he's the only driver to have done a 39 in this race.
And I feel if Sleepy and Jack's battle is fierce, Ali could very well be definitely in this.
Ali's staying pretty much with him. It's about 10. He's on a similar pace to Sleepy as Ali, so it's.
I mean, 3 seconds. If there's any collision or even a couple laps of battling, that's Ali right back in the mix. but do not discount the yardage.
Absolutely. Anything can still happen. There's 4 in the lead for the 4 in the battle for the lead, really, and 3 in the battle for the GTE lead.
This is incredible. You couldn't have fucking scripted this, could you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Whoa! Moldescu, you need to really use your mirrors there, because that was just stupid.
Oh, God.
He had to cut the track to avoid a GTE that he just ploughed into. Not, it didn't hit him, but, like, that was terrifying, and you'll see it now.
Let's see, and then GT there.
There it is, yeah.
That was a funny one.
It's caused Noble to catch to 1.5 behind the battle for P2. Noble's pace 7/10 faster than Bulbasaur is Noble.
Yeah, Noble really picking up. Second quicker almost on that last lap.
Yeah, Jack's found more pace. He's done a 39.8, second and a half.
Yeah.
5.6 is the lead gap for GTEs.
Keeps going quicker. But let's keep in mind as well, Anto did a very impressive job in a nice long stint in the central half of the race. So there's definitely hats off to him.
Yes.
Jack Olivier's dad for a great performance in this race too. Without him, it would not have been this anywhere near like this at the end.
I will point out as well, actually, I've just realised, track cuts.
Yes,
that could
those
come into play, actually. I just realised that seeing Sleepy go across the grass in the bus stop chicane.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be helping him at all.
He's got Jens Basemer. Oh, Jens is in the pits, actually. I was like, okay, what's he doing on the apron? No, he's pitting, that's why. 5.4. 1.8 seconds gained.
Fortunate for Jens Batesma there. He was right up there in the lead when he left his position. Either way, Noble also less than 2 seconds off the back of Baltasar at the moment. A second quicker Bulbasaur actually in the last lap compared to Boamista.
Yeah, I think Boamista got some traffic in that lap. I think he would have done, yeah. He's going through the GTE leaders now, actually.
Yeah, he's got Sleepy up. Yeah, he right between Sleepy and Jack Olivier, and he's going to have a nice little gaggle of cars not too far up ahead as well, which is not going to be music to his ears. It will be music to Bulbasaur's and Baltasar's ears, who are going to be praying for a mishap. Well, hopefully not praying for a mishap.
Plenty of mishaps in this race.
Yeah. Although quite generally clean towards the end. Definitely the whole thing of people just calming down a little bit as the race on to its close.
Yeah, absolutely.
15 minutes and 4 seconds is the gap that separates the GTE leaders.
Yep.
Noble as well, 1.8 off a podium. An incredible result for, again, another pretty new AF member.
Let's see, 41.2 for Sleepy. He's found some pace there, actually. 39.8, sorry, my mistake. 49.8, 39.8 from Jack, so 1.4 seconds. 4 seconds is the gap now to the lead in the GTEs. 15 minutes to go. Catching is one thing, passing is very much another, but... Oh, it's close. Well, Noble can see P2 in his sights as well. There's still some great wheel-to-wheel battles all the way through the field. This is Russell and Scorpix for P10.
Great stuff between them.
Absolutely, still side by side. But Scorpix is not going to make a move into the bus stop. He's decided against it. Frank Quintero's crashed with Sleepy! Oh, it's only a small tap, but the gap is now 2.6. Sleepy to Jack.
Not what he's going to want. One bit. Jack is going to be watching this, cackling. And again, don't discount Ali. 7 seconds now behind, but still not to be discounted. Anything could happen between the leaders. You know, last 10 minutes of an endurance race. This is where you go for it. This is where, you know, all the gloves are off. and you really are just gonna do everything you can to get that win if you see it in front of you.
Scorpix and Ross are having a great battle.
Yeah, really great stuff there. With P10.
Stuck in a dive in low place. It's really closed up actually, P2 to P4. 0.6 Bulbasaur to Boltashu, 1.2 back to Noble.
Yeah, that gap really closing up between P2 and P3. Bulbasaur maybe having a little issue there. And not to discount Noble.
Chichko Dibble's just got a 30 flat.
Wow. Okay, yeah.
I don't know what was the qualifying time. 29.2. Oh.
Yeah, mid 29s. But I mean, don't remember. You know, don't forget these guys are on very used tires.
Yeah. Thank you, Tyres Blocks Live, for following. Sorry, Luke Burmeister's just set a personal best of 31.1. Just to cement his place at the front of the field.
Yeah, just sort of reassure himself. I think Bulbasaur feeling the pressure a little bit, falling back off of the leader a tiny bit. But
it's fine. I think the gap stayed pretty stagnant at 24 seconds. Sort of low 20s.
Roundabouts. It got down to 20 for a bit, but again, I don't think that's really a gap that can actually be naturally assailed at this point. It's just going to be a matter of whether, pardon me, Burmeister
Frank Quintero and Jord Evans have had a little crash. There's Frank Quintero on the right-hand side there. As through comes the P2 battle. There's Bulbasaur, there's Boltashu, and Noble's dropped off a little bit, 1.4 for him now. I'll switch to Boltashu in front of this, because it's 0.4, 0.3, closing, here comes the slipstream. Bulbasaur and Sleepy and Boltashu all together. Bit of bump draft there. No change there, but Sleepy did not need that. The gap's 1.3, 1.4.
Both of these P2 battles are interfering with each other. This is incredible.
Well, Sleepy's in the battle for the lead.
True, yes, sorry, my bad.
There's Oily Rags on the left-hand side. Sorry. It's crashed.
No worries.
Scorpix has now passed Rosso, by the way. We'll switch to Boltashu. 0.7 behind. Jack's down and within a second. Jack is within a second of the GTE lead. And he's got Frank Quintero coming past him in a second. On the right-hand side, I think. On the one, doesn't know where to go, really. This is it. We've been waiting 4 hours for this. And there's no camera good enough for it. That'll do. Is Jack going to get it over and done with straight away? Move into the bus stop?
He knows better than that.
Does he?
He knows better than that. He's got 10 whole minutes to play with now, Josh. He's right behind him. He can just watch him squirm.
Oh, Sleepy's gone way off at the bus stop. He's screwed now. Here comes Jack. Decided not to go for the slipstream. He's got a couple of LMHs coming through. That's Oily Rags and Chichko Dibble. So he's got to go now. And does so. We'll go from Oily Rags' point of view as this lead battle changes hands. There it is. Can Sleepy come back at him? No, he's not, but he might take out Sleepy! Oh, no! Oily Rags has gone round, Sleepy hasn't. Switch quickly to Chichko Dibble as he gets through all this. Chichko's 8 seconds away. 9 seconds away, in fact, from Noble in P4.
He has done an incredible job. Oh, contact there. Yep, I saw that. Oily Rags, getting badly off of that.
Almost wiped Sleepy out of this race. But it all stays status quo. Bulbasaur still has a 1.1 second lead over Boltashu and Noble. That's P2, 3 and 4. We are 9 minutes away from the end of this race. And from me getting about an hour's break before my next race.
Oh god, good luck, Josh.
Oh, Indy 500. Well, not really.
Oh, you did your signature thing.
Indy 345.
Yes.
Because it's the 1951 that was only 138 laps. Which I'm grateful for.
Thank goodness. Not the full length.
Oh, Luke Burmeister's had a small crash, actually, just now. It will cost him virtually nothing.
Ugh. But don't get me all hyped up like that. Also, thank you to all the 40 or so viewers we've had throughout this whole race. Very, very good to see the turnout.
Yes, thank you everybody. It's so great to see the support for these streams. Hopefully we'll be able to bring you AF1 tomorrow in Istanbul Park. I don't know who's going to do that though.
I cannot.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm sort of in Poland.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get Weasel.
There's fewer cars, so yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
We'll see. How many
Either
people
way.
actually signed up for AF1 tomorrow? I won't say how many.
Yeah, I'm gonna look myself what I would say. I see. But yeah, that seems to be the lead for Jack now. He just needs to hold on to it. Sleepy doesn't really seem to have the pace to fight back.
Yeah, I think most of the storylines are settled now, apart from this battle for P2, which doesn't seem to be making any changes. Mixed Troll has collided with Rosso, or vice versa. This is at turn 1. He's got going again. Rosso still holding on to P11. He's got plenty of gap back to Master and P12. The pace of the 2-3-4 is really quite good. It's so close. 4 tenths between all of them. As I say, bobbing it up and down as it goes. Burmeister's just lost 4 seconds to Bulbasaur on the last lap.
He's going to have to make sure he's not losing any more than that.
Yeah, if that keeps happening, there could be some fireworks at the end of this race, even more than we've already had.
So, Freddie Hunt, my name is not Matthew, thank you very much. It's Mateus, actually. SMH.
Oh, my voice is starting to go, it really is.
You can imagine. Either way, Dibble really, Dibble really starting to get close up on the back of Boltashu.
Oh yeah, here's the fireworks at the end of this race. This guy, Chichko Dibble, 1.5 seconds faster than everybody in front of him. Which means that's 4 laps away from being in this battle, which is exactly how many laps are left in this race.
You know it.
Ish.
Although, as we said before, getting closer is one thing, passing is another.
Absolutely.
But Dibble about to be gifted with a nice bit of toe.
Thank you very much to Just Jaden for following. Bulbasaur just did a personal best of a 31.3, which matches Luke Barmeister's time on the last lap. Well, just did a 31.7, so he's caught a second up to the guys, to the 2 in front. So, I don't know. I'm not sure if Chichiko's going to be able to do this in time.
You're right. Either way, a P5 finish in a race like this is still nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, considering all the issues he had at the very start of this race, Noah couldn't even join the session.
To come from that to a P5 is just really, you know, pure driving prowess from Dibble.
Yeah.
No shade to Noah, but...
Oh, it's not Noah's fault by any stretch. It's his computer that's the problem.
Indeed. Couldn't see him driving at his best. We've got a real shame with Beauty as well. I've got to say, down in 6th at the moment, not really able to mount a challenge. Maybe losing his mojo a tiny bit at some point through the race. It looks like a contender for the win.
Yeah, just will actually come into this game. Just a little bit. Under 5 seconds now to Noble in P4.
It's so close. As to whether he'll actually get close enough to do him, he's going to have to hope there's more battling between the top 4.
Yeah.
Or between 2, 3, 4.
So 30.3 just now. I thought, P2, 3, 4 were doing mid 31s. I was like, oh, that's pretty fast. It won't be enough. Chichiko's just done a second and a half faster than that. 4 seconds. And they're in traffic ahead. this traffic right here. Starting with Fried Fish, who is, bless him, about 35 laps down on, well, 30 laps down on the lead of this race.
Oh my.
The GTE class. He should just about break 100 laps by the end of this race. So good on him for keeping to try. I think he's had some issues in the middle of the race that meant he had to keep leaving and rejoining the server. So he's done well to keep going. Look at actually Lonely Driver on the back of Patterson for P7. Which is quite close. It's the last couple of minutes. Everything else seems to have settled down, but this is a battle that's going on right now. 2.5 minutes left to go. P18 Burrito Projo has just crashed T1. About to rejoin, I think, in front of Rosso. Okay, so he's done it safely. Bomis has crossed the line, so I think we're going to have 2 more laps. No, one more lap. So this is the penultimate lap of the race.
I think Dibble's got it. I think 3.2 is too much at this point.
But wait a second, where's Baltashu gone? He spun at turn 4! He spun at turn 4! Oh, Baltashu's podium is gone! Noble is now P2. Bulbasaur's got 2 seconds on him, and Dibble's in this, 2 seconds behind that! You just when you said, I don't think he's got it, I don't think he's got it. It's all changed!
It's all changed.
Noble and Mustachio in his first race. He's going to go home in P2 at this point in time. But what can Chichko Dibble do? Burmeister's going to come across the line, so we have 1 lap to go in this Daytona 4 hours. And P2 has not been decided yet. It's not going to go to Alex Baltashu now. It could still go to Noble, Bulbasaur, or Chichko Dibble. The gain off the bus stop is immense. It's down at 1.2, 1.1. There's the battle right up ahead. Chichko Dibble is... He's just got to pass that red car on the right-hand side of your screen to get a podium in this race.
We've got this whole last lap to do it.
But he's got to get past the lap car first. That's Shimania, who's spinning right in front of him. Swerves it beautifully. But he has lost a second because of it. Towards the second horseshoe we go. Chichko, I don't think Chichko's going to have enough time now. It's 2 seconds. I think he's still going to get P4, which is still a valiant effort, considering everything he's had to go through in this race. Leader is on the final lap. Luke Barmeister is on. He's survived the bus stop for the 145th time. And after a stunning race from everybody, pretty much, it is going to be Luke Barmeister that wins in Daytona.
Congratulations to him. Incredible job from their team.
To himself and for James Leader, both driving a phenomenal race. And they will take home the win in AF2. Bulbasaur is going to have one last attempt on Noble, but it's not going to be enough. Noble and Mustachio take home P2. Bulbasaur on his own. Was he on his own? No, he wasn't. Oops, I'm sorry. Oh, God. It's been 4 hours. I'm sorry, Grizzly Dust, but there you come home in P3. Chichko Dibble valiantly comes home in P4. Alex Baltashu denied a podium finish in the end for P5. Martin Beauty is going to come home in P6.
Denied a win once again.
Yeah,
valiant effort.
Yeah. I'm going to say I jinxed that one, and he can blame me for that one. Across the line he comes. Carson Schultz will come in P7. Jack Olivier just coming around the final bus stop chicane now. He's ended up with what says to be a 65-second lead. It's not really. It's going to be... Wait, I'm confused. Where's Sleepy
It's
gone?
not. It's 20 seconds.
Okay, yeah, so Sleepy's already finished the race and gone. But Jack Lever's going to come across the line and take the win in the GTE class in the Daytona. 4 hours, 2023. I think that's everybody now. There's a couple of people
Super
left.
impressive performance there from Anto and Jack. Both of them, great job. Anto keeping it together for his whole stint, and Jack powering back through the field. Take home that class win. Not to forget Paul Huber in P2, Mick Stroll P3. Actually, no, I think that might be wrong. I think Ali finished P3 there. Or did he? Yeah, Ali finished P3, followed by Paul Huber P4, and so on and so forth.
Loving this. Luke
So
Baumeister doing donuts over the AF logo. Not that he knows it, he thinks it's still a Daytona logo.
Sup, bitches? P3?
Woo!
Why didn't you
Good
win
job,
it?
Ali.
Fuck bitches.
Yeah,
Huh?
Ali,
Why didn't you win it, you dingus?
Mainly actually because the unlapping thing, we lost like 8 positions.
Oh wow.
So, okay, so you should have finished -5 then.
I think we might like. Jack also got fucked over due to a bunch of crashes. If he didn't have the crashes, if we didn't like due to LMH, it's not because of him. And if we didn't have the unlapping thing, I think he still would have been ahead. But if he had the crashes and we didn't have the unlapping thing, then we'd be ahead. But yeah, it's like we both need to recover our disadvantages. Yeah.
Find the
For it
whole
to be
race.
fair.
Like, how did you enjoy that event?
Oh, very much so. It was very fun. It's my first
yeah.
time doing enduro this long, and it's probably the first time that I was actually not crashing that much.
Yeah, you were generally performing very well. A lot of close battles, a lot of good racing, and you were keeping your pace pretty consistent. To be
Yeah,
fair.
I was surprised at how well we did, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess we've also got Frank here. How did you find that, Frank? You and Arda racing together?
Yeah, it was pretty fun, honestly. Like, I just ran my race when I hopped into the car. It was just I really enjoyed the car, really enjoyed the track. Outside of a few spins, I never really had any major incidents. Pace might be a bit lacking, but that's neither here nor there. I think it was pretty fun. P16 overall, but yeah, pretty
Sum
fun.
up, man. It's good stuff. Good to see it. You did real decent. I saw generally you were keeping it quite fairly consistent on the track, and yeah, good performance from you. Good stuff. You think you'll be doing more AF2 stuff?
Probably. I probably will be doing more AF2 stuff. Like, I've been participating in the past few AF2 events, and I'll probably keep going. It's pretty fun doing these endurance events. Although, I could, practice more for the next one. But hey, it is what it is.
More practice will always get you further, and practicing long stints is the way to go. Sort of actually seeing how it is to see the car completely change over the course of a stint.
Yeah, I didn't do a single stint. I was gonna do a full stint on practice, but then we had to restart the server twice. So my first full stint was just my first stint.
Not gonna lie, all the practice I did was just a few laps last night. That's it.
Well, there you go.
I'm just waiting to see the results on the server so we can check for any track cuts.
Yeah.
So we can fully confirm, subject to Monday's penalties, fully confirm what the race order is. It's like
Oh, it's there.
Is it there?
I see it. Results up. Right, opening it now.
Right. How many cuts has everyone got?
So Dibble has 1 session penalty. It shows for him.
Oh, set it up
You
wrong.
got kicked due to it.
Holy
no,
shit! 61 cuts.
That's a lot of cuts.
I've got
from
71.
people.
I've got 70 here. Okay, I need to check this.
Oh goodness.
Before. Well, this is going to take me a while. Oh god, it's going to change. The order's going to change a lot. So stand by. Whoa. Yeah, the order's going to change a lot. So I'm just going to go ahead and end the stream now. Sort the penalties, and I'll confirm it in the AF2 chat shortly. Thank you everyone for joining. We have got AF1 tomorrow at Istanbul Park. Feel free to join that if we have got a stream for that. We'd love to have you on board. We've got a weekly race tomorrow as well. That would be great to see so many people at. And I really do hope that we've had probably 24 new people at least for this event driving.
Yeah,
we really hope they stay along. We'd love to have you back. It's been great to have all of you. Let's keep this going for 2023. our next AF2 event will be revealed in due course. We've got AF3 next week at Zandvoort Oostenrijk, which is going to be mad. It's a 38-second lap in British touring cars, 29 laps. You'll never see a race like it again. It's going to be amazing. We've got the Jarger Trophy next week, our meme event.
I forgot.
Everybody forgot. Next week is the Jarger Trophy. That is on...
I also forgot. Oh no.
I forgot. Is it on Saturday or Sunday?
It's literally named after me and I forgot.
It's Sunday. It's Sunday. Next Sunday, the 19th of February, starting at 4 p.m. UTC. We're still accepting submissions because, well, it's a meme event. Why don't we just have everybody in here? Why the hell not? We've got 5 incredible combos for you to try. We've got Transit Van at Bucharest Ring, the Mad Formula Evo at the Binley Mega Jiffy Track, our Corvette safety car at Avus in 1937, the PLP 50 at Mario Kart Baby Park, and the AF Memobile at San Francisco. I can't wait. It's going to be incredible. 5 short 15-minute races where the aim of the game is to kill everybody else. Because the key with this event, first, does not get you the most points. Somewhere, random place in the top 20 gets you the most points, so everybody will be gunning for that position. And if you watch the stream, you can see on Join Special from last year's event, end of the first race, there's just a traffic jam of transit vans trying not to finish the race. I think it was 11th place. It was so glorious. We'd love to have everybody driving for that one. It's going to be so much fun. That's what's coming up in AF. I guess until hopefully tomorrow for a stream, because I'll be driving it. I don't do this.
Peter's come.
Ali said the line, so that's it on that bombshell. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you to Matty and I guess Ali. Why the hell not? Vessel, Mosquito, everybody. Frank, everybody that's helped me out with commentating on this race today. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for watching. If you've watched all the way through, see you next time. Goodbye.